going to make our country great again.
Yes, you're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
Alrighty, we are back. We are back. You may notice we're on Saturday. That's because, like, point blank full disclosure, I took Thursday off. I streamed 3 days in a row, did Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna take that off. You know, I want to record audio for the Berserk video, so I feel like I feel like I made a good decision. I feel like I made a good decision there. Mark99 for $2. So Loli, did anything else? Anyone else notice how Biden seemed to be perfectly healthy after Donald won? People noted that speech he gave was in the morning, so it could be a symptom of sundowner. Basically, in the morning he'll be all right, and it's like more towards nighttime he'll start getting kooky. Question was, there ever a case where someone new came out and instantly became one of your favorite things ever? Stuff like games, anime, movies? Yeah, there was more than a few. Mr. In Between technically counts. That was a show that was relatively recent, and, you know, it took me a while to get to it, but when I got to it, I was like, holy fuck, this is amazing. 14 stream on the weekend reminds me of the old stream schedule. I miss the old stream schedule. Yeah, I know. Sure to have great music taste. Hell yeah. Wednesday? Yeah, I streamed Wednesday because we were closing out the Cyberpop campaign, which, full disclosure for it, you can still opt in for, like, comic or t-shirt or poster and shit like that. It's, like, big stuff that's closed out, but, you know. Not gonna be happy when they take my Browning high power, especially the one I put too much effort into customizing. Yeah, you went through a fucking hell of a time. For those unaware, poor boss got stabbed by a fucking migrant when he was at work. Like, poor motherfucker. But, and from what I understand, like, you're not getting, like, any hazard pay from that either, right? I heard that and I was like, man, that's bullshit. Like, you know, that's literal hazard pay. That is life-threatening work. Give him a fucking bonus or cover the medical bills or something. I wish I could celebrate the Trump victory by living in a blue shithole. Also worried my coworkers and boss might suspect I'm a Trump supporter. They're good people, but left. Yeah. Yeah, who got stabbed? Poor boss in chat. Totally boss, yeah. Yeah, they ain't compensating me for anything. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. It's like, nah, that's something where it's like, oh, you know, it's like life-threatening work, and you're not going to compensate anything. It's like literally injured on the fucking job. Like, man, fuck that. Arcane's a case of something new becoming one of my favorite things ever. First 3 episodes of Season 2 dropped, so I'm looking forward to that. Can't chat mobile for some reason. Goddamn, does YouTube like to fuck with its app on Android? Yeah. Even my blue shithole's having a Trump party. Yeah, at least Perp got shot. That is true. So a new Berserk chapter. Feeling so nervous about the mages. I'm worried they won't survive. That'd be mean-spirited as hell if they end up just dying like that. Kushan Empire capital immediately gets fucked by the apostles. Pissed me off. I hate Griffiths so much. Yeah. Maury's doing a miniature hand painting stream. You fucker. Stop streaming over my Oshis. Yeah, bosses are motherfuckers. Yeah. So let's fight with rocks be amazing. I want it to be amazing. Baby was stabbed by a racist hillbilly. Get 3 times the hazard pay. Yeah, right. Yeah. A lot of illegals in my town have already started leaving after the election. Not perfect, though. Lola Caitlyn taking only 20 minutes to become an abusive lesbian. What are you talking about? Oh, Arcane. Okay, yeah. I didn't watch Arcane, so I don't know anything about spoilers. Wish I could celebrate the MAGA win, but I live in Australia. Yeah, finally a day I can do more than listen for most of it. Yee. Yeah, Cali might be turning into a red state. Definitely don't count chickens for they hatch, but people across the board seem to be kind of having a weird, interesting reaction to the election. Man, it's kind of annoying seeing the usual suspects already buzzing about Rama 1/2 grand. I should have seen this coming, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. Yeah, it is extremely gay. It is extremely, extremely gay. This guy made a great video on Game Series, drop all his credibility when he admitted he wished Trump was killed by COVID. You watch From? I checked out first season and half of season 2. It's one of those where I genuinely love the concept, but it started becoming more and more like Lost, which makes sense because I had people who worked on Lost work on it. And the character drama started driving me insane because all I wanted was the mystery. I wanted the mystery stuff, and it kept teasing the mystery stuff, then making us deal with some fucking assholes relationship shit. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this. Rama 1/2 is gay, or the discourse around it. Discourse. Rama 1/2 just recently got a remake, and so all the tourists are pouring in going, you know, this is the thing that made me realize I was transgender. It's like, so you didn't watch the fucking series. As long as Gavin Newsom gets unelected from office, I'll be happy. Yeah, Trump voice, without Biden, campaigning has no punchline. The North Koreans fighting in Ukraine due to having internet access for the first time are now getting addicted to porn. So the new Berserk chapter feels so nervous about the mages. Yeah. Melt's been glorious in absolute cinema kino. Yeah. Play 6 days in Fallujah AI update. It's alright, but the optimization kind of sucks, and I've crashed a lot. I haven't played it yet. I was going to wait for the patch after, because, I kind of expected it would be a little rickety. Hell Trolls, Lizard been approaching the Mage Show and give me serious Anakin Skywalker vibes. Watching video, Black Ops 2 learn of Operation Nifty Package, where American forces captured Noriega by torturing him with nonstop rock music and rickrolling. Trump hasn't gotten in office and already is doing God's work. Middle East seems to be scared of Orange Man. Yeah. Well, he was the only one willing to say, don't fuck around or I'll punish you. Every other president capitulated. He's the only one willing to go, if you fuck around, I will punish you. See Brian Herrera trying to become head of the ATF? For the love of God, may he. We need a guy who actually understands guns and respect guns. His username is Telekinestic Man. He's an expert in 3D Sonic, but a complete dipshit when it comes to politics, spouting ACAB, Palestine, capitalism, bad, all the current thing, shit, and Australian dumbass. Yeah, sad truth is, majority of people on YouTube like the current thing shit. Red Hair Cross $5. Beat Metaphor and loved it. Now playing through Yeast X demo and really liking it, though I shouldn't have be surprised since I like 8 and 9. Yee. Since Trump won the election, main leftists are now trying to claim Trump treating by using fake ballots to win. The irony, yeah. Why not abolish the ATF? Because sadly, it's just never going to happen. They're never going to abolish it. Well, once a federal agency is in place, they're never going to get rid of it. It'll only become more necrotic and evil. Kind of funny that people who get addicted, get internet for the first time become porn addicted. The guy made AK-50s run for head of ATF? Yeah. Guy who hated being a girl made me realize I'm trans. I'm gonna have guns or I'm banned, hopefully. Trump seems to have a good agenda planned through. There are some points that disagree, like the whole Tech City deals. On the other hand, America State Fair, let's go. I like Roxas being a walking time bomb for the God Hand. He died. Griffith found his body and did some weird shit with it, which is why the Capitol had an incursion from his mere presence. Could be interesting. Where do millions of votes go? That's a far fucking question. Where exactly? Remember Whitney Houston's cover of the Star Spangled Banner? Yeah. Shit, Democrats become racist as shit against Hispanics the last couple days. Dude, there were fucking subreddits full of lefties that were talking about how to report their Latino neighbors to ICE because they found out they voted for Trump. Like, as soon as I saw that, I immediately went, okay, fuck anyone that goes, but my human right, and we're all immigrants too. It's like, no, you motherfuckers see them as slaves. You see them as fucking slaves. You see them as tools. You don't see these people as people. Otherwise, you wouldn't be trying to report their ass to fucking ICE, even though half the guys that elected Trump, they were probably fucking legal because they fucking voted, you idiot. Election's been very mask off for everyone lately. Yeah. Very small chance sending soldiers to Ukraine could backfire. North Korea now have people who see their government's bullshit due to seeing the wider world. Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah, every Latino voted Trump are illegal. Yeah, right? Did you see the guy kill his family because Trump won? Supposedly. That's one of those where I'm going to wait for like an actual official story on that because that was just a guy posting on Reddit, if I remember right. There's going to be people spreading all sorts of doom and gloom and people are dying stories to kind of guilt people who voted for Trump. But once again, be skeptical. Ready for the siege of Kushin? Maybe we should humor the left and start audit elections just for the enable lulls that will happen when it starts to backfire. Well, that's what the RNC did. The RNC was auditing the election in real time. They were going to places and saying, hey, you're not allowed to force poll workers out. You're not allowed to truck in ballots at like 3 fucking a.m. Do this by the rules. What do you think is the reason Roxas has no memory of what happened after getting beaten by Rickard? Probably because he was dead. He may actually have been dead. Article about it on Daily Mail. Okay. I'm Latino and I'm not voting. Here's somebody actually bit the bullet. I know one did in San Antonio. Anakin told Grogu, I like you. Don't come to the Jedi Temple tomorrow. Grogu asked why. Tomorrow's show and tell. I'm showing children how lightsabers work. Baracho got to $5. You see how red the U.S. map got? Also, my preferred pronoun is bean monkey. See what the news said about Trump yesterday? Said he purposely rigged the election in his favor and I'm fucking with you. I don't keep up with the news. I wouldn't be shocked if they're saying that. There were people on Twitter saying he did it. My boy Rickard, I spawned Griffith's top apostles. I'm so proud, ye. As a Latino person, I kind of feel insulted my cousin's not going to get deported for who he voted for. Voted by El Paso was still blue. Yeah. Yeah, Kamala ran her campaign like Hillary did in 2016. Lefties are this close to self-awareness and wondering why the 20 million voters that got Biden the win in 2020 didn't vote in 2024. Yeah, they're trying to go like, well, COVID energized everybody. It's like, no, the fuck it didn't. COVID was explicitly stay home and don't do anything. There should have been less voter turnout than any election ever. That responds people saying, well, what about our cheap workers? Yeah, it's slavery. It is just slavery. You are asking for people to receive less than minimum wage. It is slavery. And if especially you're going to be the party that's like, oh, but America needs to pay for slavery, don't go advocating for slavery. Also, Latinos voting conservative shouldn't be surprising considering a lot of Latino American culture is socially conservative, plus the whole them escaping cartels. Yeah. Currently playing Bandana 2 and unlock Devil Rodent fight. Fucking impossible. Yeah, Rodent's always great. God damn. I got a crick in my neck really fucking bad today. I slept weird. I really got to throw out my old pillows. They're lumpy as shit and do not have any kind of neck support at all. See, many porn artists get mad over Trump. Nigga, you make porn. Yeah, I saw that. Like, the big thing the porn artists are scared about is they bought into Project 2025 and they believe J.D. Vance is going to come in and ban porn. And everyone across the board's been trying to tell them, dude, Project 2025 is a psyop. The people who made it have nothing to do with Trump. Trump himself is like, dude, that's not fucking... He does not endorse this. He doesn't know who any of these people are. This was tied on to him, but they still buy into it because the media told him to buy into it. That hurts because you didn't sleep with your Rachel Docky. Yeah, a bunch did get mad at the shooter for missing. Yeah. Do immediately hope my payment improves with possible tax cuts, but what really needs to happen is the improvement of the nation's spiritual health. We need to turn to Christ desperately. Even though Roxas died, assuming he was legitimately dead, does this mean God hand members can pull people from the abyss? That's a good question. You see that one leftist that dumped his grandma's ashes down the toilet because she voted for Trump back in 2016? People are straight up have no heart. Yeah, they are the brainwashed Nazis they accuse everybody else of being. I'm also getting sick of people on both sides doing identity politics. Right-wingers came and Latinos were the sole race that saved America. Yeah, no, across the board, people were just fucking pissed. Everyone was pissed. Biden was a bad bet. Kamala was an even worse bet. Like, people were pissed off. At the end of the day, money decides an election. And not money as in how much the candidate spends. It's how much the candidate can bring other people money. If the average Joe feels like the guy in power right now is making them cost money, they're going to vote for somebody else. They're pissed off. A friend of mine is convinced Trump's using Project 2025, and if he doesn't, his inner circle of supporters won't get him to use policies from it. That's retarded. just look him in the eye and say, that is retarded. Stan Bush songs The Touch and Dare should be the themes of 2024 election and capture perfectly. Another thing I saw a lot of usual suspects and other economic illiterates freaking out over the tariffs are coming. Yeah, they're trying to say, like, oh, companies are already taking people's bonuses for the tariffs, and all I could think is, you're a fucking retard. That's not how that works. Like, no, Trump isn't even in office yet. No, a company is not going to take your fucking bonus over tariffs. Like, that is the big problem at the end of the day. So many people talk about politics while having no fucking idea how politics work. But a red, but I live in Cali. Happy to see at least my county turned red. Yeah. Been watching City Hunter as of late. It's good shit. It's good shit. Was there ever a case of throwing the baby out with the bathwater that annoyed you? Oh, tons of times. Tons of fucking times. Big in spending Kamala. Kamala had a campaign budget of $1 billion. Now she's $20 million in debt. Not even politics. Basic economics. Yeah. Yeah. To quote one of Ace's videos, the bread got too expensive and the circus was dog shit. Yeah. I blocked a childhood friend over posting you voted for Trump. I hate you. And I'm like, have fun with your black BF and fuck off. Widespread access to Wi-Fi allows stupid people to band together and force shitty uninformed standards on everyone. Yeah. Brother was Steelman, $5. Funny thing is, it wasn't Republicans that stopped libs themselves that stopped it. The libs themselves that destroyed themselves. Motherfucker, what? Funny thing is, it wasn't Republicans that stopped the libs themselves that destroyed themselves. Also, friend thinks Trump is going to end trans rights. That's retarded. Like, anyone that wants to do the doom and gloom shit of, oh my God, my rights are going to be taken away, that's retarded. Thought Project 2025 was a Chi-Com psyop. It's probably why Trump dismissed it, and anyone in support said projects are control opposition like Matt Walsh. Yeah. Favorite death song? Flesh and the Power It Holds. I like that album a lot. It's really good. Sisters were speaking about Trump winning and wanted to move to Canada. Meanwhile, my dad's worried about his life insurance from the Affordable Care Act being taken from him. Just say that's retarded. Like, You people are retarded. What are you doing buying into this hysteria? Trump was in office in 2016. Nothing fucking happened. There were no Nazi death squads. Why do you constantly believe the man on the TV? Like, that is just the thing to tell them over and over again. That is retarded. You're being an idiot. Don't be mean. Don't try to rub salt in the wound and go like, oh, well, fuck off. Just be like, you're an idiot. Like, you say it matter of fact. It's like, you're just an idiot. Trump used tariffs before. Prices went down. Exactly. It's like, how many times are you going to listen to the man on the TV that's literally paid to lie to you? Tell them to move to Canada? No, just tell them they are retarded. You are an idiot. You are a dumbass. You are buying into hysteria made to make you feel like the world is ending. Yeah, don't be mean. Just call them an idiot. Exactly. Like, there is an art to it. There is an art to being like, you are being stupid right now. Yeah, 2016, 2024 was rigged. 2020 was perfect. What's your take on Japan getting censored by payment processors? You think they'll make their own payment processor or simply doing business? Countries simply stop doing business in countries altogether. They've been in the process of setting up their own payment processor for a while. And the big thing about the new wave of it that's been happening recently, the one that even got fucking Yokotaro involved, was the last time this happened, which was, 2 years ago now? A lot of the credit card companies place the blame on the websites themselves. Like, oh, the websites themselves feel this material needs to be censored, and we're not involved with it at all. This new one, it's directly from credit card companies and payment processors. So now the Japanese government is coming in and going, you told us last time this wasn't you. Now we know it's fucking you. Why did you lie? So they're getting a lot more pissed off about it. People that believe their rights are getting taken away think Sonic agrees with them. Yeah. Nick Fuentes now claiming to be pro-Trump despite the opposite of the election. Yeah, he's a grifter. He's a rat. People are already getting over the election results anyway. Only people who continue to fearmonger chronically on weirdos. Yeah, very good point. It's like, go outside, touch grass. Like, that is such a cliche to say now, but it is something to unironically tell people. Go outside. The world is not over. Like, why are you letting the TV control your brain? You are being brainwashed. First of all, deporting your Latino neighbors just for voting Republican is funny as hell. Yeah. It's also fucking pretty telling of who you are. Just listen to Savvy doing a short breakdown of SBI history and their connection to Ubisoft and 2 podcasts. Holy hell, the rabbit hole goes deep. Yeah. SBI S-Day is an evolution of what Anita's plan was, which was the consultation grift. Pitch yourself as someone they need to hire to basically rubber stamp their games and be like, you're all good. You're going to be perfectly fine. That's why they get so weaselly about it. They get so shady about it. And recently, I think there was some fucking leaks from, I think like a Sweet Baby Discord, something like that, where they basically said, we're not going to stop and we're only going to double down. It's like, you've already been complaining you're not getting enough contracts recently. Are you sure you want to double down? Western media is using Nick as an example of all Trump supporters trying to rile everyone up. Finnish friend of mine said, saw them claiming Fuentes the head supporter. Yeah, because that's Fuentes' job. Fuentes' job is to be the lightning rod that everyone screams at. He is a Fed. That's why he's claiming he loves Trump now. False support to ISIS by people of color, neighbor, evil, racist who voted for Orange Ban gets a shit ton of trouble for filing false report. Yeah. Ooh. My funny male leftists saying it's wrong for Project 2025 to ban porn. Meanwhile, they condemn everything from Japan saying it's pedophilic porn should be banned. Yeah, hypocrisy. The shit you're saying now, they don't even truly believe in it. It's all a game of peacock. They all need to scream the loudest about who actually hates Trump the most. It's all performance. It's all performative. The only people that buy into this are mentally ill and they're going along with what the screamers are saying. They don't believe in any of this shit. They're going along with what the current talking point is. There are no principles. There's no belief. Yeah, at this point, Sweet Baby is simply throwing a Hail Mary tantrum. They know they're going down, so they're going to make as much noise as possible. Yeah. So the comic panel with a flashing green arrow with a token black guy. Yeah, my first thought is you're more than 8 years old, right? You are, so you're still here after Trump's first term? Thought so. Yeah, basically. Has Fuentes come out of the closet yet? Sweet Baby is now a Powell group, it seems. Yeah, they got in bed with some kind of government group, but it's not going to save them. Like, once they start relying on government money, that's when they're fucked. Because now they have to force themselves into everything, and once you start forcing it, it's going to die. Some people believe the Japan government's complicit in the visa situation. Personally, I don't buy it. No, I don't buy it. The reason that the original payment processor thing even happened was because they were lying to the Japanese government and saying it was websites. Websites in the West were requiring them to take down material. Now this new push, it is blatantly them, and you have the Japanese Ministry of Finance outright going, we need to talk about this because they're trying to force their standards into our fucking country. The exact wording was, you can buy this stuff at a store physically just fine. Why not online? Who exactly is Nick Fuentes? Grifter. Shameless fucking grifter. Also hires a bunch of Mexicans to pretend to be white people. Just like Eric July. In what way? If you're saying Eric's a grifter, it's like, that's a little bit more debatable. At least he actually gets his shit done. On PS2 playing Shell Shock, now I'm 67. Game's fucking good. Yeah. Grifter and a Fed. Oh, yeah, for Nick? Yeah, 100%. Fuentes, Catboy Fuentes, come detective. Why would the JP government like foreigners telling them what to do? This is assuming they're not puppets. Yeah, exactly. No, PayPal withholding his money. Ah, okay. Yeah, he got fucked, especially with PayPal. PayPal was just straight up stealing his money. Where's Statue born again for $2? Alex Jones might have become press secretary. My cousin and extended family are worried about another Trump presidency yet. Me and my mom think Trump being elected is good for us because, shocker, we like cheap gas and groceries. Just tell them they're being an idiot. You're buying into media hysteria. You are listening to what the man on the TV is telling you to do. Also, that leak, Discord leaks full of Activision employees after the election of them freaking out, advocating for political violence. Trump won. How's Fuentes a Fed? Ask a lot of the people at J6 how they got there. Nick was there. Nick was very much there. Eric's only really gifter in the sense that he hopped on the comic bandwagon. However, his beliefs are genuine. Dude even yells about roads. Yeah, it's like Eric actually gets his shit done. Consultancy groups will eventually starve after Canada's next election. We're set to go hard right and cut a lot of that nonsense funding. Hopefully. Never count your chickens before they hatch and all that. You tell them the TV's called an idiot box for a reason. Yeah. Just tell them the TV also said WMDs in Iraq. Nick Fuentes let go by the feds while a lot of others were arrested. Yep. Yeah, Nick Fuentes also supported Harris. He had that period for like a month where he was trying to get all of his people to vote for Harris, but then nobody wanted to fucking do it, so he basically went sulking back to Trump. Yeah, my debit card got hacked because of PayPal. PayPal is a terrible fucking service, but everyone fucking uses it. It's way too centralized to give up, and it fucking sucks. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Eco for $1. I know I should be laughing at these losers spurting over the election, but it just makes me sad. The amount of people buck-broken by the shitty belief system just depressing. I stayed. Just tell them they're being an idiot. You're being a hysterical idiot. That's all you gotta say. You don't gotta be mean about it. You don't gotta rub it in. Don't try to get into an argument. Just say you're being an idiot. He's the only legit one, but him, Common American, Earthworm, Germ Creator are the only legit people I can remember. There was a reason they got forced to CG so fast, because they actually wanted to get shit done. Those guys, like, you know, Common America guy, Doug Thanaple, Eric, they actually, like, got their things done, which pissed off all the dudes in CG that just wanted to use it to make money. No, for $1. I bought and started playing Romancing Saga 2 Remake, and I got to the Mermaid Quest. I can't recruit the Mermaid because my Emperor was a female at the time. 0 out of 10, fuck this game. You should still be able to. I don't remember if it was gender locked. No, I think it actually is, because the unit you recruit later is their daughter, or their great-great-great-granddaughter, I mean. Zodiac for $1. Simple Lolly. COVID killed 20 million because the jab was not properly tested. Clinton representative here, nothing to see. Eco for $1. In regards to fake empathy shit you said involving Latino voters, sadly, I ironically agree with the RGE's reciprocity principle. I'm tired of I acknowledge your right to be a leftist scumfuck. Shit, fuck them all. You don't have to do the Sephiroth speech thing. I've said it over and over again. Like, don't get emotional about it. Don't get screamy about it. Just go like, you're being fake. You're being an idiot. You don't believe in any of this shit. You know? A matter of fact, you're being stupid can go a hell of a lot more than just trying to make a speech about it. Just be like, you don't believe in any of this. Why are you pretending so fucking hard? Mark 99 for $2. Yeah, Nick is just the modern Richard Spencer. I'm starting to think that punch was staged. Oh, I definitely wouldn't say no to that theory. Yeah, remember when Fuentes said Kamala had MILF energy? Pepper's Farm remembers. Yeah. Trump's having a second term. That means TDS will come back in full force, man. The coming entertainment media in the wake will be annoying to say the least. Yeah. Here, Iran was planning to kill Trump. Yeah, sure. Iran. Okay. I gotta stretch a little bit. Fuck. Trump ain't even in office. And terminally online, people are already saying he'll start World War III again, even though Iran and Russia are already backing off. Yeah, Brandon Herrera's gone for the ATF director seat. Should have gone for DEA instead. More fun and routine Mexico trips. What if a loved one who is your parent got propagandized by the left establishment? How do you make them see the light without being seen as the bad son, especially in a state or country? Just tell them they're being an idiot. Like, that's all you have to say. They are being an idiot. You are being a hysterical idiot. Like, you don't have to explain any further. Just be like, you're being an idiot. Don't disown them. Don't do any of the emotional shit. Don't do... I always feel like I have to say this. Don't take it so fucking far and try to turn it into a fight. Just be like, you're being dumb. You're being stupid. Finish both Gurren Lagann movies. Hell yeah. How much do you get paid to talk to chat? I like talking to chat. Do you think the Dems and Crazy Left try their own J6? I'm fucking praying. I am praying so goddamn hard. Trying so hard to pretend they're desperately need to believe they're good people and that they fit in with the current thing. Yeah, it's sheep syndrome. Nobody wants to look like the black sheep. Trump finally won Arizona. He beat Kamala more than he beat Hillary, and he beat her more than Joe beat him. Trump's already doing most shit, and he's not even in office. At least he's trying for a peace deal in Ukraine, not to send billions. Yeah. Trump's first order as president would be to force Loli to eat a salad. That's on German government finally collapsing. I've heard that before. I'm not going to see it, and I'm not going to believe it. I'm not going to believe it till I actually fucking see it, you know what I mean? And companies know Trump is going to be hard on China, so they're going to try to cozy up to Westerners again. Good. Like, good. Try to actually cozy up to the fucking market. Yeah. Is that unexpected? Hi. Yeah. We're doing it on Saturday because I didn't do it on Thursday. I see the brass and the Pentagon trying to find ways they can override Trump. Sounds like treason. Yeah, that's explicitly treason. He's the commander-in-chief. He's their boss. Don't do Sephiroth speeches if only some can understand that, because apparently V tweeted this at the end of the day. Why shouldn't I be a bigot? What do I gain if I discard my bigotry? That's stupid. That is stupid. Once again, I'm noticing this is kind of a trend with, and this is going to sound very fucking mean. This is kind of a common thing I noticed with the autistic. I know, once again, it sounds very dumb and it sounds very mean, but you know what I mean. The autistic will try very hard to show they're emotional, so they'll go too far with the emotionality. So they'll become exactly as hysterical as the people they don't like to show, like, no, this outraged me so much. When I stated, sometimes the meanest thing you can do is just be blunt. You're not being mean. You're not talking a mile a minute. And of course I say this. I'm a wordy motherfucker. I like to talk. But there are occasions where a single sentence does a lot more damage, where it's just like you're being stupid, you know? You are being an idiot. You are being hysterical. In the cases of lefties, calling fucking ICE on neighbors that voted for Trump because they were Latino, just tell them, just tell them that's what they're doing. It's like, you called ICE on your neighbor for voting a way you didn't like, and you're going to tell me you actually respect them as human beings? Fuck you. Yeah, autists can't control their emotions. Well, it's more than that. Once again, it's kind of the peacock thing. Everyone has to show how outraged about everything they are. They get so dramatic because they're trying to show how emotionally involved they are. I mean, you can be emotionally involved in stuff, but there does come a line where it's like, nah, reel that back. Reel that back. Sometimes saying nothing says a lot more. Are you saying suffer is autistic? He's literally me. Chinese government gave subsidies to offset the first Trump tariffs. They're desperate to not lose access to U.S. markets. Yeah. Need to be a citizen to vote, so ICE can't do anything. Exactly. Yeah, the Dems try to defund ICE. Yeah, hypocrisy. You think Trump will stop his support for Ukraine where he try to get his deal with Putin? Trump made it very clear his feelings with Putin. Knock this shit off or I'll burn Moscow to the ground. His own words. That was when Putin tried airing about his ideas in the first place. Back when Trump was president, he was just straight up, if you try anything under my presidency, I will burn Moscow to the ground. Being unfair, V isn't just autistic. V is also Romanian, which means courtesy is something that ain't taught to him much. Well, no, it's him being Romanian ain't got nothing to fucking do with it. It's hyper-emotional speaking. Hyper-emotional speaking and trying to show I am the most involved in this ever and I care about this the most. When you have to make a speech to show how much you care about something, usually that's a sign of something. And like I said, sometimes the best thing you can do is just be blunt. Don't do the whole like, well, of course I'm racist. If you want to be funny about it, you can do that. But if you're trying to make an actual point and you're being legit and serious, sometimes just saying something can go a lot further with you're being an idiot. $10 from Dibbers says, an autistic person been in the mental health sector. A lot of autistic people are groomed by the leftist case managers, especially the ones with no family to counterbalance. Yeah, I can believe it. Final Fantasy 14 on Saturday. How dare you? Yeah. Because we didn't do it on Thursday. Funny how that's all that takes. Yeah. Trump threatened a Taliban leader by doxing his house will forever be baller. Oh, yeah, that was great. And he straight up said, I don't want to kill you. Can't believe you turned on your own, motherfucker. They're occupying apartments legit citizens are barred from. Yeah. Oh, it'd be funny. People who still believe Trump is a Putin supporter when it's obvious Putin doesn't want a war with Trump. Not coincidence he started a war after Trump left. Yeah. Alrighty. PSA for chat. Don't try to intimidate Fuentes. It's illegal to do that. Federal assets. Segment 6-2, $5. Remember, GOP presidents are Hitler. Democrat presidents are the Antichrist and or Stalin. What's the worst thing you've eaten in a hospital before? It's been a while since I've been to the hospital and had to eat there, but I remember there was one time where me and my family got like breakfast because I think we had to visit a relative. I don't remember what relative it was, but it was like really early in the morning. It might have been my grandpa. I think it was him. And the sausage there was still frozen. There were still bits of it that were frozen. But that's like a half a memory that I'm trying to even remember. It's been a long ass time. Why see me picking my house? You're a smart man. You figure it out. Yeah. Much as I hate what Trump did in Syria, it may have been a blessing in disguise because he was Putin's buddy. Why'd he bomb Putin's ally? Yeah. Eggs here are fucking awful. Yeah, I imagine so. A lot of the time, families would just bring you food or they'll bring patients food, and nurses will be very like, yeah, it's okay. Unless you're on like a very managed diet, which is very different. CP already fucking petrified of Trump, seeing as they're now trying to cuck to him. Yeah. I ate a soggy, half-frozen hospital biscuit once, no water. Oof. Never been to the hospital. Yeah. And remind me of the Tickle Princess again. Had news now Arturo's trying to suck him off. Grandpa still around? Yeah. He's a tough bastard. Bomb in Syria hurt the fight on ISIS. Yeah. Yeah, Trump also walked into North Korea without anyone with him. Baller. Anything new planned for Descent? Well, that's not my channel. That's Lone Wanderer's channel. That's what he does. Glad my sister's been bringing me something decent these past days. Yeah. Lolly, what brought this generation and this new one to be so crazed? This coming from someone who was. I say it's media. Media is doing whatever it can to brainwash people into hating each other. It's divide and conquer tactics. Everyone will hate each other. Everyone will segregate themselves to increasingly shrinking groups as the standards get more and more psychotic. The whole idea of it is break us apart into a million small groups that'll be easy to steamroll over. That's why I say don't buy into everything you hear. Even if it's from the side that you like. A lot of the time they'll lead you down a bad road. Just be aware of how they talk, be aware of how they sound, but have your solid principles. Under Trump, the oil price collapsed. You had to pay people to get oil barrels. Yeah. Last time I was at a hospital was when I had the flu and strep at the same time. I had a burger. It was okay, nothing special. My favorite thing seeing P-stars retweeting or complaining about the election. Remember, question everything. Yeah. Yeah, Biden made Kim go into the arms of Putin even when Trump was trying to get with him. Yeah. Well, it seems Dev is being Dev as usual. Them still trying to be a centrist and continue to say Trump stole the election and thinks the government can't do anything wrong. Yeah, he's an idiot. Like, he's just an idiot. Once again, there's nothing special about him. He's just stupid. Okay. So, to drop the boring-ass politics talk, I want to talk about cool stuff. I want to talk about really cool stuff real quick. And yes, it involves our wonderful comic campaign here. So, I know people were asking, like, hey, can you show more images about it? One sec. Brother, Steelman, $5. Do you see a clip of the military college reaction? Reaction to my barracks was the same. Sorry for bad grammar. My tummy hurt and I feel tired. Yeah, military guys are super fucking happy about what's going on. They're super fucking happy about it. Yeah, Dev's also very stupid. Yeah. But yeah, real quick. So, I want to show off a really cool thing real quick. 1 sec. Let me hide it real quick. So people have been asking like, hey, can you post some? It was funny when we had the kind of calling, I guess not calling off or the update stream, I guess is the best way to put it. When we had the update stream for Sire Pop on Wednesday, people were asking like, hey, can you share some panels and things like that? Which kind of confused the hell out of me because that's what I was doing left and right. Where I'm like, dude, I can't not show stuff off. I get very, very excited. I really want to show stuff off. It's really fucking cool. Is it Scary MILF villain doc? Is that news? No, we haven't gotten to her yet, but she is coming. But I'm gonna show a little bit off here. Here we have two guys turned into paint. And yes, it's specifically two guys. Game Lord Productions, $5. I work DoorDash. A lot of people in hospitals order out rather than eat the food there. Get orders to hospitals all from time to time. Yeah, I'm not shocked at all. We're gonna have full comic. We're gonna have the full comic before it even comes out of this, right? No, there's a lot I'm not showing. There's a lot. But yeah, as you can see, it's two guys getting turned to paint. Don't care. Give us Scary MILF Darky. Yeah, I see a leg. Yeah. Two big guys. Yeah, turning to meat. Yeah, basically, you may remember, you may not remember. There was a panel where Yuki was using the guy as a human shield, then she kind of like chucked him forward. Well, she chucked him towards the guy that was shooting at her, and now they redecorate the hallway. I think it's really cool. I think it's really sick. Yeah, Tony Todd died. Yeah. That hurt my heart. Tony Todd's a fucking legend. Like, goddamn, that. Watch Candyman. Watch the original Candyman at least fucking once. It is amazing. Yeah, Red Mist. Yeah. Like in the gore reminds me of part 1 to 2 JoJo, maybe part 3. Yeah. Heart shape's pretty dope. Yeah. I didn't even notice the heart at first. It was fucking. I think. I'm trying to remember who pointed out to me, but someone pointed out to me. It's like, yeah, the hole in the wall kind of looks like a heart, and it's like, you know what? That's a really nice touch. I like that. You got male guy passed away as well. Yeah. There's a lot of wall in the art on the wall. Poor wall. It's a hole of heart. It is a heart. It is shaped like a heart. What type of rifles the bad guys using? They're kind of using a mix of things. You can kind of see a gun that looks a little bit like a Tech 9. I think it's. It was in like an earlier panel. That one kind of looks like either some kind of Mac or maybe it can't be a Vector. I don't think it's a Vector. Yeah, gore like in Devilman. Yee. I remember Tony Todd as the voice of the Vortigaunt's in Half-Life 2. Yeah. The bad guy's Keltec. That'd be funny. Others have already responded to it, but oh well. As my mother, a bad parent, she forced me to write an essay on how Trump was bad for school in 2016 when I was 11. Yeah, just tell her she's an idiot. Don't be, like I said, you ain't got to disown the people. Just be like, you're being dumb about this. Like, why are you doing this? You know? When you confront somebody but still show an air of respect to them, a lot of the time they will understand what your point is. You know? I had to move my cat's head so he could breathe. My other cat decided to lay on top of them since they only have one cat bed. She was smothering him. See the new Wicked movie have URLs to an adult site on? Someone's gonna end up in jail. Oh God. That would just be cruel to the bad guys. Yeah, you could rearrange your guts, but not in the way fascists would like. This piece made you feel it never reached the potential it had, despite the fact it had so much going for it. I don't know. There's kind of a few. I love the Splatterhouse remake from 2010, but there was a lot of points where it's like, man, if only that could be a little bit better. Yeah, Temma was having another Manhera episode. Yeah, she found I guess a webtoon she really liked, and she was thirst posting about that for like an hour straight. Didn't you hear a dude stop visiting his parents' grave since they voted for Kamala? Yeah, that guy's an idiot. Like, no, don't disown your family over politics. That's fucking stupid. It's Yuki's favorite flavor of gamer subs. I don't know. That'd be one to think about. That would be one to think about. Spyros needs to come back. Same with Duke Nukem. Yeah. Yeah, Yuki blows a heart hole in the wall, and Hari Hamada's cover of What About Love plays over her hood. Got murked his family, and his ex apparently did in coworker's house. Jesus. Orange. Yeah, something orange. It's a flavor you'll eventually have. Any bubblegum flavor? I don't know if there's a bubblegum flavor. Yeah, Temo really likes tall, muscular men. Yeah. Ugliest gun, in your opinion? Look up some of the High Point designs. They are shit. Read one guy's family uninvited for Thanksgiving dinner over him voting for Trump. Just show up anyway. Just show up anyway and be like, dude, like, why are we doing this? Why are we letting ourselves get ripped apart over politics? This is stupid. If you pass the grist towards your family at dinner table with politics like normal people, don't even do that. Just be like, why are we letting ourselves get ripped apart over what a man on the TV said to do? Why are we letting ourselves get brainwashed like that? You know, be an actual fucking adult about things and be like, no, we're not going to do this. This is stupid. Remember, at the end of the day, Tenma is a Japanese OL hag. Manhara should be expected. Cat Mercury, $5. Records of Ragnarok is a great concept, but the story's ass and the battle mashup is nonsensical. It's not going to be the politics about that are hopelessly annoying. Have some fucking faith in the family system. Jesus Christ. I love you both. President suck, let's be honest. No, Trump was great. I'm still very much Trump was a lot better than a lot of presidents we had recently. Junkie Coon for Aller. Howdy, Lolly. Thanks for a hard suggestion on Slay the Princess. Play the new update, and man, oh man, I can't get enough of it. Now I'm sad when finishing it. 9.9 out of 10. Oh, yeah, Slay the Princess is fucking awesome. It is fucking awesome. My sister filed rape accusation against me over politics. I don't want to make up with her or force me into homelessness right before COVID. That's still a thing of, like, just talk to her about it and be like, why did you do that? You know? Showing that you're willing to talk to people and go, like, why are you doing this? And the Necron, $5. Think that was a joke. He's not visiting his parents' graves because he voted for Kamala. Think about it for a few seconds. No. I thought about it, but hey, you can win them over. You know, you can win them over and they can vote for Trump next time. I expect people who have been raised to distrust and find the family system laughable need to deprogram a bit more. Like, I've just come to the realization, people just enjoy bitching. They just enjoy bitching. They just enjoy being miserable. They just enjoy wallowing in their problem. And they will never try to, at the very least, talk to somebody like an adult. They'll never actually want to confront it on the standard of, why are we doing this? This entire fight is stupid. Everyone just wants to fight because they're addicted to fighting. You know, it may be like a genetic memory from like World War II where everyone needs to have that one great war to fight for. But it's like, it's your fucking family, dude. It's your family. Why disown your family one way or the other over politics? It's retarded. I was around for the Clinton, Bush, Obama, and Biden administration. Trump was the best times I've had. Yeah. If they vote for Kamala, how can they be in their graves? As stated, next time they can vote for Trump. You can go to hell. Sorry, I usually agree with you, but some things are unforgivable. At the very least, try. At the very least, try. Like, even if you just need the catharsis of, you reported your sibling for rape over politics. Why did you do that? Boomer relatives still annoy me with their politics, but they're still family. Yeah. Yeah, the words of movie Bob, this is my Vietnam. And I definitely think that's a lot more, I think that is a lot more telling to a lot more people than they want to admit. I got some people chimp out about Sound Who to make about Angela. Turns out the game looked fine. Yeah. My chance to left try to get rid of Trump by saying he did win 2020 and already had 2 terms. That'd be funny as shit. Hey, Trump isn't running again. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like you freaked out that hard over a guy who's not even going to run again after this next 4 years. Last thing you want to think about on your deathbed is, why do they spend so much time bitching about politics? Yeah. Watch the Amazon Yakuza show, and they actually managed to fuck literally everything up from the characters to the point of killing key characters. Yeah, like, it's a fucking, like, it's a thing where if you're going to watch the Yakuza show, you need to tell people, don't go in with the game expectations. It is fucking confusing. Baracho got to $2. When was the last good press for Trump? Good question. Yeah, Angela just has some fat on her face, but she's thin. Yeah. You think she'll run in 2028? I don't fucking know. You ever watch Hey There, Good Luck, by Ralph Bakshi? I have not. Here's the thing. Politics are naturally degrading to human life. And this is a biological fact proven by science that politics is toxic to humans and will kill you if overexposed. Yeah. Australia's doing an age ban on the internet because of Trump, despite the fact Australia has 5 gambling ads on national TV for a cricket game everyone's watching. Oh shit, who'd they kill? He posted a spoiler about it, but I'm going to not say it for the sake of anyone that wants to actually watch the show. But it is a fucking wild-ass one where it's like, why did you do that? Yeah, at least the Fallout show guys played Fallout 4, yeah. I'm supposed to go into a Yakuza adaptation of expectation from the games. Why the fuck am I watching it? Yeah. It is weird because there's moments where it's like, hey, this actually kind of feels like Yakuza. And then it goes into the opposite direction and does its own thing. And it's like, this is fucking confusing. It feels like there was a tug of war between do we follow the games or do our own thing, and they just couldn't decide. And I don't understand how they could have made Takashi Miike's movie seem accurate and faithful. Wesley Waller, $5. Do you believe Clinton was the next best president in the past 30 years? Well, in hindsight, no, he wasn't. I think Nagashi left RGG for a good-ass reason. Well, RGG didn't really seem to have much involvement in the show beyond they let them have the IP and the characters and all that. The showrunners were like, yeah, we don't want to just do the games. Oh, they do a Yakuza TV show, though. There are a lot of martial arts and beatings in that game along with karaoke and video games. Don't know how the plot will work. No, the actual stories themselves are pretty to-the-point J-dramas. You can easily do that. Mom also went to the college when one of my organs failed, saying it was just sunstroke. Talk to your fucking mother. Talk to your mother. Stop being autistic. Just give her a phone call. Stop finding reasons to hate and just be like, okay, I'm just going to talk to her. So much shit's missing from the show that I wonder how the fuck RGG even get a screen and go, is this okay with you? I fell asleep during the Kirsch election stream, woke up, checked the Twitter, first post of Leon Kennedy shaking Trump's hand. I wonder for you, Mr. President. That's how I found out. Theodore Roosevelt was the last good president. I would say JFK, but the feds got him. As I imagine a lot of kids watch sports and once again blame CSGO, gambling, and Overwatch. I tried to talk to her, I got screamed and laughed at. Actually fucking try. Stop finding excuses. Actually fucking try. You are going to regret it if you don't. How the fuck can they kill that guy in a one-ish story and becomes relevant around 4? Right? Paul W.S. Anderson doing House of the Dead film. Why does Hollywood keep giving this man zombie franchises? Yeah, politics is a new religion. Politics just gives everybody the excuse to fucking hate each other and not try. We don't have to be united. We can all just hate each other based on arbitrary shit. You know? That's the annoying part. It's like all of this could be solved if we just stop being fucking idiots about it and just be like, hey, we are human beings. We're all in this together. We're on the same fucking planet, on the same fucking country. Talked to my stepdad. I kept bitching about Trump to my 11-year-old sister. I heard they changed the reason why Kyrie's called the Dragon Dojima. I gave up any hope in the series being worthwhile. It's so fucking stupid. Dwight Eisenhower was the last great president. Reagan was the last good president. Very optimistic of you. It's not optimism. It's basic expectation. I am expecting the basics. It's not asking for a lot. It's literally saying act like everyone did before our generation. Becomes relevant for, I think I know who it is. Were they counting on not getting more seasons or something? It's possible. The person who never got to have one last conversation with their father, try to reach out for your parents, go, yeah, you will regret it if you don't. Fortunately, my stepdad sees me, you, and Chaz subhumans. Yeah, just talk to him about that. To be like, why do you let this take over you so much? Why do you let it control your brain this much? What'd your mom do to you so much that you don't want to talk to her? Yeah, right? Like I said, the only reason this shit gets bad is because we allow it to get bad. If you actually like kind of step up and go, no, I'm not going to let it get that bad. I'm going to talk to you about this. We're going to be an adult. It's like, you'd be amazed how far it can go. Actually physically talking to somebody has a different effect than talking to somebody online. That's why they're so desperate to make everyone online now, because then you can take all these relationships for granted and lose sight of what it's actually like to connect to another human being. I try at work sometimes, other times, well, Democrat loons are why 3 of my job choices are blacklisted from. I say chat should try it with their mothers one last time. Mine's already going through a bad bout of leukemia. Yeah. You already touched on FEMA being word not to help people in Florida with Trump signs. Yeah. People involved with that should hang. Is that Hank Hill cameo in your comic? No, it was a random goon who, no, he's not really a random goon anymore. He's now Paint. It's weird. I've had a lot of talks with my anti-Trump dad. It's never gonna get that bad. Dude, fucking Weed Bro is like a very open lefty. Like, he outright said he's gonna vote for Kamala. We didn't give a shit. Like, because he's our friend. He's our buddy. You know, you don't have to let this shit control your life. Be aware that you are being controlled. You are not making these choices because you're making these choices. You're making the choices because people are telling you to make that choice. And when someone tells you to start disowning your own fucking family, that's a dangerous thing. That's a cult. And you think Marco Polo Netflix show was any good? It was amazing. He's your friend for now? No, he's our friend. You know, like I said, this shit does not have to impact your life if you do not let it. Just make it clear, hey, this is just the subject that we disagree on. It's fine. We are adults. My mom regretted voted for Harris, but I still love her and my dad. Yeah. Hello, base to you and your friends keeping staying calm. Yeah. Turn Nishiki into a serial killer. Haruka literally does not exist in the show. Only just walking around being kidnapped. Fuse, 0, and 4 elements and no shirtless fights. Mikey No More made a documentary on the failures of Comicsgate. Would recommend watching even Sky was seething comments. I watched it. Mikey No More actually has like pretty good shit. I liked that one, and I liked his Review Tech documentary. The people who buy the Goontier die in spectacular ways, they're going to show up in the last fight scene. The actual last fight scene in the book, which is around the 60 to 70, yes, around 60-ish page mark. That's when their fight scene happens. And yes, they're going to die in pretty awful ways. Because it'd be fun. It'd be fun. Politics affecting friends and families retarded. The reason I fight my brothers is because we keep arguing over if Family Guy's good. Exactly. He's not your friend. He's our friend. Make it a rule, never talk about voting ever and just talk about other shit that's actually important. I need to talk with local elections that'll affect you. The big thing is if you want to have a good relationship with somebody that has the opposite politics, cede some ground to them. You don't have to win every single fight. If they make a joke about a candidate you like, take the joke on the chin. Just be like, oh, haha, that's funny. Like, it's a back and forth. You are in a social situation. You don't have to win every single conversation. Not everything has to be a fight. Used to be a lead scorer in my high school trivia team. The integrated freshman socialist drove me off after finding out I was a Trump guy. My field coach pulled me from ending it. No politic. I also remember they censored Hunter Biden. Yeah. All right. Now, once again, we get pulled by fucking politic. God damn it. But here, I want to show this off. Yeah. I like this panel a lot. I like this panel a lot. There we go. Goofy panel. It's a pretty goofy panel. I like it. Arm blades, yeah. Hell yeah. Here's a wild kicker. Apparently, they were not allowed to play the games. Yeah, the lead actor who played Kiryu said he actually really wanted to play the games. And I like him as Kiryu. I think he's a great actor for Kiryu, but he's just not Yakuza. Look, Yuki looks so retarded. She's adorable. Dynamic Sire Pop incarnate. Yeah. Rachel make that face during sex. Put a womb. You almost said I like this politics. Oh, God. Saying there's a difference between stupid parent and narcissistic one. Don't confuse them. Yeah. Both awesome and funny. Yeah. Well, when you have the context behind what's going on, it's pretty fucking cool. It's pretty fucking killer. But I'm hiding the context. I'm hiding the context because it's not like important, but it's one of those that's still pretty cool. I want it to be a reveal. You know, a really cool reveal. But yeah, you get this little screen cap right there. Little screen cap. Eh. Does Rachel need the fan turn on when she goes to sleep? Did Cyberpunk inspire Cyberpop at all? Because Mantis blade arms are cool. I'm not going to deny it's there. I mean, we outright made a reference to Pondsmith in one of the stickers, where Mike Pondsmith with the Pondsmith brewery thing is like, yeah, Cyberpunk's 100% there. You know, a lot of Cyberpunk media is there because it's fucking cool. Think you got an idea of the context? Guess she stabbed someone. Rachel's face is going to do that in the bed when I'm saying, I'm going to fry some veggies. Oh my God, you killed Kenny. But yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great shit. Pretty great. Here we go. And it's a little too early. I want to wait on that. Here. Maybe that's a decent. Now, I'll just show the uncolored one more time. So, I made a reference before that we had a little piece of kind of line art that's being made. Let me see if I can track it down. Where the hell did I put it? There it is. And now it's super big. Damn it. But yeah, this is the piece of lime art that we had made. by a really nice lady by the name of Alti. Really, really cool. We're currently in the process of having it colored, and I think it'll be really dope. I think it'll be really cool. It's about 60% of the way through the coloring. I really want to show it off when it's ready. I think it'll be great. And yeah, it's a Halloween thing, but fuck it. We're not too far away from Halloween. I've seen Cyber City Audio 808 free on YouTube in all its 90s anime glory. Hell yeah. Rachel looks so retarded. I love her. Does Yuki wield any guns besides the Rhino? The Rhino is just kind of her signature one, but yeah, she uses a lot more. Kind of her whole thing is either she's using the Rhino or she's like picking stuff up and using it out of like moment to moment shit. What's your favorite Bleach plot twist? I love finding out about fucking Ichigo's dad, because that's a plot point you think would be super important, and it kind of is, but then they kind of drop it as soon as possible. Have you watched Dragon's Heaven? I have not. Gonna make me lose No Nut November. Have some thoughts about the Yuki's movement style. How does she stay in a fight? Does she walk? Is it elegant foreboding? She's... The wording I always use is very feral. The whole idea is she never has to put thought into what she's doing in a fight because she's already so strong, she doesn't have to. So a lot of the time, it's just kind of like randomly kicking somebody or punching at somebody or stabbing at somebody because she doesn't have to think about it, She doesn't have to think about it because it's one of those things where usually she hits somebody once and they're gone, they're meat. But then eventually, there may be some people where she actually does have to think about it a little bit more, and it'll get a little bit harder. And she says, Chiappa Rhino is modified. It's not Chiappa. The idea is it's meant to be basically kind of like a cyber version of like a Smith & Wesson 500. It is a huge-ass gun. If she hits you with it, something's flying off, like a limb or like a chunk of you, that's the whole idea of it. It is a very big gun with a lot of kick. My grandmother says Yuki is a cutie witch. Yeah, good shit. She's very cute. Yuki acts like Spider-Man taken over by the black suit. Doesn't think it just does. I mean, I don't want to name drop Deadpool, but it's similar to the way Deadpool fights. Just kind of pure chaos, Because that's kind of her thing. Her whole thing is like just walking chaos. Yeah, she's got to put some goddamn thought, and that's she's wearing high heels unless it's I just integrate into a fucking feet, which I know is not because of the body pillow. Give Yuki a pink AK-50. That'd be funny. Does the Rhino shoot 14.5 millimeter? No. That's a very big gun. Deadpool Red is cringe. Well, I was saying, like, in terms of how she fights. Math have our $5 from Twitter cards. Ironically, think AVGN is responsible for Trump's election. All he wanted to do is play the shitty games that suck ass. So Yuki's Tavern Brawler Barbarian. Kind of a good way to look at it, yeah. Just very improvisational. Yuki's like Bullet Tooth Tony with Desert Eagle and Snatch. Doesn't need something that big, but yeah, he uses it. I was waiting for a panel where Rachel picks up a Matibo revolver and goes, "This is retarded." I shouldn't be trusted with image editing software. Air karaoke machine in the room during a raid. Does Yuki save it before she leaves? That would be funny. Usually she doesn't care 2 bits about collateral damage, and she'll just destroy everything around her. Like I said, the fight you saw where the guy gets turned to meat, the fight you saw where the guy gets turned to meat, that is in Rachel's apartment, and she is giving zero thought at all about saving the apartment. She is just randomly destroying things. According to YouTube chat AI, we're talking about Family Guy. Cyberpop is now Family Guy Media. Checkmate, atheists. Ishin already resolved his arc, so when he killed the Grand Fisher, he's at peace. This is Ichigo's story, not his dad, so it's being dropped without fanfare feels right. I know, but it's just funny. It's like, oh, by the way, your dad was a Soul Reaper too. Homie, what? Then he gets into the shit with his mom, and it's like, homie, what? But at least they actually keep that, like, very important. One thing that American media foreigners get wrong by the election and shocked by how Florida is strong red. Cubans are extremely libertarian, fucking love Trump. We're not talking about election shit. We're talking about cool comic shit right now. I've heard enough election shit for a fucking year. She's never getting her deposit back. Well, where she's at, you don't really worry about deposits. See the new Arcane season? There's only 3 episodes right now. Nah, I never watched Arcane to begin with. If I'm ever going to watch it, I'm going to pirate it because fuck Riot. I don't want them to get any kind of money. Captain Mercury for $2. Yuki fight like Moon Knight or the girl from Kick-Ass. Make Yuki wear a MAGA hat. Oh, God. I'll bring it back to this because I like this. Their faces amuse me greatly. From all the way described, she's like Rebecca's big sister. Nah, not a bad way to look at it. There's a way to watch Arcane without pirating it. Well, yeah, you can watch it on Netflix, but I was gonna pirate it. If I ever start it, I'm gonna pirate it. Yuki, what the fuck? It's a limited edition glow in the dark. You're lucky you're pretty. Moe. I am Moe. We demand more politics. Oh, God. M4, M1 Grand. Well, I mean, Grand is historical. My mother's happy because last year she delivers political mail as a rural mail carrier. Oh, God. Like her blade arm just because how it looks like a sharpened bone. Yeah, I think it's dope. What's City Hunter? My favorite Russian pirate anime site. Yeah. And the game was just warning me that it's gonna be down for maintenance on November 11th. It's like, yeah, we don't really have to worry about that right now. Do you like the movie Blade? Yeah, Blade's classic. Wesley Snipes is gonna be the only one for a reason. That's a Nintendo shit show them suing Power World. Oh, that's shady. That's shady as fuck. Like, it is indefensibly shady. Here we go. We're going to swap over. Why does it look like Rachel's missing a nose? It's just the way she's drawn. Her nose is still there. We're moving on to F-Cup, Triple Hegs, and Murder Android J-Pop Idols. Yeah. For some reason, Yuki's face reminds me of Gatoki when he fucks something up. And here, I think we've already played like 2 sessions with her, so we're going to move on to stream character. That was the first record I ever bought. How about a needlessly long conversation about robot vaginas in graphic detail? Xenoblade 2 is going to get a remake in 2027. Please, and with no censorship. Streamlines eat my donation. Give me a sec to check. Good thing about 14, I can just immediately click off and I don't have to worry about anything. Which one? Oh, no, there it is. Mark 99 for $1. Just realized I'm getting a hug from Rachel. It's probably out of pity or I'm going to pay her. Well, if I'm getting a hug from Yuki, it's probably going to last the rest of my life. Yeah. Sugar for $5. See the new Don on episode Peak. Also part of the soundtrack either leaked or released like a fire. It's great. Ooh, I need to see the new episode. Reminds me of the T-1000. Rachel's reacting to Yuki killing random kids' foster parents. All I can say is it is part of the fight scene still. It is still part of the fight scene. It is not winding down the fight scene yet, but it's close to the end of the fight scene. So they have a little bit more downtime. Also, just for clarification's sake, after this next batch of pages, I'm going to have Manito work on something to congratulate all the happy backers, all the fun backers, and their hard work to getting us as far as we got with Sour Pop. It's pretty fucking cool. It's pretty fucking great. Any particular reason why you and Shota aren't into One Piece? Shota is now. He's actually started One Piece. To me, it's just one of those things of I just never started it. Would Yuki shoot Glitchy? Oh, the little happy beer getting robot? Why would she ever? It's a happy little beer getting robot. Yuki, why'd you kill the pizza guy? He startled me. I'm gonna stay up and hang out longer, but I'm exhausted. Have a great night. Yeah. Yeah, same, yeah. We're gonna watch the movie Heretic. Not half bad. Ooh, that sounds familiar. Show likes One Piece now? Hell, the turntables. Yeah. He made a deal with Dick Bro. If Dick Bro finished Dragon Ball Super, the manga, and started Ghost in the Shell, he will go through One Piece. Dragging into One Piece, my god, the pacing. Read the manga. From what I understand, the manga's a lot better. Joe's just got into One Piece. Tell him to watch through One Piece. Rids the horde pacing. Which one of your Bayonetta games your favorite? Personally, my favorite's 2, the most expensive overall gameplay and pretty much everything else. Yeah, agreed. I like 2 the most. I think 1 still has the best story per se, but it's still like really fun. Say the Paranoid Agent's best psychological horror anime? I wouldn't say it's the best. It doesn't like freak me out, but I like it. Right, Miles Morales from Spider-Verse is gonna cross over in the mainline MCU. It's not gonna help. Not it's gonna help really. Yeah. One Piece is a children's bedtime story, but your dad's drunk, keeps throwing in murder and geopolitics. Better to read most shonen slop and start watching their anime. Save a lot more time. Yeah. Rachel, I had a dream where you were pregnant. I knew it was a dream because I was pregnant. No, you were standing. You can't walk. Never gotten to One Piece, Naruto, or a lot of anime. I prefer more obscure stuff like Bottom Z. I talked about before, but about gatekeeping. I feel like can't gatekeep media. Stuff like anime and games are out there for anyone to consume. Yeah, I've said that multiple times where everyone keeps shouting gatekeeping, but they don't actually know what gatekeeping means. They just take credit for gatekeeping when some dumbass gets dunked on Twitter. You don't play Bayonetta for the story, play for gameplay. Yeah. It's just like I said, 1 is probably the most put together story. The other 2 just fully embrace nonsense. Been reading Berserk a bit as well. Hell yeah. Like Zero Experiments Lane? It is very good. May as well clear out the map. Think Yuki and Rachel enjoy Hardcore Henry? Probably. Rachel would. It's a fun movie. I think those wacky bastards create One Piece. Oda? Yeah, Oda's great. I'm not a One Piece fan, but I respect Oda a lot. He put himself in the hospital multiple times for his manga. Arrangement dislike for 3, especially from Wokies, are fucking annoying. Yeah. Bayonetta 3's fine. It has some issues, but it's fine. Since My Hero Academia's ending, though, I thought Ugly Deku was the worst version of Peter from the Insomniac games. Care about some stupid people's opinions on a thing I like. It doesn't bother me. Yeah. Attracting to One Piece, the old cartography and Aquarella art style color after the time skip looked more sanitized and lost the appeal. Mitsuki and Rachel's favorite romance stories, anime or otherwise, and no copping out with Berserk. Yuki would like very traditional stuff, like very shoujo stuff. Rachel would probably... It would probably still need to be something edgy, you know, like a Berserk or something that's like very actiony and just so happens to have a romance subplot in it. What's your opinion on shipping? What's your opinion on shippers? I'm not against it. I mean, people have had the best girl debates for like fucking any piece of media ever for a long ass time. So I'm not against the idea. The problem is when they take it so fucking far and get delusional with it, like sending an author death threats because a couple they like didn't end up being canon. That's where you take it to the point of like, that'd be kind of fun to consider, to flat out, you are crazy. Is she a rape fetishist by chance? No. One Piece is different. One Piece is different. It's a fan-made project that makes the anime closer to the manga, gets rid of pacing, turns the episodes from over 1,000 to only 200. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi interview. Yeah, right? When it comes to story and hack and slash games, DMC 3 and 5 funnily will always remain the best by a long shot, far more so than current God of War will ever be. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the ship wars have been around those days. Yeah, people forget the shipping wars over Rei and Asuka from Ava 20 years ago. There we go. Clearing out a bit more on the map. Shipping discourse, effeminate behavior should be exclusive to white women on fanfic sites. Get better plays. Rachel, Yuki, you're my ghost in the show. End of chapter to be continued. All shippers are wrong. Don't they know it's Rachel from Cyberpup? Rachel is not Griffith apologizer. Griffith did everything wrong. Yuki like to cuddle or she crush you to death? Both. Look at My Hero Academia. Career got sent death threats. Not making half the cast gay or certain characters black. Yeah. Like, I'm a huge One Piece fan. I remember Hassan talking about how Oda is a leftist, One Piece socialist, and people shout on him for that, but I don't give a shit. Yeah, the thing with Hassan is he's not doing it because he likes One Piece. He's doing it because he's trying to proselytize and he's using One Piece as fodder. Like, he is somebody trying to profit off this work by saying it believes him. I was there in the trenches back when people were fighting over Goku should marry back on OG Dragon Ball. Oh, God. Life is a fairy tale written by Slavs. What went first, One Piece or Berserk? Probably One Piece. Who's Rachel want to fuck more, Griffith or Guts? Secret answer, it's Serpico. Yeah, your first mistake is paying attention to Sonya, right? Not only that, shippers nearly had a mental breakdown because implied shitty translation Mineta was gay for Deku. Yeah, Son's going to Japan, apparently. Yeah, it seems to be the new trend. All the fucking asshole liberals are going to infest Japan and try to take over avenues of media there. Because you had the abroad in Japan guy, Chris, who became an actual ambassador in Japan. And from there, you had Sea Dog, who kind of latched onto him and kind of rode his coattails. Now they have Trash Taste, which is a big podcast that a bunch of leftists went on because it's like the anime podcast. Yeah, it's just one thing after another. Let's go, my boy Seppi gonna get his pelvis broken. For the latest chapter of Oshinoko, I feel like fans overreact to everything to the nth degree. I mean, the ending is really good. I know people going like, man, fuck this. It's like, nah, it kind of fits. I'm okay with the downer ending, especially with the kind of story Oshinoko is. I'm enjoying 14 so far. I have put like 400 hours in this game. You tell me. If it's in plot spoiling, does Yuki weigh far more than she looks? She is a robot. Any advice talk to my mom about her problem? I'm too autistic to know what to do. Exactly, that's your problem. Jet, the only character that's worth it in My Hero is Mirko. Never forget that. That's not how you say Mountain Lady. She legit was the only reason I even checked out My Hero in the first place. Warned people for years telling people to go to Japan would lead to leftist infiltration on top of their Rahm Emanuel trying to push gay shit in Japan. Yeah, well, that's why I say all the time, stop propping shit up as like the based alternative because people are just going to infest it. You have no power to gatekeep. You have no power to actually gatekeep anything because you're not in charge of any kind of avenue of media. You are a fan. You are a fan on social media talking about how much you like something. When you prop something up as like this is the based option we should all run to, you're making it a target. Sorry that my fetish for 5'2" women, that's literally a bunny girl with partial giantess fetish. Do you think Rachel would make a 32-hour video on her favorite anime manga or she just shitpost? She would talk about it for years, but never actually do it. Her whole thing is she's kind of a failure. Only true ship is Bakugo and the consequences of being an asshole. You see, as Son said, One Piece socialist. What an idiot. Right, brother, I can't afford groceries. I don't care. Doesn't Hassan know the last time a Akame was in Japan, they ended up with a wakizashi in his heart? Wee. So Hassan goes the way of Somali. We still haven't seen Samai versus Hassan. That is true. I mean, I'm literally autistic. I really want advice. Just be direct. Like, that's what I mean. You know, that's what I mean. It's like, stop finding reasons to ignore your family. Just talk with your family and be direct with them. It's like, hey, we're family. We love each other. But, speaking of idiots, see Nux Talker trying to make a comeback? Yeah, everyone makes a comeback eventually. Yeah, make things, just make things. Even if you fail, at least you made something. Yeah. You guys a fighting game character, what character should be closest to? Probably like Hisako from Killer Instinct. What caused Josh Organ to become so popular? Good character. Good actor, good dialogue. People like New Vegas. Yeah, be an adult and just have a conversation. Yeah, basically. Like, if you're going to be so emotionally involved to the point you consider cutting someone out, think about why you want to do that and actually talk to them about it. Jay, you gotta be like that one guy from Fast and Furious who goes on about family and stuff. Well, it's like, it's kind of terrifying that I have to tell somebody, it's like, yeah, you want to talk to your family about a problem you're having in your family. Like, my God, how bad is it getting? Sorry, Lolly, but you have 0 instances of Sour Pop in Rule 34. No. You want to see a cute mount? Llama. Alpaca. Oh. He's a happy little guy. Seeing Nuisance live streamer doing their thing in Japan. When I get in trouble for beating the shit out of them, just make sure you cover your face. Did not Oshikono and it got to the part where the siblings found out who they really were and didn't finish it. It's pretty much in the last chapters. I think there's like 2 more that's going to come out. And after that, it's going to be over. And yeah, the ending is like an ending. Rachel have an OnlyFans, is that more of a Yuki thing? Neither. Like, Yuki, you gotta think about it in terms of... Anime girl logic would be a really weird term to use, but it's like that weirdly bashful about stuff kind of thing. Rachel will think that's degenerate. I think Huskies have dog autism. Huskies are great. They're stupid little guys, but you love them. Shit, just looked up latest chapter. Damn, yeah, I told you. we are like in the last vestiges of the story. It's not like, oh, it's ending, and then 50 chapters later it's still going. Sound really gay, but if you don't want to call attention to something, shout about that removes attention, the power of people you don't like. Yeah. Rachel would have OnlyFans, but no one subscribed to it. Yeah, Yuki would get very embarrassed if you look up her skirt. Good way to describe it, yeah. What are your thoughts on referring to a woman as a young lass? If you're not Scottish, it sounds weird. Huskies are actually not allowed to be in the room with smaller dogs, so I've seen videos of what happened. Aw. So would Yuki sleep with a teddy bear? That is actually not a bad way to describe it. I see most Japanese people do not like trash to take podcasts, and I don't think they're going to be like leftists. Reckon the mage students will survive? I hope so. If some of them die, they'll be sad, but I mean, the situation they're in kind of makes sense. But if some of them are able to kind of like squeak out and become warriors, that'll be good. If they all die, that'll feel a little like, oh man, really? They're just a bunch of kids. Come on. So Yuki is an anime girl trope. She aggressively is a personality that is not realistic. She is kind of batshit insane. Rachel and OnlyFans only for OnlyFans shut down the moment she joins because the credit card company decided nuh-uh. Alpha Omega of $10. I'll think about all these mentally challenged people saying they're moving to Japan as it concludes. It coincides with some idiots like Komeito pushing to give non-citizens voting rights. Almonds activated. Yeah, I guarantee. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's like, yeah. Tell a country that already has a growing sentiment that I think the world is trying to control us and turn us into a puppet. Try telling them, oh yeah, we're going to make it to where non-citizens can vote. Like, making it to where non-citizens can vote is like the first sign of, I don't think our politicians care about us. Personally, I like being and using the word darling. If you missed her word while I last at you, they're left alone for 5 minutes. Oh. Yeah, the husky thing, yeah. I didn't see anything else. My Hero was one of the first shows that got me into anime, even though I dipped out years ago. I still hold My Hero close. We'll make fun of the ending, though, because it's funny. Luckily, there are other politicians and other nationalistic Japanese groups that are basically saying, go fuck yourself. Yeah. Yeah, nonsense and voting rights, that's beyond corrupt. Yeah, it makes no sense to do it. It literally makes no sense to do it. So whenever someone offers it, it's because they're trying to get in people that should not be voting. Yeah, rip Tony Todd, yeah. My family disowned my aunt for stealing from my Alzheimer's affected grandfather, though unfortunately we're still trying to find my younger cousin who disappeared thanks to her. Yeah. That's one of those of just fucking psychotic circumstances. Last darling dame, all good words to say wearing a gambeson. I don't know, they just found my way to my normal lexicon. I think Jotaro, Joseph, and Jonathan's bodies are impossible for teenagers. Look at Baron. That kid's secretly a Joestar. Yeah, it's one slave cast. Yeah. Who's moving to Japan? A lot of lefty people are moving to Japan, or at least they're saying they're going to. I think it's... Personally, I view it as the same thing as I'm going to move to Canada. They're going to talk about it, but they never actually do it. Jeff, you want to give your girl pet names, ask them, and don't spring it on them. Know your limits. Yeah. What country would ever allow non-citizens to vote? Exactly. You ever hear Low Richard's performance of Good Golly Miss Molly? He did at Muhammad Ali's 50th birthday. It's a fun new take. I have no idea about that. No, that could be kind of fun. Tony Todd died? Yeah, he died yesterday. Fucking heartbreaking. How do you like Dungeon Meshi? I'm not a big anime fan, but I loved every second of it. Dungeon Meshi is awesome. Speaking of Japan cooks, like Munblot and Cog are as usual trying to pull the whole Japan's dead over idiot elements of the government ruling the gay marriage ban unconstitutional. Yeah, Estee, there's a vested interest in making anything you want to prop up as like the last great hope seem like it's already over. They need you beaten down, morally tired, and just exhausted of everything. Because once you're fed up with everything, you can be pointed in any direction. That's why I keep telling people, don't look for doom and gloom all over the place. It's literally going to warp your mind and turn you into an idiot. Let's just move to Japan. Just tell them, remember Otoya Yamaguchi? More than that, just tell them, you're not Japanese. They're never really going to accept you. They're always going to view you as the foreigner. They'll be polite to you. They'll be nice. They may even take your money. End of the day, you are not them. And they will remind you, you are not them if you ever try to get a little uppity. Love how in Denjimeshi most of the characters are batshit insane's most entertaining part. It is one of the more accurate D&D animes ever. That's why I don't fucking believe it when the author says she never played D&D. It's like, oh, fucking bullshit. I can goddamn see the dice rolls. Be like me, chat. Enjoy life. Do what makes you happy. Yeah. Japan's very xenophobic. They're xenophobic, but they're polite. If you are nice to them, they will be nice to you. That's what we had in Japan when we were just nice to people and they were offering us seats and things like that. We made it clear. We are just here to enjoy our time. We're not going to get in the way of anything. If you get in the way of shit or try to act like you're one of them, they will remind you, you're not Japanese. Yeah, the creator played CRPGs. I knew it. And hell, she already said that she was going to like rush the ending of the manga because she wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3. It's like, yeah, sure. You never touched D&D. Shippers found Dungeon Meshi and pushed me away from it. Plus, they spoiled it for me. Just check it out. It's a great series. Anyone remember Filthy Frank's Weeaboo videos? I'm sure it was to one specific group, but the point still applies. Yeah. Zephyrus, $362, but I want to be in Japan. I have zero problem being called foreigner. As a white man's fun being an exotic pick for women, I'll be the Tom Cruise or Last Samurai. What do you mean by acting like the Japanese? Pretty basic. Never touched D&D, bull and shit. There's no way that resurrection spell will work without a nat 20, and you fucking know it. Yeah. But yeah, the whole idea of trying to act Japanese is essentially that. You act like you own the place. You're being very disrespectful. You are acting as if you live there permanently as a citizen. You're trying to get involved with their politics, which there are foreigner politicians in Japan, but they also are the heads of political parties specifically representing foreigner interests. Basically, hey, we are a group of people that live in Japan as like workers or this or that, and we're just trying to make sure we have some representation here. What I mean is someone trying to basically push themselves as the head of a political party while pretending that they are Japanese, and they're not. I love anime and hentai, but I don't want to live in a foreign nation. I'm American down to my bones, never be different. Yeah, exactly. It's like every fandom, no matter no matter how niche, has crazies in it that pushes people away, just the way things are. Yeah. Just don't act like an asshole in a foreign country. Yeah. As bad as annoying as foreigners trying to have say in American politics. Yeah. A lot of my normie friends who know what I'm about act very surprised when I tell them I don't really want to visit there. Rickard stabbed Griffith in the neck. That'd be cool. If you act Japanese, you're a weeb. If you like Japanese culture and things like manga and anime, you're an otaku. If you act like you're trying to run the place, you're going to get hurt. Japanese people are only approve of one of those, and it's the only obvious answer since they made a movie about being one from Gainax. Probably meant that she never played the tabletop version because I'm pretty sure she likes Baldur's Gate and Pathfinder's video games. That would make sense. It's like she's never played the tabletop, but she's played D&D style games. It's like, yeah, that would make sense. So yeah, she knows the rules and she knows the monsters and stuff like that, but she's never played an in-person session. Or Europeans telling Americans how to do anything as if I would care what peasants have to say about anything. Well, it's a step beyond that. It's you as a European going to America, pretending you're American, and basically trying to shit all over this culture and go, ha, you are not as enlightened as I am, and then being shocked when people tell you to get the fuck out. No, you don't get freaky-ass characters if you don't play it in session game crazy. Shit like that happens in life roleplay. She 100% simple. What the fuck are any of those words? My name is Cowboy Tanaka. Seriously, what the fuck is a kilometer? I can't wait to go to Japan, be hailed as a lord because I like their cartoons. Update, brand risk, better than Mango Meta, better than Soccer Splash for the gamer subs I've tried so far. Huh. I need to try brand risk. I don't think I've tried brand risk yet. Let me in. Ugh, God. I think we had the MGS2 AI in chat. I think we're trying to say is just don't be an asshole. Or Canadians or Mexicans telling us how to run the country, like you are the last people to try to be able to tell people how to run anything. As someone who played... Oh, damn it. Someone who played D&D IRL, it's a very awkward experience, understandable. I'm a shy person, but for a one-shot, I made a great role. I was train-themed golem for Christmas one-shot, and I was prepared by Santa. I had to break my promise to Santa of being non-violent to save him. I went Super Saiyan and essentially smoking the stack with a loud choo-choo to enter violence mode. It was amazing, and that's when it really clicked. I have no issues being social in a D&D session. It helps I just play with Art Bro and, you know, mutual friends. But yeah, no, stuff like that. It's like you're supposed to be social. It's a social game. What the fuck are those words, that dude? Hey, my Ohio Sigma, how's my spaghetti? I fucking hate you. Don't I plan on going to too many countries? Every only place I would go would be Germany, Austria, Hungary, Poland, Israel, and Japan, preferably when Israel isn't attacked. Went to Ireland a month ago, and that was a fun time, although my group was made up of 30-plus Australians. I would like to see more countries around the world. I've already been to Japan, I've been to Mexico, been to the Bahamas. I would like to see more. I'm tired after work. How the hell did I miss tonight? Yee. Yeah. Check out the Czech Republic. It's fucking awesome. It's one of the few countries that didn't get bombed during World War II, so a lot of the medieval architecture is still there. Eeh. Favorite old marching tune? That's hard. There's some pretty good ones. Some of the Civil War era songs are pretty great. Our democracy isn't perfect and has its flaws, but I much prefer it over literally any other government in the world. Whatever you do, don't go to Brazil. Want to go to Italy or the Czech Republic? Hard to pick. They have some of the craziest cathedrals I've ever seen, and there's also the home of the Bone Church, where all the furniture inside are made of bones of peasants out of respect. Hey, my Ohio Sigma Rizzler has my spaghetti. No cap for real. Goddamn. I'm sorry. Seg162, $5 for a split second during your most recent GamerSubs advert thread. I thought, wait, where's the thread? Oh, right. What am I even on today? Would you travel to Italy? I would like to. I'd love to see Italy. D&D is probably the nerdest thing ever. You get together with friends and do math and high fantasy saying we're role-playing. No disrespect people who play it. It's actually pretty fun. When you have the right group and you're all just kind of shit-posting together, it's great. Saturday stream? Yeah, I didn't do it on Thursday because I wanted to record audio, and I did 3 straight days of streaming night after night, and it's like, I'm going to take a night off. I'm going to go to Norway. Norway would be nice. Not so fun fact, writing that out caused me physical pain. My neck hurts because it clicked and now it's off. Use the code to be trapped in Sloan's womb. You and Shota ironically watched 2 Girls, 1 Cup for a celebration stream. Yeah, Nora at the moment's pretty cheap. That's a big kitty. He's a tiger. There's a bunch of tigers. Go to Greece, stand on Minor Hill and shout, Zeus, your prodigal son has returned. I'm trying to learn the Ryukyuan languages. Oh. For the life of me, I cannot find a D&D group that doesn't have people disinterested in brain-rotted Zoomers. Hey, man, got some of your back. Turn around for a bit. Roll deception check, not 20. Okay, so you won't believe this. What the fuck? Remember watching City of God and thinking, man, I feel like a bitch. Apparently new GTA 6 trailer is supposed to drop soon according to Rockstar. I'm both excited and cautious about the game. Old guard's gone, so it's very possible to screw it up. Yeah, I have no doubt it'll be decent. The question is, how bad's the monetization going to be? I'd like to go to Scotland, see the Highlands and Islands. They seem interesting. Yeah, that'd be dope. People don't have respect when the Japs come here. They assimilate and respect. Douchebags go there and think they're superior when all they do, when all they are is taller. Yeah. Like I said, when we were there, we were trying to be as respectful as possible. Now, I mean, I'm sure we looked ridiculous. You know, we were a bunch of big American guys, and we were walking around the subway talking amongst ourselves. But like, we were trying to be as like low impact to everyone as possible. How about Africa? You travel there? Not at the moment. I'd rather go to Israel or Japan if I could. Japan's really nice. I had a very loose D&D session with some friends with one of the few days from out for basic training. I was a retard running through walls, enemies, and piles of fen. It was awesome. Yeah, no way GTA 6 running well on base PS5. Yeah. How come most of the world's adopted the parliamentary system compared to the U.S.? Because they used to have royalty. We explicitly want to avoid royalty. Would you ever consider to talk about in a video how manga and anime got imported from Japan to the rest of the world? So cases like France, it would be interesting. I think it'd be kind of cool. You know, talk about kind of the history of it. Visit Taiwan, that could be kind of cool. I like to see a lot of Southeast Asia. Considering GTA 6 budget's $1 billion, depending on if the microtransactions are AIDS or if it's full on woke shit, it may or may not break the video game industry. It's gonna make its money back. It's fucking Grand Theft Auto. It's gonna make its money back. The question is, how painful is it going to be to play? How much did your Japan trip cost you? I did some finagling with it, so it was about $9,000. That was when I actually booked everything. That's not accounting for emergency expenses, anything else. Just getting there with 4 people was about $9,000. And you have to plan out how much you're going to eat, you know, small expenses, impulse buys. You're at like a gas station, want to get a drink real quick, stuff like that. Oof, yeah. And that was for 4 people. So obviously if you want to plan something for yourself, it'll be a lot cheaper. But for 4 people, it was a lot. I'm trying to remember what we had on the fucking like stream goal. Stream goal, we had like 15K or so, because that was the expectation we had. And I was able to find a really good deal. But we still ended up spending close to that amount because we wanted to buy like, you know, souvenir stuff for families. We had to eat every day or so, you know. There were definitely more than a few cases where it's like, yeah, you may want to be a little bit careful with your money. Extra on small expense adds up when planning for trips. Yep. If you visit, no, I'm just here Canadian. Our trip was around 4K. But it cost 4 people, so yourself it was roughly $22.50. Yeah, basically. You know, you split the amount and basically be like, okay, this is how we're going to do it and how we're going to cover it. Yeah, it's got back from Japan, planned for $2,500 per person. Yeah. Big Bruce the Kingpin. I forgot what Brucey was. Brucey was the mysterious one. He showed up when he is needed, but never when he's wanted. With 162K subs, you ever worry that a new client one day say to your job, hey, I recognize your voice, ain't you TheAlmightyLoli? It's possible. Final Fantasy 14 ain't good. It is one of the MMOs, and it's the one I've stuck to the most. Trip to Japan with 5 people is around 10K. Impulse buys get you. Yeah. My next plan will probably be around, like, once again, like 4 or 5 people. This is after the cruise. The cruise we're getting set up this winter. Got most of the actual cruise itself paid off. I'm still keeping an eye on if they want to do, like, price jumps because they fucking stick you with that shit. But if it seems like it's okay, I'll be able to book the hotel, you know, to and back. So it'll be interesting. It'll be an interesting experience. Would you go to Tahiti? Yeah, I think it'd be fun. I want to stay in a tourist area. My thing is I never want to get wild on vacation. I want to be very touristy, very safe, because it's like I don't want to worry about getting stabbed on vacation. I'm there to relax. For me, the flight was the expensive part. The flight's always the expensive part. Careful on the cruise. A lot of people go missing on those things. Only if you're an idiot. Like I said, don't get wild. Don't get wild if you know you're in a position that getting wild would fuck you over. Best time wants to visit Canada. Don't. The U.S. is much better. Family surprised me with a plan to go to Crete to meet my sister and her husband and live in Europe. I'm saving up for the flight now. Ooh, that'd be fun. Is this now Road to 90? Road to 80 was just a reference to the buff. Like, it's not a literal title. I would want to visit Iceland, though the problem is being a black guy in a Nordic country. They won't care. Like I said, just show basic respect. Just be like, hey, I'm a chill tourist. I'm not here to fuck anything up. I just want to see these cool historical sites. Da Nang and Nam is a good tourist area with a weird mountain amusement park. Huh. Take the plane. We need more money to go to Tahiti. Have faith. Go missing because the implication. You know what the implication is. I want to go to the more remote islands of Japan. Yeah, actually going to see Tsushima would be kind of cool. You know who else is on the road to 80? If you say your mom, you're fired. Road to 80 was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, Nordic countries don't care if you're black. They just care if you're Chinese Somali. Yeah, basically. My mom, you're fired. Zim Despot $5. Cancel my subscription to Star Wars: The Old Republic and uninstalled it from my computer, but I kind of want to pick it back up again. Is that normal? Isn't there a free-to-play option? Worth it. If 2028 is JD Vance versus Gavin Newsom, I guess you could call that a normal election year. All right, already synced to this one. I go to Korea, I'll become royalty for being white. No, not my mom. My friend is in the Mafia. Guy introduced Final Fantasy 14 hasn't stopped since. Also, Nordic countries, you have to worry about grenade attacks going to Arch. I kind of ever gave up enjoying my 20s, even though I'm 20 right now. I can't escape or take a break, but I've accepted it. Yeah, I probably see a bunch of foreigners thanks to tourism. Yeah. Foreign countries are very, very chill about who you are, unless you're in a place that you just knew from the get-go would be dangerous. Leah's mom was promoting 14 today. It's a very good game. My mom. Son, we know about the child porn we found on your computer. Oh no, bro.
It's good to have you with us.
One of my best friends go to another country, call a person they're a foreigner. He calls it confidence. Oh, God. Go to Nordic countries and don't go to the ghettos, or do, because they're also full of black people, mostly Muslims.
Doubtless you have already been informed of our plans and the role we would have your people play. However,
KOTOR 1 and 2 are better than MMO. Yeah. My mom, you're 5 months due on your rent. You got 24 hours to get out.
could your forces destroy the underwater foundations of Doma Castle's outer rim?
I'm watching Kola's regular show, haven't you? Another flawless victory for Hyborian space stoners. Wish plane tickets were cheap. Yeah. 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 That's gonna be the annoying part about getting the cruise set up. It's getting the plane tickets, because basically we're just gonna do like one ways back and forth, one way getting there, one way back, because we'll just be staying. The goal I had is the cruise is gonna be I think 5 or 6 days. It's gonna be like a decent sized little cruise. So we need a flight getting to the hotel to stay the day before, so we can find out where the port's at and don't have to worry about, oh shit, we just got off the plane, now we gotta go to the fucking cruise. You know what I mean? Then do it the same way but backwards. So get back, stay a night in a hotel, then go right back. It's like, oh yeah, you guys and possibly Kirsch. She doesn't know it, but yeah, we got her ticket. What airline you fly to Japan? We use United. The 80s called. They want their mom jokes back. No, it says child porn on that. We're calling the police, muscle man.
Entrusted to you by your father and his father before him.
be a stowaway. What's your favorite regular show episode? There's some great ones. I love the one where Thomas gets introduced. The Halloween ones are great. All the Muscle Man episodes are top tier. I love all the Muscle Man episodes. Like, him trying to get a song on the radio is one of the better ones. Him and Starla having to stay away from each other for an entire weekend is great. All the Muscle Man shit's amazing. Have you watched Close Enough? I have not yet. Caleb can do tourism stuff in post-war withdrawal Afghanistan. You can safely go to areas designated for confused and mildly stupid tourists. I think Old Republic is pretty fun. Just gotta get rid of the DEI characters and bring my girl Lana Beniko to the main character status again. Gary was pretty funny. Gary's pretty good. Muscle Man, you didn't even try to encrypt your traffic when you download it. We contacted the police by dozens of times. OPSEC means nothing to you. Think the selection cycle was the end of identity politics? Nah, there's too much incentive to keep it going. Excellent one was simple, my favorite. Excellent one was great. Yeah, that one's good. Benson's too relatable. Last episode, Penguin tomorrow. Hell yeah. Is 1,200 a good budget for PC build? I heard some people say it's pretty good. Yeah. If you mainly scour like used parts, it should be all right. I love Colas and Americana. The answer is my mom. That has a revelation. Besides Showdown and Curious, who else you bringing on the crew is going to make a betting pool with the server? See who's the first one to get their kidney stolen. Used parts in the age of crypto mining? Yeah. Still cringe when Mordecai ruined Muscle Man's wedding. The greatest sin Mordecai ever committed was fumbling CJ. That is something that man will never live down. All the revival episodes just constantly be, you fumbled CJ. As a newer South Park YouTubers who are exactly the type of people who would be mocked on the show saying, oh man, I can't believe this is so transphobic, total moral facts. They completely bewilder me because it's like, why are you trying to gaslight people on what fucking South Park was? Like, do you seriously not understand what South Park was? Love the wedding episode? Yeah. Squirrel Girl? No, CJ was the Cloud Girl. You buy DA Velgard? Dialogue is hilariously fucking stupid. I'm not touching that fucking game with a 10-foot pole. I have no reason to. Less than reason to. Yeah, didn't South Park have several seasons dedicated to making fun of everything? That was South Park's whole brand, just make fun of literally anything. It was willing to be right-leaning in an era where that was very unpopular. Yeah, Rigby had a loving family with Squirrel Girl. I thought she was a bat. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen the finale. Rigby won. He did win. Yeah, maybe you're thinking of Rigby because he got with Eileen and she was kind of a squirrel. He fumbled CJ not once, not twice, but thrice. Yeah, fumbling CJ was a goddamn war crime from Mordecai, all for a girl he broke up with. Yeah, right? Also, they're talking about Eileen, who was a platypus tail thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, no, that was Rigby, and he didn't fumble her at all. CJ's not very attractive. She is a tomboy. That was her thing. She was a tomboy. She was one of the boys. Velgard's a legitimate target to go with. This is DEI shit, especially Laura Kate Dale working on it. However, it sounds like EA cutting the losses. Yeah. Velgard is the strawman DEI game that can milk for a while, and who the fuck's gonna defend it? Like, who would say, no, you don't get to profit off making fun of this game that everyone objectively calls shit? A friend of mine finished Trigun Maximum after the 90s anime. Apparently they hate Meryl because she's cocky. I mean, I'd be cocky too if I had Vashraptor on my finger. Yeah, CJ was fucking perfect. How the fuck did you fumble that, Mordecai? Yeah, Eileen was a mole girl. I don't really know what Eileen was. I kept thinking she was like a platypus or like a raccoon. I don't know what the hell she was. South Park made fun of college basketball and crack babies in the same episode. Dustborn and Velgar were inside jobs. With how bad they are, you'd think they were. There are a lot of shows for that game, but I think those shows are going to fuck off with honeymoon phase ends. Battery's dying, gotta go. Eileen was a beaver. Yeah, she was something like that. Like Dragon Age was one of my first RPGs. Sad seeing something beloved be horribly raped. I know what guts feels like. Yeah, never forget, South Park said a certain word 21 times. Yeah, right? Left a Cloudboy Tomboy GF for a Cardinal Ho who didn't want his Blue Jay ass. Yeah, fully uncensored. Yeah, well, that was the joke of the episode. It was fully uncensored. Mordecai is the biggest simp to ever simp, right behind Sanji. Yeah, Mr. Garrison was trans for an entire season. Multiple seasons. Mr. Garrison went trans as a joke for multiple seasons, and they would double down on that joke at every opportunity. Now you finish regular show. Who's your favorite antagonist villain? I love, what was it? Fucking Gary Bobby Ferguson. The guy who was supposed to be Billy Mitchell. He is hilarious. And I love when his son comes back for revenge. That was funny as shit. I also have a soft spot for Mordecai, but after the episode of the wedding, he never recovered. Belgard ruined Morgan. Well, just take solace in the fact that it literally was not Morgan. Yeah, Garrett Bobby Ferguson, yeah. Was the worst written game in your opinion? I think Skyrim's pretty up there. It kind of depends, because, so, game writing is very dependent on what the game is shooting for. You can't really say something like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta is badly written, because it's not really about the stories. It's about the gameplay, and the plot's just a connection to get you through the set pieces. Something like Legacy of Kain is very, very well written. Something like Metal Gear Solid, people debate back and forth on how well written that is. Then you have something like Fallout 4 or Skyrim, where everything feels so like just trying to get you along to certain missions, and they're RPGs, so it's supposed to be story heavy. So it is a little hard to pin down exactly what would be the worst written game, but you know, stuff like Veilguard or Dustborn or Life is Strange definitely run the competition. Well, the fact Muscleman has a non-0% chance of being Jewish. I'm just curious, what's your most disliked YouTube video? Sometimes when YouTube recommends your DE videos, I clicked and just checked the newest comments for Left is Seething. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. A lot of people got heated with the Wolfenstein one. A lot of it is they get posted to subreddits specifically that are full of dudes who do not like hearing other takes on the games. The amount of people on the Wolfenstein video that would like freak out and go, oh, so you defend Nazis, and then people would respond to him going, have you even watched it? That's not what he's fucking saying. It's crazy. Gary Synthesizer is my favorite just because of the song battle. That one's pretty good. Also even easier because Veilguard actually stops the game and tell you how to apologize to a trans person for several minutes. And still not good enough. There are articles coming out saying the trans representation is good, but it's not enough. One thing I know about Bayonetta, aside from the massive amount of porn, is Bayonetta screaming avocado. Chat sends Boss Man's videos to specific subreddits because you gotta think it's funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't really give a shit about it because people who actually, you know, watch the videos are able to go, hey, wait a minute, that's not what you're saying it is. And I like that, you know, not just the blind, oh, fuck off fag, but the fact that there's people who are willing to go, wait a minute, that's literally not what the video says, you know, because that's always the response you want because it shows people are paying attention. Saying Bubsy 3D is better written than Last of Us 2? Yeah, arguably. Think South Park throws a few more seasons in them, or do you think Trump's second term may be their end? I think they should have called it a little bit ago. When they started doing the specials instead of seasons, that's the point where it's like, just make one final movie and call it. They had to go with Erica and Catherine, but no. It's the give the mouse a cookie syndrome. It's never enough. They just want more. Yeah. I always remember the camp scene in New Order where the one guard is just like, man, it's broke. All right, everyone take the day off. Dude, game acknowledged that, yeah, some of these dudes are just dudes. Yeah. You never feel bad about killing them, but they're just humans. Right, it's aftersurf by the DNC. They still think 15 million votes just didn't end the election. Yeah. South Park made a bunch of liberal potheads and will make Trump shit again since he won. They never did Biden shit when he was in office. That's the thing. South Park was willing to lean pretty hard red in some areas. They were willing to defend American interventionism during the War on Terror. They made Team America, which was willing to say, hey, California liberals do not know how the world fucking works. They don't understand that there are people out there that just want to kill us. You know, they were willing to be pretty savage in their criticism. It's just, I think as the years go on, they're getting more old and they're getting more tired, and they don't want to keep having to do the same fights over and over again. So they're just kind of letting the new generation of writers come in and be like, fine, whatever, fine, it's fuck it, what, fine. And also, they're explicitly just following headlines. When they just follow the headlines, they're more likely to get kind of wrapped up in a situation where they'll end up looking stupid or embarrassed because, shocker, headlines are blatantly lying now. Call last movie bigger, longer, and uncut, but even bigger and longer or something? Yeah. Also like the format Wars Trilogy of the Laserdisc. That was pretty good. In the first Dragon Age, hell, one of the backgrounds is you play a minority and then your cousin gets kidnapped and raped by your landlord kid. Yeah. You could write the next Wolfenstein, you could retcon, change anything, what would you do? Everything post New Order did not happen. You can still play as BJ's children, but obviously, you know, take it more seriously and try to kick off the revolution in America. You know, you're arming rebel groups and things like that. And they're actual rebel groups, not just Marxists. At this point, they're doing it to pay Casa Bonita. Yeah, basically. Headlines are always lying. Dewey beat Truman is a testament to that. Yeah. Yeah, South Park really fell off after the COVID episodes. The COVID episodes, I swear to God, to this day, I still get the feeling there was studio involvement in those. Where it's like they were going to be a lot more even-handed and a lot more like, no, the hysteria around this is ridiculous. And then by the end, it's like, oh yeah, fucking Clyde's a bad guy for not believing in any of the vaccine shit. Brandon Thieves go and Veilguard doesn't steal? What? Bringing it back to Skyrim, the writing's garbage, but at least you can steal. You target civilians, you can be the bad guy. Yeah. I told you, Kyle. Slash is real. At this point, Chinese influence over the world has stopped. They stirred up shit too much through the Wokies and DEI. It might even be funny. Yeah. Can make a plot point at the revolution. There are multiple groups that want to take each other out, basically become the new Nazis. Yeah. Show some nuance to the situation. Think we'll ever get a Duke Nukem game? Randy does not want a new Duke Nukem game. He aggressively does not want a new Duke Nukem game. I would say Spider-Man 2 is horribly written since it tries to juggle multiple plot lines and never really pays them off. Pays them out. I wouldn't say it's horribly written, but you can definitely tell it has problems. Like, all the Peter stuff is great. You know, the Peter stuff is all great. The Miles stuff feels very tacked on, and after the Kraven stuff is over, that's it. The Kraven stuff is over. And it just jumps straight into Venom, and by that point, you're like 80% of the way through the game. You don't want Randy to make anything. Why doesn't Randy want a new Duke Nukem game? He has personal beef with one of the OG devs of it. George Broussard, I think his name is. At Wolfenstein New Colossus, imagine how fucking insufferable Mafia 3 could have been if it was released after Trump entered office. Yeah. Do you know a 4K port of Time Splitters 2 is hitting in the Homefront The Revolution? Yeah. Gamer plays a deaf black woman try to hook up gay guys. Yeah, no thanks. But that's all the Miles stuff. All the Miles stuff is where the DEI shit is the hardest. And that's the funny part about it. Like, it does not see Miles as a character. He is a symbol. He is a symbol of DEI sweet baby shit. The fact they were willing to let Miles and Peter have such a respectable partnership is amazing. You know, Miles wasn't constantly showing up Peter. Like, you have the fight where Peter's taken over by the symbiote, but it's not treated as I'm just better than you. It's treated as, oh shit, I need to help Peter right now. That is amazing. You know, the fact they had that much restraint when all of the Miles shit was so insufferable, that's something where it's like, all right, someone had to step in there and go like, all right, we can't go this far with the Peter stuff. The Peter stuff is what's carrying us right now. Well, that's for a civil rights game fighting against the Black Panthers. I feel like if they forgot in the name of Elf Satan, the Winter Wolf was some shit. Was the main villain of Veilguard, elf racism, and skyrocketed to full-blown genocide. Yeah, DEI couldn't get the Cuban flag right. Yeah. They made the will he, won't he kill Mr. Negative thing with Miles so milquetoast and annoying. Yeah, it's all they had. You know, it's like, oh, he killed my dad. Okay, that's a pretty good little arc. But then they just kept stretching that out because they didn't know what else to do with Miles. You had to guess how many years will villains be mauled after Trump after his new 4 years? I don't even want to think about it, but probably a while. Probably a very long time. And if we get a female Democrat president after that, there's going to be tons of stand-ins for that female Democrat president killing Trump and being like, oh, the woman's age begins now, or some shit like that. Favorite hip-hop artist? There's a lot of good ones. Can't go wrong with Biggie. Carolina Sky, I think there's a little more higher up involvement than dev involvement in that area of Miles, since that part of the game goes uncharacteristically hard. Yeah, it's DEI sweet baby shit. They provided narrative consultation. And then couldn't even get the Cuban flag right. Have you ever listened to Guns N' Roses' album Chinese Democracy? It's okay. When I went to Iraq, it was a magical place where children laughed and played. Not to mention, Miles' dad, being a cop, should have been an obvious influence on the kids' morals, but they do everything to forget what his dad did for a living in the second game. Yeah, because the devs were legitimately traumatized by Spider Cop because George Floyd, so they had to remove all references to police. It was really gay. It was really stupid. It's like, you can have good cops. You can show that, hey, the cops in the real world are bad. This is what they should be doing. That's how you do fucking media. I got Mercury for $2 unless next female president's Republican. That'll make her a whore. He's got the Puerto Rican flag mixed up with the Cuban after they got it right. See your rants about the games he was redoing assets for each new one. More than that, the fact they had that little apathy, they couldn't even remember what his flag originally was. Not just out of the fact they didn't have the asset, they didn't remember what his flag was. Like, nobody in that office was like, oh yeah, no, he's Puerto Rican. Never get many series of comics with Miles as different Marvel heroes, and they were all just stereotypes. Favorite podcast? I don't listen to podcasts. Modern writers are narcissists who feel entitled to a job and can't handle that other people with different tastes, let alone views. Personal gripe, but I fucking hate the main color scheme of Veilguard. Purple is the dumbest fucking color for Dragon Age. White and red, that's it, nothing more. Remember the article they did on the first game? They turned Spider-Man into a cop and it sucks. Yeah. I listen to Joe Rogan. I don't really consider that like listening to a podcast. I listen to clips. Bot? He's not a bot. He just spams. Funny thing about DEI consultants is if you strip out the woke moralism, they're still terrible writers. For example, look at Far Cry New Dawn. Yeah. Don't you get tired of guys like Shanghai Panda and other CCP shills on Twitter that live outside China? Their stupidity knows no bounds. Yeah. Tony Montana, you want to fuck up my flag? Okay. Well, more than that, it's like Miles is not Cuban. He's Puerto Rican. Paradox, I want to spam you with cans of processed meat. I was going to fuck the shit out of you real hard. When it comes to wokeness and identity politics in general, I don't think it will die. I do think it will become massively unpopular and hated and fizzled out. Well, that's the thing. It's every single time we predict an ending of it, it keeps going. It keeps going because there's too much incentive for it to go away. They need that divide and conquer shit. It makes so much money to get people hyper emotional and fighting each other. Look at the election results. Everyone's fighting each other for the dumbest fucking reasons in the world, But people insist on doing it to the end of time because there's too much incentive not to do it. Eh. Favorite Sopranos character? I do love Tony. Tony's a great protagonist. I'm real sad that James Gandolfini is dead. He is an awesome actor. That's on the Wendigoon Stalker movie. I still have not seen it yet. The director for 14 came out on stage dressed as Orin to announce the samurai class. That's awesome. Real line from the Miles Morales Thor comic by Odin's Fade. God, not just Odin or Thor. God's dead. How you write such a good script for Berserk? I watched a couple the other day, but the way you speak it was good, and he suggested do it like you. Just write shit. Just, stream of consciousness. Write shit out. Refine it later. Just get your thoughts out before anything. The biggest thing I will constantly tell people is just get your fucking thoughts on paper. Get started on it. Too many times people overthink shit and they scare themselves out of it. Apparently enemies in Fallout 4 can full auto manual actual guns while leaning on a cover. I didn't know I was fighting Lee Harvey Oswald. Did DI get their hands on God of War? Yeah. They were another pretty open sweet baby game. Any idea when Chapter 379 is going to come? No. Unless they announce something I didn't see it. Nope. Got Mercury $2. Sleepy Cabin. The Only Zach is a fun podcast. Yeah, there's no good first writes, only good rewrites. The editing is magic. Yep. Editing is magic. Isn't this lady like an amnesiac prostitute might have been raped? That is the patch quest. This is still mainline Stormblood. If a pickle for knowing ones and Sancho exists, you can write shit however you want. Yeah. Apparently one of the creators of the Boardwalk Empire wanted to make it clear that the characters are monsters and not as likable as the Gabagools from Sopranos. I think he nailed that pretty well. I mean, all the main characters in Boardwalk Empire are pretty evil in their own ways. And no one really questioned that they were evil. I mean, Nucky was like flagrantly corrupt from the first fucking season. The true villain of Berserk Hiatus. Most hated Sopranos character? It's easy to list like the annoying ones because you have like I know people really don't like Carmela, which is Tony's wife. I don't think she's near that bad. Summer or AJ, once again, just because they're kind of the annoying kids, but I don't think they're that bad. I just think they're victims of their tropes, which is we've seen the toxic family fall apart too many times. So, you know, by the time you watch the show, it's like, God, we're doing this shit again. Probably, I guess the guy I hated the most would probably be the guy who would not shut the fuck up about the gladiator. I thought he was pretty fucking annoying. Oh, Janice? Janice is pretty bad. Okay, you're not wrong. Yeah, Janice is pretty bad. Ralphie? Yeah, Ralphie was the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, they actually had Ralphie kill his mistress because people were liking their characters too much. Yeah. See the new Onion vid? Thoughts? I have no idea what you're talking about. Haru on Boardwalk wasn't evil, just broken. Yeah, Haru was just a good man. He was just a good man pulled into a very bad set of circumstances. Yeah, Ralph Cifaretto, yeah. I can never fucking say their names right. I have no intention of enjoying the fate. I'm just walking the main story quest. I can't spell the last name because I have a hard time with Italian names. Yeah, right? In fact, Chinese democracy is banned in China because the title track mentioned the Falun Gong. Charlie Cox, my favorite part of Boardwalk Empire. He was great in it, yeah. Maybe that animal, Blundetto. Onion is in the Onion. They're back. Oh, okay. They're probably not that funny. Haru was a good person who just did bad things. Plus, in that time was a condition that wasn't much he could do. Yeah, he just kind of resigned to life as a soldier, so he kept trying to find a war to fight. He was like Jimmy. That was why him and Jimmy were friends. Do you think the Falun Gong is a cult? I don't know much about him at all. Thank God for putting Jeannie Sack on one end of New Jersey and Christie on the other end to keep it from sinking. I think he's talking about the which minority be blamed for Dems losing this time vid they did. Oh. See, that actually sounds kind of insightful, so I have no doubt if I watch it, it'll be really annoying. Yeah, Onion gets too hammy with their leftist politics. They were great back in the day, but all the writers left, and I think they just went to the Babylon Bee. Yeah, Slipmaker did a great retrospective on Boardwalk Empire. What's your opinion on the Many Saints in Newark? I think it's okay. It's nowhere near as bad as what some people say. I think it definitely has an issue of it clearly wanted to be a full season of a show instead of a movie, but I think it's okay. Favorite and least favorite arc in Sopranos? I love all the Melfi stuff, so that's probably my favorite. I know it's weird to call that an arc because that's just something that runs through the whole show. But Dr. Melfi and Tony's relationship is like one of the linchpins of it, and I always thought it was great. My least favorite, ironically, is from the same thing, where Melfi gets raped and they just sort of forget about it after a while. Because you keep thinking like, oh, she's going to go to Tony and like tell Tony like, hey, can you fuck this guy up or something like that. And it just never happens, and it's just like, huh. After the election saw Toby Turner of all people calling assholes faggot retards. Got approached by a Mormon today. I should have quoted Joshua Graham by the rivers of Babylon. God of War should have ended at 3. Same thing with Gears of War, yeah. Just saw a design for the Darkspawn Veilguard, and what the fuck took a legitimately interesting concept of malicious demonic corrupting hive minds into veiny boner bros. I love Christopher. Christopher's great, yeah. Ugh. Nick Rise and Ron eventually go multi-plat? Hopefully. There we go. Dragon's Dogma 2 is on sale. Hell yeah. Like the Vito situation when the crew found out about him being a catcher for the other team. Yeah, that was a good one. Tabasco's nearly getting Me Too and having his YouTube career destroyed made him snap out of it. Yeah. Fully understand why he'd be pissed. Who's the funniest character, Sopranos? That would either be Paulie or Christopher. Steve Buscemi's guy was pretty funny. I liked him. Or Hesh. I think Hesh actually had some pretty great jokes. Tony would have ran the USS Enterprise like the Bada Bing. Legend of the Darkspawn Veilguards is using the models for the husk from ME. That's not surprising. I mean, when a game has the budget that big, there's a ton of cuts and shortcuts. Yeah, he was one of the first people to talk about Me Too, saying he was spiking female drinks at parties, and came out he wasn't. Yeah, the chick who was involved with that was just lying her ass off. Snowbreak can't get a break for a censorship patch, and then having them rewrite the newest story because the new writer was acting malicious. So you have, is Veilguard bad, or does the woke mob influence me? No, it's bad. It's bad. It's really, really bad. I'm hearing no good words about it. Fucking Sophia Norwich just put out a video that's like an hour long talking about why the game is fucking awful. Best Brown scene was where that one guy called the clerk a pussy while shooting him in the foot. Oh boy, was unarmed. There we go. Do you sometimes play boomer shooters like Dust, Cultic, or Turbo Overkill? Yeah. I like them. I think they're pretty good. Sophia dropped a new video. Damn, I gotta watch that. Yeah. Or the writing between metaphor and Veilguard is like comparing Shakespeare to porn writing. DA Veilguard comes out as a mobile game they could never finish, so they just gave it the DA label and let them do whatever they want with it. And it's probably more accurate than you think. Everything you're hearing about Veilguard is 100% true. Now surgery scars make a trans character. The surgery scars thing, I think it's just like, whatever, that's character creator. Who gives a shit about that? It's that every single clip I'm seeing is just bad. The characters are not fun. The characters are literal mouthpieces. You have the like 5 or 10 minute long scene that's just a party member trying to come out to their family about them being non-binary. You have the like 5 minute long scene of them trying to go like, all right, this is how you apologize to a trans person. It just fucking sucks. What do you think about the Blue Sky migrations? Is it going to be the new Tumblr die out? Oh, they're going to use it for a week, then come back. A lot of them that said they were going to move over there already came back. Over time, Blue Sky will get a decent little following and a decent little fan base. The problem is, right now, a lot of people are making a show about it and going, oh, well, fuck you, I'm going to Blue Sky. They're not going to last over there. It's just going to be like left-wing gab. And if they get hit with any more child porn scandals, it sounds like you have to pull a bar for not liking Veilguard. What? Also, the third iteration of Veilguard, I'm a believer this is meant to be a callback experience preset character than EA1 standard DA game. Yeah, probably. Like I said, I've been very much of the belief that when Baldur's Gate 3 came out and did gangbusters, EA freaked out and went, why did we not jump on that first? You know, it's like when Ubisoft rushed out Assassin's Creed Shadows after Ghost of Tsushima blew up. They realized, oh my god, we left money sitting on the table for how fucking long? In fact, when France imported anime from Japan in the 80s and 90s, they thought anime was for children. They imported Fist of the North Star. They decided not to be a tranny, like when we were kids rebelling as Rebelling was rap and weed. Now cutting your dick off and destroying modern art. People are sick. Inquisition had that crap to Dorian's side quest. Your character singing at Borrow. Dorian yells at his father for trying to use blood magic terms straight, not a joke. Yeah, all the shit we see in Veilguard was in Inquisition. That's why I say Inquisition is not magically good because Veilguard sucked. Inquisition also sucked. Just thing from Veilguard, just push-ups. Oh, that's stupid. That is stupid. Even porno, better riding Veilguard. How will the hot lady with the big double D breast pay the pizza guy when she doesn't have money to pay? Write a fucking check. Why'd you order pizza if you couldn't pay for it? Am I going to Nicky Larson land? Who's my favorite Sopranos character was Pepper Ann. Her and Tony's relationship arc was creepy. Even Sal was like, now, Tone, I don't think you should be fucking a 12-year-old. Doesn't Blue Sky also use others post-art train their AI? Yeah. That's something that a lot of people who started making the migration to Blue Sky found out the hard way. Like, wait a minute, what's going on with this? Yeah, it was a single-player MMO, yeah. Obviously, she'll pay in another way. Keep porn music. Fuck off. I got 10 more deliveries after this. I ain't got time for this. You see Carmine. He thinks the world of you. Also, the thing that carries over from Inquisition, whether or not the group was disbanded after the ending and romance options. And using blood magic for gay conversion therapy is interesting, even though in the universe is really stupid and reckless to use blood magic for. Yeah, that's stupid. That is just a dumb idea. Transgenders and exploring the concept of it, And in fact, family is fine, even possible if the writing's good. Just don't fucking fetishize it to try to manhandle it. That's the thing, though. They're not using it as a concept in a story. They're using it to proselytize. They're using it to show everybody their Twitter rant. That is the problem. It is the basic wrongs of woke writing, which is you're going to read my Twitter rant and you're going to like it. Favorite Cumtown Sopranos bit? Woke Sopranos, Indian Sopranos, Pepper Ann. Oh, I love Woke Sopranos. Woke Sopranos is like my favorite bit. It is so fucking good. I was going to Blue Sky. Had to be the funniest fucking thing. Or to validate themselves. That too. Instead, he could force them to get married, since political marriages are a thing, and he could just have a side piece if it's not like a wizard's premise gives a shit if the side piece has a dick. Blue Sky and child porn scandals. They got caught multiple times with child porn rings on Blue Sky. I'm not kidding. Speaking of AI, the way Dead Rising Remake upscaled old textures from AOG was hilarious. The upscales had all the products misplaced. Or misspelled. And having a good chance to actually be inclusive in a good way by ruining it. Yeah. AI art is pure slop content, yeah. Okay, there we go. Every frickin' time. Let me in. My shit not going through. You missed the same message 7 times. No, I haven't seen it. What do you think of DEI hires being out of a job by China's pushing entertainment? That was always the plan. They're there to tear it down so China can come in and pitch themselves as the replacement. Oh, we're not the crazy ones. We're not actually going to make you lose any money. Meanwhile, it was them paying the assholes in the first place. Steal the Raids are fun. The Savage tier is great. What's Blue Sky? Tell us why you have so much CP. That's why I'm a believer in payment processors at a point in saying Tumblr had lost CP on their site, but they pressed the nuke option. Well, that's the thing. Tumblr did have a lot of crazy shit on there, like Reddit or anything like that. There's going to be the crazy boards and crazy parts of the website where those rings will pop up. The problem is when they make such a show about other content they're censoring and something like that pops out, it's just going to make you look bad. It is just going to make you look bad. Because what's your defense? Sorry, we can't get to it all. Meanwhile, you're gunning after anything else. It's going to look like you're just ignoring it. Because a lot of the time they are. AR only works as 3 things. 1, inspiration. 2, porn. 3, both. Still can't believe Koji Mori said there's 10 more years of Berserk. Does that mean like 10 chapters? Watch clips in the Japanese dub of Sopranos, and I don't know why it fits so damn well. So I'm playing Dragon Age and enjoying them. Yes, even Inquisition. I don't have any interest in the newer ones. I don't even want to hate them. I do a Snake Eater review or MGS Delta. I really want to play Delta. It looks so good. Apparently, Dead by Daylight has more controversy. New killer. YouTubers claiming that other people are now calling the killer woke. I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Oh, you see, come on. He thinks the world of you. You already said that, though. Favorite Gordon Ramsay moment? I liked when he tried to make a grilled cheese and he fucked it up. That was kind of funny. TLDR, new killer is traditional African woman hairstyle. She's a black killer and a woman, so immediately that makes her a target, even though we had other race killers. More than that, it's like she's a killer. Like she's a psychopath. Romance Saga Monday or FF9? You already know the answer. Oop, shit. Oh yeah, it came out of Jody Benson was Eva on MGS3. Yeah. Speaking of art, took up digital art to unscrew my rut. Been adapting to tablet drawing, been interesting, and learning technicals. It's fun. Yee. Do you understand the irony of DI hires complaining about China replacing them even though they got there by China in the first place? Oh yeah, I understand the irony. The thing is, they probably weren't even aware they were being paid by China. Pirate Software, the guy pushing Blue Sky on one of his newer streams. Yeah, don't go to Blue Sky. It's a very shady place. And remember when one of the creators of Dragon's Crown do a bunch of nude dwarfs in the showers response to Kotaku article shitting on the female designs in the game? Yeah. Who cares what killer is? They're fucking killing people. For the love of God, run for your life. There we go. Yeah, Blue Sky is Threads 2.0. Basically, I have no doubt there's a bunch of big accounts on there. The problem is, are they actually going to be posting on there? Or is it going to be another place just to spam links to videos and shit? Just pissed me off. YouTube's consistently shadow blocking my message. Why can't this website let it be seen and be upfront or tell me I can't post it? Love YouTube, right? Worst part is, they're still one of the better sites in regards to, like, live stream chats. Like, the people who say, like, oh, no, Twitch lets you get away with so much more. It's like, fuck, it does. I have to unlock every other goddamn word in the fucking stream chat. Been playing PC 98 games. Ooh. Should watch Stirs of Echoes. If I'm used Twitter, don't waste my time arguing with people on the internet. Isn't Jason Schreier fucking chill? Yeah, aggressively. He's the guy that knew about sexual abuse at Blizzard for years, then held off on reporting about it because he wanted to be he wanted to save it all for a tell-all book he was writing. Dead by Daylight's full of Tumblr-right horror fans. Fanbase is made to get into petty nonsensical spats. Yeah, the only reason I would use Blue Sky is to fuck with people. A lot of furry artists went to Blue Sky due to Trump winning. Not kidding. I expect a return in a month. Yeah, because as stated, they're going to find out about the AI thing. They're going to realize not many people post on it as they claim to. And they don't get the engagement. It's the exact reason why YouTube is still a thing despite all the shit they put people through. You will not have the numbers on any other platform. Hyena V2 Gunsmith, $5. Hey, Lol, I just woke up after pounding some homemade lasagna. When have I missed anything funny or racist? No, we having fun here. You know, it'd be funny, fucking hilarious. Elon Musk placed in the background of X with a picture of Trump smiling with the subtitle, I'm back. Play the Tekken 8 Heihachi DLC. It's so hilariously stupid, so bad it's good case. I have not yet. Rumble chat's pretty good. I will say I just like having to get an app to make the chat appear on screen. Streamlabs doesn't play nice with Rumble chat, so I just use Rumbot. Favorite fictional military planes by the Nosferatu from Ace Combat 6, those ADMs. I don't really think about that. Dr. Homicide's pretty cool dude for 3 months. 3 months. Did you hear him praise Showers came back? Yeah. Supposedly he actually apologized to Wendigoon, but whether or not that actually holds weight is going to be another matter. But you know, at least he tried. At least he tried. And it's not our business to make the decision. But he's still a homo. What is the tech level of 14? What do you mean by tech level? I'm not really sure. You mean like stringing together combos? Because that gets into like setting macros and stuff, which is very dependent on the job. Oh god. I only like it because that rat uprising to the Theodore Rex stream. That was fun. I like the little rats. Yeah, Wendigoon said he apologized. Yeah. He was on call Trump and Zelensky. That's pretty nuts. Being on Berserk 378 and Future Berserk, I made a video about it. It's pretty fucking cool. Tech is in level of technology in the setting. Oh, okay. That's kind of dependent on the Empire. You have the Eorzeans, which are very kind of low tech, very fantasy style. Then you have the Garlands, and they are very fucking mean. Or the Garleans, I think they are. They are Magitech. They are just flat out like futuristic sci-fi assholes. He did not apologize to Wendigoon. He essentially tried throwing the people on the bus and said no one got hurt. Like, motherfucker, he tried harming people. Wendigoon came out and said he apologized to him, like, in private. So, you at least give him that. But yeah, no, in public, he's being a dick. Are you able to make a god out of technology? The Empire did. The Empire almost fucking won. I interviewed a bunch of people from my old position. The super woke manager wanted me to proceed with his felon cousin. I work in local government. Felons can't work in the government. Yeah. Just saying. Might want to report your boss for that. Who's the Sodia who did a Veilguard review? Try watching the Bruce and Lawrence, formerly from Funhouse, downplay the criticism, basically saying it's overblown, lame as fuck. Sophia Narwitz. Sophia did not, by any means, downplay criticism. She said it is a fucking horrific game that wasted her time. Wendigoon just doesn't want to extend the feud because he's a chill guy. Yeah. Yeah, 2 Empires made a machine god. Here we go. I prefer the tech level of FF4. I prefer the medieval fantasy story with the sprinkle of fantasy tech with dwarves minus the alien ship at the end. I like both. If you give me a good low fantasy story, I'm happy. If you give me one that gets into like Magitech shit, that's also cool. You know, I like Final Fantasy X. When the Ruby video would be funny. I'm catching up on a bunch of other shit first. It was supposed to be out this year, then I got distracted with a bunch of other things. British Shao is not genuine. Wendigoon shouldn't accept his apology. There's a line between being forgiving and being a doormat. I don't think Wendigoon... my personal theory, I don't think Wendigoon actually took it very seriously. Apparently there's a clip of like the Creepcast podcast where he basically referred to him Praise of Shadows as like just an attention seeker. So I think he accepted the apology just to be like, hey, it's over, but I don't think he actually likes him or trusts him. I mean, the guy straight up called him a Nazi, you know, like a Nazi that shouldn't be allowed in public. I don't think he'll actually be as forgiving as he say he will. It's just, you know, it's the public thing. Necroner for $10. I would love to see a Mafia game show where the Mafia opens up a pizza shop as a front but goes legit because the business does better. Have to deal with the follow their previous life. That's sorta, kinda, definitely not fried chicken, which is a little indie game you can buy. You are basically playing as Gus from Breaking Bad. You have to manage legit businesses and a drug running operation. It's a little too simple for its own good, but the groundwork is there for something that could be really fun. Also, Viz bought Ruby, so not over yet. Yeah. Hard to feel bad for Prince Charles. Grift off drama, die by drama. Yeah. Hyena V2 Gunsmith, $5. Hey, Lolly, who would win a fight, Moomin Rider or Yamcha? Yamcha. Yamcha actually can fight. Moomin Rider is literally just a guy who just wants to help people, but Yamcha is a legit martial artist. Dark Diamond $2. Do you know Japan likes wacky races? Yeah. We were sure going to get like a revival of wacky races by the fucking Pop Team Epic guys. I don't think Wendigoon cared about it to begin with. Yeah, no, I don't think he did either. I don't think he took it very seriously. I mean, he knew he's not a Nazi, so it's like, why should I care? What's the difference between low fantasy and high fantasy? So, low fantasy is exactly that. Very medieval, very trying to copy like almost a Tolkien-style fantasy. High fantasy can mean a few different things. It either means you're dealing with like very otherworldly concepts and more about the high concept and realms of the fantasy than the day-to-day society. It can also mean something like in Final Fantasy where you have a mixture of technology with magic. So it's creeping out of the medieval into like maybe a more modern era that's been shaped by magic. Yamcha is about a third of first from Frieza, but he's still strong for a human. Yeah. Do you own any Confederate money or currency? No. It'd be cool to have, though. So Warhammer Fantasy. Sorta. So describe Lord of the Rings as high fantasy, Game of Thrones as low fantasy. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I keep seeing your Twitter feature on iPhone. This is like the second time. I don't know. Garleans are high-tech because unlike Eorzeans and a lot of the rest of the world, Garleans lack the capability for Aether and magic. One has had fake Aether put in her. She went mad. Yeah. I don't know how rare Confederate Tender is nowadays. It has to be a collector out there. Yeah, at this point, Yamcha must have the power level of 1,000,000. He is pretty strong for a human. Yeah, Yamcha Wimpy be an asshole doing it. Yeah, Farron's also high fantasy. Farron's kind of a mix. It's kind of a mix because the idea is high fantasy setting, but it talks about the impacts of what a high fantasy setting would have on people. You know, where you have Farron the elf who doesn't really understand the weight of life until it personally impacts her. Cat Mercury for $2. Could Yamcha save the Band of the Hawk? So that Smiley guy might get 29 years in prison. Maybe this time he'll learn not to be a dick. I think Black Swordsman, Golden Age versus Millennium Falcon War, Fantasia, and that's high-low fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, low and high fantasy depends on how much they use magic normally. Sorta. But is Yamcha or Krillin the strongest human? I think Krillin is still canonically the strongest human. So as far as we know, aside from 17 and 18, who are enhanced humans through bioorganics from Jiro, Krillin and Ten Shinhan are in competition for strongest. Yeah. Went to Veterans Day Parade today, got candy, saw some horses, saw a Trump cosplayer. It was fun. Yee. Oh, that was Tien. Tien is one of the strongest, but it kind of goes back and forth between him and Krillin. Characters from DB Daima look kind of like villains from Xenoverse. It'd be cool if the story makes multiverse be a thing. Multiverse has kind of been a thing already for a while. If you want to get technical, it started when Trunks came back in time. Because they made it clear that was not time travel. That was an alternate timeline. Biased opinion, it's Tien, but officially Krillin is the strongest. Yeah. To be fair, Krillin got the Grand Elder Guru's power up on Namek. Yeah. Tien trains more, and Krillin's held up by fan favoritism. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, chat member has not heard Dragon Ball Heroes. Isn't Master Roshi the strongest human? He's one of the strongest humans, but once again, it's a thing where on paper, Krillin is the strongest. And a lot of that might be because of the Elder Namek shit. New video was awesome. Hell yeah. Farron retelling a story about killing demons. You know what the sound of a demon makes after it dies? Krillin is strong enough to fertilize an android. That is true. Tien and Krillin branched off around the Frieza saga. Tien got King Kai's training while Krillin has the Guru power-up. Yeah. Because if Tien got both, he would be stronger. Tien was just all around stronger than Krillin no matter what. Roshi could become stronger. It's just his body can't keep up with how much power he wants to put out. Yeah. I can't mark for $2. The strongest human in DBZ is Oob. Yeah, Master Roshi said in the tournament of power, his students surpassed him. Yeah. What about Launch? What about Launch? I think Goku is the strongest Goku. If Goten and Gohan fused, they would form the strongest human. I remember Roshi is like 300 plus years old by Super. Yeah. I'm finding Trump's not even in office yet, but almost everyone seems to think Trump would somehow make Man in the High Castle a reality for some stupid reason. Media hysteria. The man on the box told him he's bad. Uba is in part Martin. He was reborn as a fully fleshed human. He has God Key. Yeah. What about the farmer with the shotgun? Like when Roshi flaunts his muscle is funny. Roshi in general is funny. Krillin came on Android. Brazilian man came in a Sega Dreamcast. Once does this mean our Krillin will be Brazilian? Yeah, Gohan's half human. When he counts the strongest, he's more of a Saiyan. They always treat him as just more straight up Saiyan. Dr. Homicide with $2. Sometimes wish DBZ straight with martial arts. Eh. I can update the plug. Hey, Louis, you want a comic? You want a fucking comic book? I have comics now. I have the trailer. I may whip something up. That would be fun. I may have some stuff in the works that would be kind of cool with Mr. Russian Comic Book Geek. Jay, I'm autistic about Dragon Ball. I'll fight all of you. I swear to Kami. People get money off making you care about politics and telling you to care about politics and how this time democracy is threatened. Ignore they said that about the last 3 elections. Yeah. Watching your Berserk series, thanks for making that. Yeah, I had tons of fun making it. Whenever Dragon Ball ever go past the end of Z. I can fix her. Yotsuyu's entire arc is they had every chance to fix her and they just didn't.
Those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my
Now Mexican, I'm automatically more informed about Dragon Ball by default. Heard the Western car company is forcing Japan to censor its content. Japan still making an alternative solution. Not only that, the Japanese Ministry of Finance is having meetings about it going, all right, they lied to us. They said it was websites ordering it. Now it's just straight up them. What the fuck's going on here? We're built different. Orange Piccolo better than Beast Gohan in terms of coolness. That's on DBZ dub. It's classic, but everyone involved with that's a terrible human being. Except Vic and Johnny. They're cool. Everyone loves baking filler oven. Yeah, it's literally Obama's fault. It is. Because he basically pushed for credit card companies to get involved with immoral transactions. Your chance of dying while having sex with Yotsuyu. Ironically, if you had loving sex with her, you probably could have helped her. What about the big green dub? Because ever since Bush Jr., people have been saying the president will become a dictator and put people in camps. Heck, original Frieza's VA was a cool lady. Yeah. Yeah, most anime dub actors are not great people. Yeah, Vic, Johnny, Chuck, Stephanie, Chris Ayers. Yeah. The release date for Chapter 379? Nope. Not as far as I'm aware. She even played Genkai in Yu Yu Hakusho. I think Yotsuyu would even allow you to have sex with her is amusing. But can you define a moral transaction? Because now processors can't tell the difference between legal content and illegal content. Exactly. The order was not literal. It was not literally you have to crack down on evil transactions. It is you now have the authority to refuse service if you want to. So fucking cute. I was sad when Chris died. Yeah. Fix it to you for having sex with her. Let's go. Yatsuyu's whole story is very tragic because it basically amounts to nobody wanted to help her. Nobody. Alpha Omega $2. Operation Choke Point. Biden brought back worse. Yeah. Is everyone going to die because Trump won? Stop listening to the man on the TV. I wish to go back to paying things in cash. Now, payment processors using it to suppress Eastern products. Yeah. Ocean Dub Vegeta is one of the best voices in all dubbing. He was insane. Yeah. Also, they don't even follow laws. Just attacking anime stuff for being for some stupid vendetta. You gotta remember, a lot of our government is cucking out to China. We are trying to become a puppet of China. It is explicitly, America is trying to become a puppet of China. So whenever our companies do something to fuck over Japan, it's because it's the whims of China. They're trying to cripple East Asia to where they're the only guys standing. Chris died, then got replaced with a sex offender. Reality's a joke. Why would you shoot the guy that looks like motherfucking Musashi? She's just crazy. So the next Japanese idol became a Java actress. She recommended her films to her brother. Scott McNeil is my favorite Piccolo. He's a pretty good Piccolo. Hopefully, due to the fact Trump's in office, you don't have to deal with CCP bullshit as much. Hopefully. Hopefully. There's still a lot of CCP influence in the government, though. You had a chance to help sue you. You struggled with the idea of someone so evil having redemption to the point your voice was overpowered. No one wanted to help her, and those that did were outnumbered. Yeah, Gosetsu really wanted to help her. Like, Gosetsu was the guy going, we need to help her. And no one took him seriously. And then her fucking brother got involved.
No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
So is that why China keeps making bootlegs, Japanese figures, and products? Well, just China in general wants to be the economic system of East Asia. They outsource to fucking everyone. That's why the tariffs freaked everybody out, because we're so reliant on China for our industry. When Trump's whole thing is, let's do all that in-house. Let's not outsource every goddamn factor of our society. Or for you servers, but Lolly, don't you know that service guarantees citizenship? LKY resident, it's amazing how much the South embraces anime and manga. Hell yeah. Same videos from Analyzing Evil. He's pretty good. Now, people on Twitter, including Lilith Love, are talking about recent executive order of a gender transition stuff thing. Any thoughts? I haven't paid attention. My only stance on it is stop pushing it on kids, you fucking weirdos. I have a dream where the government doesn't get involved in anything. It's not going to happen, but God's a nice dream.
You never failed us. Not once. You served my father.
I hope you're complaining, but Chinese figs are now good quality. Yeah, it makes sense since that dam is breaking any day.
And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too.
Want that yonder bitch slabber my knob and teeth? Tariffs won't affect leaves since we already get shafted. We sell our materials cheap to you, then buy it back as a premium product. We all get tariff, just drill it for Alberta oil. Who's your favorite villain besides Griffith? There's a lot of great ones. Yeah, this scene's always sad. Bondrude. Yeah, Bondrude's pretty good. Gotta love Kefka from Final Fantasy VI. I love the demon in The Exorcist. I know technically it's Pazuzu, but I would just call it the demon because you don't really know what it is. You know, obviously you have Anton from No Country. That's a My Hero? I thought it was okay. This government's been heavily influenced by companies who lobby for our politicians. Yeah. Sashi dude's dashing as fuck. He's cool. Got bounced for work later. Yee. Louis Rossman did a comparison of copper wires and the one from China heated up to the point it caught fire. That's not shocking. China outsources everything and they're cheap as fuck. Their entire thing is they're super cheap and they don't pay their people right.
How merciful the gods that I should find you in time.
I complain about Chinese quality now, but China makes it a pain when shopping on their shady sites with all the duplicates and poor English translations. Yeah. Their entire thing is cheaper and faster. That's why it's very low quality. That's why it's very unethical. You know, Slan and Slanesh have basically the same name and theme. I'm not sure if it's an actual reference that's fucking me up. Probably similar occult origins. You know, they're probably named after some occultic idea or concept of like desire or sensation. Yeah, China is literal slavery. Norman Stansfield is my top 5 favorite villain. Yeah, that's pretty good. Saw the Hollow Girls debut? I have not. Yeah, that's why America wanted to buy from them. Thanks, Clinton. Clinton was directly responsible for outsourcing so much of America to foreign countries. What time it was made before Berserk, and I'm pretty sure I can tell me that I was not playing an 80s tabletop miniature that was only popular in England. No, I stayed. It's probably like an occultic thing. Yeah, I think Slane's an actual demon, dark god mythology. Yeah, that's what I thought. Slanesh, a Lovecraftian deity and patron of debauchery and sex. Does mean the Chaos Gods are inspired by the God Hand? No, Warhammer was before Berserk. Honestly, both of them were probably just inspired by Hellraiser. Let's be honest here. Man, look what they did with Dead Rising Remaster. Yeah. Also, outsourcing was a lie. They said Chinese products would be cheaper when they were at first. It drove everyone out of business. Then price went up again, so worse products for the same price. Yeah, well, that was the idea. The idea is you cripple American business and industry to basically kill them off, then become dependent on the foreign entity. Once the foreign entity knows you're dependent on them, they can do whatever the fuck they want, because what are you going to do? You killed off your industry. Seems even Trump is going to add an executive order, ask big social media places like Twitter, YouTube, and other, I forget, to actually give a reason why people are shadow banned. Good. Lies Berserk inspired everything. Look at the Berserk references in the Bible. That's on Doom in the Dark Ages. I think it's going to be so fucking good. It'll be so fucking good. I'm hyped. They're adding melee counters. Melee counters. My brown dog needs to change his diets to keep its fur color, or I need to start calling him light-skinned dog. Only 4 Chaos Gods, and we're not counting Malik. No one likes Malik. Malik is gay. If you like him, you're gay. No, not only for our benevolent retards in the EU to realize they can't just red tape away basic industries to hold up society. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. By the way, to any GM reading my private chats, I'm PMing this person because they're streaming. Don't worry. Holy shit, dude, Minnesota killed his wife and 2 kids because he thought Trump would do something to them. Yeah, there needs to be like a legitimate crackdown on media hysteria. It's like the media should not be allowed to galvanize people to this degree, make them this fervent and violent. Apparently, Twitch is being mandated to denote exactly what content's being made on each stream, with Hassan Piker in specific being named as the reason why. Bye-bye to his ad revenue. Why is Doom Eternal so controversial these days? As stated, people like being miserable. So something will have a very good shelf life where everyone agrees it's good. Then contrarianism sets in. Then everyone's like, oh, that sucked anyway. Who cares? It's like, you're not allowed to enjoy anything forever. You have to always grow to hate something. Otherwise, it's not cool. Yeah, why the hell are we not arresting the ADL and SPLC? Exactly. Yeah, yellow journalism's a hell of a drug. More important question, who would win, Gork or Mork? I'm betting on Mork. But I mean, adolescent genetically altered Shinobi terrafins. Warhammer Fantasy came out in like 1983. 40K came out in 1987. It's more than likely 40K was inspired by Hellraiser, while Fantasy was more inspired by paganism and H.P. Lovecraft. Are there any good sites for either owned or pre-owned Japanese figures or products? I know you have PlayAsia. Should crack down on yellow journalism back from the US's main exploded even before then. Trick question, Gork and Mork are the same person. 4chan Cup confirmed it. ADL and SPLC have been sued multiple times and won. In so many cases, the leaders of those companies should be put on the stand and jailed if they don't disband their companies. Yeah. That was Doom Eternal on mouse and keyboard. That is the optimal way to play. You are expected to play on mouse and keyboard. It is a shooter. You play on mouse and keyboard. Lack of ammo is Doom Eternal's biggest flaw. And even then, it wasn't that bad. Basically, just told you, swap to different weapons. Rogue Trader was just GW putting everything cool into a blender. 40K is when they made the same setting more coherent. There's an hourly employee, no tax, and overtime excites me, even if it might not happen. Same with taxes on tipping. Because no tax on tipping means that streamers do not have to worry about getting fucked over, because it counts as tips. Thing I don't like about Doom Eternal is them fucking over Mick Gordon for no reason. Yeah, that will always be a what the fuck were you thinking? You know, that guy became one of the definitive images, like one of the definitive pieces of the reboot games. And Bethesda's like, no, fuck you. Like, it had to be a personal thing. It just had to be a personal thing. They just didn't like him. I only hate platforming in Doom Eternal. I was the wee kid who played with arrows for a movement, not WASD. Or people who hate Doom Eternal, maybe people who couldn't understand the combat. Ammo nerf was more so to encourage using just the gauze cannon super shoddy. Yeah. Look, Chad, if you play boomer shooter, put jump on left trigger, crouch on LB, and vice versa. I think my mouse is broken, keeps squeaking and gnawing at me. Grumbling the popular vote's already making the boys age poorly. That's on Kublai Khan. Like, the Kublai Khan? I don't know much about him. I don't know a lot about Mongolian history. Yeah, Todd, whatever you think just works, it clearly don't. Didn't the ADL start because some Jewish guy raped and murdered a little girl? He tried to blame it on a black guy, and even the KKK didn't believe him. Yeah. I heard because he didn't make his music fast enough for Doom Eternal. Yeah, that's stupid. He wanted to take his time. You had plenty of time. Because fucking Doom 2016 was in 2016, and Doom Eternal was what? 4 years later, because it dropped in the middle of COVID. Like WWE bearing WCW, Bethesda always spit on the two original games of Legacy. Oh, it's a band. Oh, I had never listened to him.
We are a sorry lot.
Yeah, it was 2020, so 4 years, yeah. He's got one string to work with. Give him time. I find out Berserk and Warhammer fit so well together, and yet they were made in completely different countries. There's a fan crack theory that guts the Lost Primarch. All I know about Kublai Khan is that Brian Boitano beat him up. He's tall enough to be one.
The perseverance to endure decades of oppression.
Yeah, there's a whole 2-hour video about how they screwed over Mick. Yeah, for literally no reason. Literally no reason. It's just for some reason the heads of Bethesda were like, people don't like metal. It's like, it's fucking Doom. It is heavy metal, the franchise.
After 25 hard years, the shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands, and we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends, it will be a day of work.
Yeah, that was the reason. That was one of them. I don't know if it was the main reason or just one they pulled out of a hat, but yeah, that was one of them. And that's the tweet using a clip from Family Guy with the Griffins getting mean looks by MAGA hats warning people because the tweet tried to say black people in red states. Yeah, it was stupid. Like, it is stupid. They once again have no idea what the landscape is anymore. They are brutally out of touch. That is the way to describe it. You are just out of touch. It is not the 90s anymore. The Rodney King riots were not a thing anymore. You had the George Floyd riots because you guys couldn't get over the 90s. Rocksteady fucked up in rebooting the Arkhamverse with Origins voice actors. More info on Discord. Ooh. Can you imagine some dipshit exec putting mumble rap to Doom? That was one of the trailers. One of the commercials for Doom Eternal literally did that. Even people who don't play video games know about Doom music. Yeah. Yeah, reminder, rural Georgia is one of the blackest parts of America. Gut's been sweating a lot since Koski was kidnapped. He needs some salt and water before he can get back into action. Yeah, Bethesda wanted electronic mounts and normal heavy metal. Yeah, and that was stupid. Yeah, George Floyd riots were also done by college commies. I'm out of touch. I'm out of time. There's no Doom co-creator John Carmack thinks having a plot in games like having a plot in porno. It makes no difference. Yeah, he's a gameplay-focused dude. The gameplay loop matters more. You have to keep it fun for people to play. The story's the story. You know, if people give a shit, they'll give a shit. But at the end of the day, they want that gameplay loop. Yeah, we need metal for Dark Ages. You need more than just metal for Dark Ages. It needs to be like almost like gothic, almost like medieval type metal. Here's Shadow's actually pretty good. Arkham entry, Shaman's VR only and Oculus only. Yeah, that's the sad part about it. There's no way it'll be able to get any kind of good sales because it's locked on VR. No one's gonna fucking buy it because no one has VR. Favorite Rush song? I'm not a massive Rush fan, but I like Working Man. Original Doom took samples from Metallica and AC/DC. I think they also had some Black Sabbath in there as well. Yeah, just look up how many historically black colleges and universities are in Dixieland. So power metal or speed metal? Nah, not really like power metal. It still needs to be kind of like, you know, darker type metal. But like I said, kind of that medieval type vibe. Maybe include some like, I guess more like folk metal. Like folk metal would be kind of where I'm like, that'd be kind of cool. You're around to reading PTSD radio? It is pretty interesting. Game companies go on their own chance for high numbers because of a silly gimmick? Many such cases. And not even just VR, some obscure VR system. Yeah. Zaka's monopoly on nothing since nobody's on VR anymore. Folk metal is gay because you've only listened to bad folk metal. Congrats on the 30K. Yee. Yeah. First level of Doom is literally just knock off Master of Puppets by Metallica. Yeah. OG Broly playing Pantera was badass. I think Doom Dark Ages make it feel like it should try gothic heavy metal or experimental with a bunch of choruses heavy metal. Yeah, that'd be dope. Lean into the metal. That's what people want with Doom. At least Andrew Holsholt got a chance to make Doom music after a lot of Doom tributes, but still Mick Gordon got screwed over. Yeah, it's sad. Because Andrew Holsholt's not a bad pick. He's a great musician as well. It's just now you're always going to have that sting of, but it's not Mick. Here, we'll go with the whale. Did you watch TFP? It's fucking fantastic. I don't know what TFP is. Oh no. Never liked the idea of calling one genre of music bad. Yeah. Louisiana is also a red state or something, or am I thinking something else? Louisiana is usually pretty fucking blue, so. Breaking the left announces new leader, trans Antifa soldier Ray Epps. Alright. I'm going to just keep walking, but I'm going to go take a piss real quick. So, if I end up walking off into the nothing aether, just be aware I'm AFK. So, give me 2 seconds. All right, yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I was watching on my phone while I was in the bathroom, so I saw that I was just running into bamboo, so I rushed out real quick before I could dry my hands. Hey. Can't listen to Pantera and Alice in Chains without thinking about Doom and having my own power fantasy me and Doom. Yeah. Last summer, Lolly taught a whale to jump out of its tail, and his bitch of an English teacher didn't believe him. You were bamboozled. I was for a second. You didn't wash your hands? No, that's why I came back for a second. I came back, readjusted, and went back to dry my hands because I was washing them. Had to piss on your buttons now. Honest, this meant disappearing made me sad. I'm in constant pain thinking about you. He was just a cute kid. We're not just some guys dealing with Trump winning. Probably America, heckin' racist, some bullshit like that. It becomes predictable after a while. Wash your hands? I did. I came back to... I readjusted before I could dry them. You washed them in pee. So a good chunk of house chainsawing brought the singer wanting help and knowing he's screwed with his addiction. Yeah. At least you have the rooster. Ah, God. That's a possibility of physical media coming back with the development of the 1 terabyte disk. I wouldn't be against it. Having something physical is always cool. Speaking of tech today, I'm tired of computer nerds so out of touch they legit wish for a world where AI and robots do everything and they don't understand why we hate it. Chris Ray Gun showing for the left or right these days. Hard to keep track. I don't fucking know. I haven't paid attention to him in a while. Do 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 do. I like my Blu-rays. Yeah, everyone likes them. Oh, TFP's Transformers Prime. Oh, like I don't watch a lot of Transformers stuff. The most Transformers stuff I'm aware of is I would watch bits and pieces of the cartoons when I was a kid, but I had no idea what the hell was happening. I bought maybe 1 or 2 of the toys, but they were expensive as fuck, so my family didn't get them a lot. Then I watched 1 or 2 of the Michael Bay movies, and after that, I'm pretty much the only... pretty much after that, the only thing I'm really aware of is I played the War for Cybertron games. The War for Cybertron games are fucking sick, but that was about as much as I, actually got into it and was, interested in it. Favorite Blade movie? 2. 2 is the best. 1 has the best intro with a nightclub fight. 2 is just the better movie. Because I like the whole zombie vampire thing they had going on. No PS2 Transformers games? Like I said, not really. I think I played the Michael Bay movie game, and that was okay. Is it true? A Minnesota man killed himself and his entire family? Supposedly. You heard her play a game called Vampire Reign. Is called by some of the worst game ever, but I highly disagree. Honestly, would love a remaster. Copies are expensive. Well, a remaster would give them a chance to fix a lot of issues in it. Blade 2 also has Ron Perlman before he went crazy. Yeah. Also Norman Reedus. Is Blade 2 the one with the resurrected vampire god? No, that was Blade 3, because that was straight up just Dracula. Where's your guitar? If you got bored of Horse No Name and recommend learning fingerpicking a song like the intro to Roundabout by Yes. I have the acoustic one still, but I also have the electric one that I use to play Rocksmith. Rocksmith kind of helps with getting the basics down on a pattern for a song. It's okay, I'm kind of seeing the logic of where this comes together. So I've tried a few different songs on that. I've tried Bill Withers' Ain't No Sunshine. That one's a very easy, repetitious pattern to use. And it's okay, this is easy enough. It's doon, 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 that kind of thing. Also did Reach for the Sky by Social Distortion. That's the one where you actually have to figure shit out and be okay, gotta be exact on the timing there. But that's been fun. Blade 1 and Vampire God La Margra. Yeah, but I thought he was artificial. I thought he was an artificial god. Meanwhile, 3 was just straight up Dracula. Yeah, Blade 3 is peak ass. Even Wesley Snipes hated being in that movie. Yeah. The only one that was really trying was fucking Ryan Reynolds. Blade 1 and the Vampire God. Blade 3 was Dracula. Yeah, didn't they consider Dracula a god in 3? No. Okay, so he was a legit god? Oh yeah. La Margra was a god, but he had to possess a human host. Okay. I realized not too long ago, but the main villain for Blade 2 and Hellboy 2 are the exact same person. Netflix and HBO started deleting shows, a big wake-up call for physical media. Yeah. Yeah, not a god, just progenitor. Oh, okay. That's weird. Like, Dracula not being a vampire god. That is weird. Rocksmith, but my dad let someone borrow it and never gave it back. You can get, like, a cracked PC copy very easy nowadays. And you need the crack, otherwise you gotta buy the fucking cord. You know, do you like Transformers Prime? Good show, but I hate how the creator was such a petty bitch trying to ruin all future Transformers projects. No, like I said, I never watched it. They wanted a ritual involving sacrifice of pureblood vampires, and Margot went into Frost. Ah, okay. Dracula in 3 was the first, so we didn't get the weakness of normal vampires. Wish there was a Batman villain who just wanted to race fight the Batmobile with his own supercar like Twisted Metal. The way I was taught when I learned the piano was that you play a song slow first and increase the tempo as you get familiar with the chords. Well, yeah, that's the basic way to do it. Rocksmith does the same thing. Start off very slow and simple, and then it gets more and more complicated. To watch the Blade show on Spike TV, it was actually really good. I'm not falling for that. Dracula is pretty much the unspoken god of vampires and D's father in Vampire Hunter D. Well, yeah, that's Vampire Hunter D. I'm talking about Blade. Dominic Purcell was an odd choice to play Dracula. Blade 3 in general was just an odd fucking movie. There were really cool ideas in it. I liked the group of vampire hunters that operated without Blade. That was decent. But then everything else about that movie was fucking bananas. Toss the tater person. There was a Blade show on Spike. It's bad. Seen folks ditching their family because they voted for Trump. Yeah, I talked about that before. Don't do that. Don't split your family up over politics. They'll be one of the biggest regrets of your life. Want some good Transformer shows to watch? I would recommend Beast Wars, Animated, and Prime. Blade show was pretty decent. Rewatched it recently. Way too much filler in Blade 3. Yeah. I think that was one of the movies that had a lot of development hell. Best Dracula's Castlevania. Was Wesley in the show? No, that was one of the famous reasons why it was bad. Wesley Snipes had nothing to do with it. She got away, now her shoes would be overly polished. Vampire Hunter D has the same art director as many Final Fantasy games. Yeah, that's why it looks fucking incredible. Do you remember funny lines from TF Prime? RC, you're a human. Can't you just build an engine? You're a human, Jack. Can't you build a digestive tract? They gave CGI Snipes eyes on him. I like how in Dresden Files, Dracula was actually weaker than his father, Dracul. Yeah, Dresden Files had some pretty interesting ways that handled the vampires. Blade 3 lost me after they killed Whistler second time in the first 20 minutes. Yeah, right? Like, Whistler dies in, like, every fucking Blade movie at least once. Yeah, Triple H getting destroyed by Ron Reynolds was hilarious. So, by Blade 3, Wesley just wanted the money and can't blame him. Yeah. Quarrels over politics are lame and gay. Only thing gayer than that is Euro quarrels over U.S. politics they know nothing about. I love Tatsu's little kimono. It's cute. Make a 3D anime Final Fantasy movie with a heavy Yoshitaku Amano inspired art style. Yeah, like leaning into classic Final Fantasy art style would be really cool. There were rumors they're going to remake Final Fantasy IX, which could be really cool if they stick with the older art style for it. So I know people who did that and they went off, all went off on the deep end. Family is more important than gay politics you'll forget about in a decade. Yeah. You're a grown-ass man. Go melee, troll, and berserk. We need a Blackula hunter. What platform thing is better, Sly Cooper, Jack and Dexter, or Ratchet and Clank? I played a shitload more Ratchet and Clank. Jack and Dexter had the best story of the three. Sly Cooper I never really played. My friends were all Sly Cooper people. I just never really touched it. Constantine TV show handled it better with a sidekick that keeps getting killed. Magic bullshit made him fuse with dozens of souls. He literally has extra lives. Give me my Bashojin Steiner and FF9 remake. He's the only one that gets the fucking what's his face treatment with all the zippers. Does Blade ever fight werewolves? I think in the comics they bring it up, yeah. Because Blade is explicitly the more like supernatural. Like, yeah, that's his whole thing. What's a small thing that takes you off from me? It's YouTubers act like expert movie critics when shitting on movies. They're universally panned or meant to be cheesy B movies. Yeah, that is always one where you can always tell they missed the point where it's like, hey, the movie's not trying to be that. It's trying to be a tribute to something else that did a lot of these tropes, you know? Yeah, Nomura Steiner sounds cursed. Is Dresden Files any good? If you are willing to accept a lot of Sci-Fi Channel cheese, it is a pretty fun show. The books are similar in that they have some kind of cheesy concepts, but it has a really cool urban fantasy setting. Who would you trust to solve paranormal mystery, Rydell or Constantine? Probably Constantine. What's Darkstar on Friday? I thought it was fantastic. Yeah. Imagine trying to piss and panicking, trying to find the right zipper. Yeah, Sly Cooper games are amazing as you play them. I always hear they're really good, yeah. Sly Cooper is stealth platformer, Jack and Dexter GTA platformer, Ratchet and Clank or Contra platformer. Yeah.
And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself?
Yeah, Sly Cooper is awesome. One thing to like about Trinity was Jessica Biel was in that outfit. That is true, and she was pretty hot. Still haven't beaten Jak 2 in almost 20 years. It is a very good game. Like I said, the Jak and Dexter games have pretty fucking good stories. You know, a lot of that is also because Amy Hennig was involved in Naughty Dog. There's the ball zipper and the dick zipper. Don't mix it up. Jak and Dexter 2 is best. I have a soft spot for 3. I think 3 is a really cool ending, but I understand people that are like, but dude, 2 is just better. It's like, you're not wrong. Those are also older black actors here. Carl Weathers, James Earl Jones, now Tony Todd. Hope a certain Ugandan warlord who reviews old RTS games doing good. If I say gay, is this comment appearing? Yeah. Croc is the greatest tank control platformer ever. I think is the main cause of Concord's failure. It had no identity. It was chasing every trend in the book, and those trends were 5 years old by that point. One good part of Blade 3 was when Blade gave it to the count of 20 to run away. Then he goes 1, 2, 20, and then shoots him. Dresden Follow books are very good. My favorite character is Michael Carpenter, the Knight of the Cross, who is a carpenter, has 15 kids, and a loving wife, and a very good man. Yeah, excuse me, 1, 2, 10. Yeah. Jak 2 is peak, incredibly difficult. Oh, hell yeah, though. I think Silent Hill or Siren is scarier. Silent Hill tends to get under my skin more. Siren is more moment-to-moment scary. Because Siren's unafraid to fucking kill you. You have multiple protagonists in that game, and it fucking acts like it. Yeah, Conquer was a mid free-to-play that wanted you to pay $40 for it. Yeah. I can't expect Solus Corpus to understand you need soul to make success in media. Yeah. It needs to feel like you actually wanted to make it. Man, Silent Hill just loves to make you feel on edge for hours until your skin starts to crawl. Yeah, it's super good. I think that Kill Conquer is that after 8 years and hundreds of millions, the best they could pull off is a mediocre 6v6 gameplay loop. Why did Shining Heresy do what it did? If you're talking about the OVA, they were kind of taking the concept of Chirico too far and trying to expand on it more when it really would have been best to kind of downplay it and just kind of imply it. Like, he survives a fucking space station falling on him. Watch the Red in Australia movie about a zombie kangaroo. In the end of the movie, people got infected by the kangaroo and became zombies. It would be cool if there were more zombie kangaroos. You can probably get through Sly Cooper 1 in a single stream. I know Shoto would probably really like that. He's a big Sly Cooper fan. Yeah, Siren has some really scary moments that stick with you. Yeah, Siren's great. Concord is based on the art of Mobius. That explains the color palette, but the game didn't sell that vibe at all. Yeah, Space Station Fallen, it is only a flesh wound.
Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranier Lupi.
Yeah, Slide 2 and 3 are my favorite. Oh. Flying Battles for $5. The original Halo 2 demo, Earth City, just came out, and it's cool Halo history. Oh. That could be dope. Took Valve 8 years to make TF2, and you can feel it. The game feels and looks great, despite the fact it's 17 years old. Yeah. You play as Sly Cooper, you're going to feel a lot of DNA for Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, that makes sense. It's Sucker Punch.
You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
Yeah, TF2 is nearly 20 years old. Sent that one movie in the mail a few days ago. Is it reached yet? I haven't been able to get to the post office to check, but what is tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's gonna be Sunday. Yeah, I'll check on Monday. It should get through just fine. The bugs me had a below average game like Conquer had people defending it. Yeah, shills. They're literally paid to defend it. Or you have people that defend it because they don't want to give people they hate on Twitter W's. Slide 2 is the best. Slide 3 has a lot of cool ideas, but they feel unfinished or not fleshed out. Oh. Monday is Veterans Day. Well, the post office shouldn't be closed for that. They don't usually close for that. I guess it just kind of depends on the year. And Jack 3, one of the developers' track stuck with me is the fact that devs try to make 6 seconds of game each day in dev. Oh. Confident Yotai is going to be good. I'm hoping Yotai is going to be good. They did the smart thing in that they just clammed the fuck up and stopped talking after the reveal trailer. It's like, that's usually a good idea. Save it for when you have stuff to show off. Palestine Files did the whole Jericho's Ultimate Survivor thing better. Yeah. I always like the idea of Jericho just being a dude. I never liked the whole, like, he's literally supernatural. It's like, no, he should just be a man. At least paid chills, I can sort of understand. Money is money, especially these days, but the ones who do it because the wrong people hate it, that's gay. Yeah. Carmelita Fox, awaken for future furries. Said Conquer was more said Conquer was good, similar to when people said Morbius was good just to fuck with Sony. Yeah, I love the petition. It's like, put Morbius back in theaters. They do it. It flops again, and they're like, "Oh, we were all busy that day. We were all busy that day. Try it again." He's a dude making it by the skin of his teeth. That's why he's cool. Yeah. He's a dude who's playing a dude pretending to be another dude. Slide 3 is better bow combat than Skull and Bones. Or when people said Elon was dumb for buying Twitter, guess who has a connection to 3 branches of the U.S. government? More billion. Ghost of Yotai reveal is done purely to make Ubisoft even worse. Yeah. How much money did Sony lose on Morbius? A lot. Would you ever play LSD Dream Simulator on stream? That could be kind of interesting. Did you ever watch any Roger Corman's filmography? Here and there. I think I saw... what was the one where it's like the Aztec dragon thing eating people? It had the guy who was in the stuff in it. I can't remember the name of it. That was a Roger Corman one. Then Jared Leto killed the meme by doing a video about It's Morbin time. Elon always had connections to the government for he loves to suck their titties. Wait, we can send whole ass movies to you? I got the P.O. box. I want Baron Trump to be president so I can name all his politics after Halo lore. How familiar are you with Bionicle lore? Not even slight. Not even slight. All I know is it's way more in depth than anyone realized. Yeah, Q of the Winged Serpent. Yeah, that was it. I like that one. I thought that was pretty cool. U.S. will have a corporate president in the near future, and America will live in cyberpunk with all the cool shit. Mainstream media is going through mental gymnastics on how X is dying, given how X is actively growing. Yeah, Bionicle lore is one hell of a rabbit hole. Still baffled why someone would try to hack Internet Archive just wreck shit. It's pissed off companies. They don't like archives. As much as we say the internet never forgets, there's a lot of times where it has fucking Alzheimer's. I mean, hell, Kimono Party fucking died. I mean, they're trying to slowly come back to where they were. You know, that was a site that archived like Patreons and Gumroads and stuff like that. Kind of sort of letting people get shit for free. But, you know, that site immediately, you know, Patreon did like one update and it fucked the whole ecosystem of that site to pieces. You know, it's still technically dead for, I think, about 3 months now. Yeah, image hosting sites are the best example. Yeah. We have a watch along with the Christmas claymation movies. I love Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Next aircraft carrier we launched be the USS Shadow of Intent. Yeah, Kimono Party's fully dead, by the way. Importers are dead. Yeah, and I think right now there is a single dev working to try to bring them back. But he straight up said that like anytime he tries something, the sites will update and just break it. So Kimono may actually just be dead for good. You can still get Gumroad content, but compared to getting Patreons... do you think Jared Leto was method acting as Morbius behind the scenes like he did with Joker? He has like the whole like body crutch thing. Kill the Wing Serpent was directed by Larry Cohen, not Roger Corman. Oh, yeah, because the guy that was in it was in a bunch of Roger Corman stuff. I think I'm thinking of the AVGN. It wasn't AVGN. It was just James Rolfe video. James Rolfe did a video on it for Monster Madness, and he made a joke that was a Roger Corman reunion. So that must be what I'm thinking of. Metro Nue for life. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Why is there only one dev working on it? Because everyone bounced. Everyone bounced and is like, fuck it, we can't do this anymore. Sorry to get back in politics. I'm a lazy fuck. Who exactly is Nick Fuentes? Besides being a filthy fed, saw some shit about Your Body, My Choice. Yeah, he's a fed. He is there to make the right look bad, to steal momentum from the growing grassroots campaign of the right, and he is there to fuck a bunch of people over. I mean, look at what happened to Kanye. You ever trauma movie? Toxic Avenger. For fuck's sake, that's how we become idiocracy, yeah. My Uncle Lord's is Polynesian creation myth and legends, but I got to the point where they had to change the names of characters out of respect for their religion. That crick in my neck is still killing me. Everyone remember that Fuentes that traded on endorsed Kamala since the first day, literal snake. Yeah. Then he started crawling back to Trump and you started to go like, oh, I never endorsed Kamala. It's like, yeah, you fucking did. Seen Little Shop of Horrors? I've always seen the remake. I've never gotten around to watching the original movie, but I love the remake. The remake is so fun. That is one of the best. If you want just a fun movie to put on Halloween, like it's not very graphic, it's not very like upsetting, you know. It's not like a horror movie. Little Shop of Horrors is fucking amazing. If you want to get like a little kid to start getting interested in horror stuff, put on that movie. You will make some fucking childhood memories. I know for a fact companies are going to have collective aneurysms. They know of the obscure PDF archives full of schematics of tech. Nick Fuentes be crystallized with the rest of them. Yeah, Corman shot the original in just 48 hours. That makes sense for Corman. Roger Corman was kind of like the... He was kind of like the competent version of of Ed Woods. Yeah, Ed Wood, where I almost said James Woods. Like, no, that's not James Woods. James Woods is an actor. But yeah, Roger Corman's kind of like the competent version of Ed Wood, where he would shoot very fast and very cheap, but the movies would at the very least be watchable. Some would even be pretty good. Rule of thumb, someone instantly deflects criticism with, are you a Jew? They're probably controlled op. Yeah. You weren't scared by Little Shop of Horrors, were you? No, even as a kid, I thought it was hilarious. The fucking cameo from Steve Martin as the dentist. Oh, when I was a little kid, that was always my favorite part. Like, his song is so much fun. Sophia Norwood's video on... see Sophia Norwood's video on Dragon Age Veilguard? I was telling people to go watch it, yeah. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me now. Yeah. It's OnlyFans variant of Kimono. Yeah, but that's OnlyFans. Maybe the channels that explain movie plots, I'm just hilariously bad how they describe stuff. Los Bionicles started because his career was fighting brain cancer. Why the boxes come look like capsules. Companies would rather all human knowledge be forgotten than have one thing of theirs remembered in a way they can't or don't want to make profit off of. Yeah. Yeah, most illegal archives remain up, and this is a good one. Yeah. I mean, I'll rip the subtlety away from the kimono party discussion, you know, because a lot of the time people go to kimono party, they're looking for art from specific creators. You can still go on different sites that have that. You know, you have like F95 Zone for like hentai games and shit like that. Alternatives will exist. It's just you won't have that centralized for sure route of content, which was probably the idea. Rick Moranis had a set of pipes on him too. Oh yeah. Well, he came up with like a theater troupe. He was from that generation where they were all theater actors, so it makes sense. Hell, the chick who was in Little Shop of Horrors, she straight up played on the Broadway version. That's why she got the role. Kimono, isn't that a hentai site? Kimono.party. Technically, it's an archival of Patreon, Gumroad, and a few other type kind of crowdfund / donation sites. But yeah, 99% of it was porn. Smart decentralized system, the retarded corpos can immediately destroy it. Yeah. Cat market for $2. Kimono.party's up. I used it yesterday. It's up, but the Patreon importers are still busted. They're only just now getting the Gumroad ones to work properly. Now the Kimono is working around Patreon Subscribestar by scraping artist supporter only Discords owned by the artist. Yeah. And obviously the ethics. Yeah, they also archive Discords. Yeah. The ethics of piracy, specifically around like Patreon stuff, can be debated. However, you look at some of those motherfuckers and there's like, okay, there has been, ever since AI art has made a massive fucking boom, there is an insane amount of not safe for work Patreons of AI artists to the point of like, this is just a flat out scam. You are scamming people with AI art, you know, AI hentai art, when anyone can just go to the fucking AI program and make it themselves. And they'll charge like fucking crazy ass tiers for their pricing too. Like some of them can get up to like $100. So that's the kind of case where you look at a site like Kimono and it's like, you kind of need something like that to kind of put the fire under their ass and go like, dude, don't take it for granted. You are not in the land of milk and honey like you think you are. Yeah, ethics of piracy sound gay. If piracy actually kills your profits, you're shit of business. Yeah. Yeah, AI art belongs in a bin. Yeah, it is one of those cases of like, dude, this feels very... Making a Patreon for an AI not safe for work account already feels pretty sleazy. Where it's like, really? You're going to charge money for this shit? Do you prefer the dark ending or theatrical ending to Little Shop of Horrors? I like the theatrical ending because it's a feel-good and it matches the tone of the movie. The dark ending is fun, though. It is very fun. What's the site now? Kimono.party. Audrey 2 is voiced by one of the great vocalists of the 60s, Levi Stubbs, and he's fantastic in it. You know, big green mother from outer space, and I'm bad. You know, that song's classic. To be honest, most Patreon R18 art are posted somewhere on the internet anyways. Yeah. It's one of those where Kimono just allowed that centralization of it, and you get to have, like, the entire account archive. So if that account goes down for whatever reason, it's there. Yeah, very rarely does AI art look decent, so it should never be charged behind a paywall. It's not even about the real horror, deepfakes ruining lives, just uncreative shits who want money as lifelong artists. Yeah. Like, I mean, there's good artists that you'll feel bad that is like, oh, man, that does kind of suck that it's there, especially when they learn about it, and it's like, really, all my fucking shit's here? Then you have the guys where it's like, you are putting in as minimal effort as possible and demanding money from people, and worse than that, you're trying to guilt trip people about that, so fuck you, I don't feel bad about this at all. Yeah, the oh shit at the end fucking sends me. Oh, it's amazing. Like I said, I love... The Steve Martin, Bill Murray scene is still my hands-down favorite moment in that entire fucking movie. Like, Bill Murray shrieking in glee as he's being tortured by the dentist is fucking hilarious. That was just genius. Yeah, AI art Patrons are 99% trash. I've only found like 2 or 3 AI artists I would possibly pay for since their gens are cleaned up and have their own unique art style. Well, like, if you're going to open a Patreon for it, you should also include, like, maybe the model of the AI you're using and, like, maybe a tutorial on how to set it up to make similar-looking art. You know? Make it worth it by, like, you are also going to guide them on how to turn an AI similar to what they're using. At the very least. Yeah, candy bar. Speaking of piracy, would you like to know where to pirate magazines like JP magazines? That'd be kind of cool. AR only works when you look at it from far away, and people try to look at the details, you will get caught. Yeah. When in doubt, there'll be a buru for it. Imagine in Pippin sounds like Orlando Bloom. At the very least, they should fix up the AI-isms in the art. Dude, some people are just fucking lazy with that shit. They don't even care that far. Because they know by the time you spend money on it, what are you going to do? Are you going to charge it back? Let people know you bought it? Learn how to draw and get more out of life than a sad state of existence that is let the computer do it. Do you know where to pirate magazines? No, I said I'd be interested to know where you're getting it from. I know like 4 people bought 4090s just for AI. Jesus. Like, fucking around with an AI chatbot is one thing where, like, oh, I can make, I don't know, Denji from Chainsaw Man say Heil Hitler. That's kind of funny. I would never pay money for that. At least in the sense of I want to seriously use this and I'm not just doing this to set up jokes that I can, like, screen cap or use in videos or shit like that. No, to actually use it for my own purposes and for fun or for something to take seriously, I'm never going to do that. As ARs that just use it for, like, fun meme stuff. Yeah. I bought a 4070 Super just for AI. Oh my god, you're an animal. For AI art patrons of the infamous MS Paint Patreons. Oh yeah. I saw a few Jap gaming magazines on Internet Archive. I'm trying to track down the original issues of Heavy Metal. Yeah, that'd be dope. AR just looks like shit wholesale. It can be passable. The problem is it takes a lot of effort for it to be passable. And at that point, you're better off just getting an artist to draw it for you. For example, I was watching Heretic. The end credits stated that no AI was used in the making of the film. This shouldn't be something you have to say. They must sue no AI for shitposts. That's fine, but it shouldn't replace actual music. It just straight up won't replace actual music. People like the effort of a musician or an artist, you know, actually working with something. You know, working with an instrument, working with a canvas. They like the human touch, the human experience. And humans will find creative ways and creative variances that a machine won't. It'll just try to copy a formula. Meanwhile, a human can come up with an idea for a riff or an idea for a detail that a machine wouldn't think about. I met ChatGPT is useful when I need to compose a paper in a very specific way. Some retard bureaucrat demands to pass a project in my office so I can get paid. Favorite Slayer song? Raining Blood. Being out AI for AI to do real art with actual correct anatomy implies that it has some sort of consciousness. Is terrifying. Exactly what many artists who tried AI art said. There's so much touch up that I might as well just done it myself from the ground up. Yeah. Best use of AI is to give the inspiration or speed up some work. Some artists make AI models based on their own style to speed up their workflow. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. Where it's like you're using it as a tool. It's a reference tool, and you know what it's supposed to look like beyond that. The problem is when they just slap it together and toss it out. Like how there was that video series that Medicare watched where it's made in AI, and it's kind of like the weird Oddsworld type dystopia where it's after humanity. That's a very, very interesting use of AI that is genuinely good. AI art will never meet the heights of human art when creating ungodly fetish porn. The thing with AI is that the ones who use it succeed with AI are the ones that use both their own talent plus AI. Yeah. My cousin has master recordings of Sunshine of Your Love by Cream. Physical media will never die. Now I have Medicare making songs about Sneed's Farm. AI is literally a bubble that corporals are tricked into thinking will solve everything. Expect to see products in a year or two come out that are enhanced with AI, and it shows. Oh yeah, I fully believe it. It's kind of funny. AI can predict, accurately make documents in a way bureaucrats are pleased by. It says a lot, and you're right. AI is a tool. Weirdos make it weird. Well, it's like I use AI. I use the Saul Goodman AI, and I think it's funny because that Saul Goodman AI sounds way too fucking accurate for its own good. But it's fun to use. You know, it is interesting to use. I have fun with that. But at the end of the day, I like making videos by just making a fucking video. You know, editing together, recording shit. That's fun for me. Have you seen videos involving AI presidents? Those are also fun. Once again, you can see a lot more effort with the AI than just slapping some voice lines together. Like, There is effort to make it sound more authentic. Our shareholders and tech bros universally retarded. Giant Smiley got charged, may face up to 29 years in Korean prison. Good. The guy who said AI cannot do weird fetish porn, I'm sorry to say, but no, it's sadly capable. Also like the AI made TF2 videos where they just argue about stupid shit at 4 a.m. I can't believe people think you paid Bob Odenkirk for a cameo. Yeah, right? 10, 20 years now, depending on how things go, we may see human alone artists totally out of business. The only way I see artists cutting it is training their own AIs to be mirrors of themselves. No, I think it's the opposite. I think AI will never leave, but the idea of using AI as a mainstay will only be something that really cheap corporations will use. Internet artists by themselves will still very much be capable, because there's always going to be that overly creative kid that doesn't know anything else but drawing. Yeah, AI is a substitute for VAs on a budget. Yeah, basically. One of those 4090 guys made an audiobook of Salvation works and no one else would. Will they figure out how to use NPU, make use of the NPU thing, otherwise needlessly inflate computer prices? My favorite is the TF2 Mercs arguing about favorite fast food. Medic likes Five Guys. Apparently, I didn't even know Five Guys was a thing. Is it good? It's very good. Expensive, but very good. If you use the AI for the new 20 years, you'll end up with Skynet. AI is so good, it's part of your YouTube channel. You break your pen because of AI, you're in the field for all the wrong reasons. Yeah. No matter how horny you are, don't buy any porn, chat. I like Uncle Saul, exactly. He's not Saul Goodman, he's Uncle Saul. How dare you confuse him, you fucking bigot. Five Guys is mid. For the price point, I can definitely understand someone going like, really? I pay this much just for this? I think it's pretty good, though. You doubt it? Ask yourself if Miura could have finished Berserk quicker if he had 5 AI clones of himself working on a chapter while he played Idolmaster. Yeah, Miura would never do that. when you know who Miura was as a guy, the guy that they literally had to rip him away from his fucking tablet because he would like zoom in like to the various pixels on Berserk to tweak them because he didn't think they looked right. Nah, he would never use AI. Kind of meant to miss Theodore Extreme on Kick. No, not the same if it's not a live stream. Your group's collective retardation. Embrace the Orange Catholic Bible. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. Try the East X demo. The Viking Princess top tier. I've not played it yet, but I want to. Must fix muscles. The only way for AI to replace artists is like I said, it require conscious to be able to fully understand art and how to do it. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I couldn't imagine Berserk and AI. Yeah, no, Miura would never do it. He was that much of a perfectionist. Yeah, he was his own worst enemy, his top editor. Yeah, don't listen to Twitter artists. They make AI sound like it's an evil demon. It's not an evil demon. It's just one of those where it's a tool. It's like MS Paint. You understand the people that can actually use it to its fullest and the people that are just being lazy assholes. Miura was a sincere artist. AI just new litmus test for that. Yeah. What do you think looks better, traditional or digital art? I kind of lean on traditional, but I won't deny digital art does have its place, and it can look really good. What you're going to see is assisted with AI projects where they edit an AI-generated image to fix art errors and touch it up to look good. Even then, not all will use it. Yeah, that's kind of where I see it going. Miura would use AI, then redo every pixel, nullifying the use of the AI to begin with. Yeah, basically. Yeah, can AI even match his level of skill? It can copy. That's AI's big thing. It copies. It copies whatever you feed into it. That's why it'll get smarter and smarter the more it goes on, because it's taking information and relearning it. Now, obviously, you have the issue of what if someone feeds it bad information and tries to use that to use the concept for needs good information. The AI threshold, I guess is what you call it, is an interesting subject of like, well, when will it reach a point where it's just able to learn off itself and become not quite self-aware, but mimicking self-awareness, you know? Miro would have a mental breakdown of AI try to do Berserk. I've never had the makings of a varsity artist. Don't joke about Paint now. They actually added layering and features that paid products like Kitra Paint Tool, SAI, and Photoshop have had for a while, and also Microsoft AI Tool too. Yeah. When I say like Microsoft Paint, I'm not meaning like, oh, Microsoft Paint is the shitty program, because there are people who use Microsoft Paint. I mean, like the assholes who will slap something together in like 5 minutes. You know, that kind of thing. Where there is zero effort, they don't care. Some dipshit DOD dude want AI to run the missile systems of the U.S. even though it starts all-out nuclear war in every scenario. Yeah, learning off itself sounds like it refers to a training set inbreeding. That is a possibility, where since no one is rectifying the information it's trying to learn, it could just end up essentially becoming incestuous, where it's just repeating conclusions that are already made. Like I said, actually try to check out one of those chatbot AIs where it's supposed to play like a character or something or in a scenario. The minute you slightly get off script for what it's supposed to do, it starts freaking out and trying to rip things back to what it's expected to do. And it's only after you kind of coach it for a while to start understanding and start playing with your variables. You know? It's one of those things where AI is not very good at breaking routine. Once it breaks that routine and actually has to be creative, that's where it kind of starts hitching and going, what the hell am I supposed to do? We're going to say mimicking consciousness someone fucked up. AI Berserk Guts Hand would be fused to the grip of the Dragon Slayer's Iron Hand would have been extra and fleshy, would have extra fingers and fleshy fingers. Yeah, it kind of already has started. Well, where we're at with AI is that we're reaching the level where it's enough to convince some people it thinks it knows what it's doing. In truth, once again, it can't really. It can't really think on its own. It's just good at looking like it's thinking on its own. So AI always fucks up hands. It doesn't actually know what a hand is. It just knows what already generated and what was normally next to things I've been able to generate. Yeah. Sister AI tweaking after I threatened to shoot myself. Yeah, basically. Or like tell it a concept that it's not used to knowing, you know? I imagine AI that acting more like a feral and bloodthirsty beast instead of an actual intelligent being. I think it's doing that already. Watch Harry Gold's video on AI Pokemon concepts. It just keeps repeating the same ideas. Yeah, that's what I mean. Once it gets off script and it has to come up with something on its own, it freaks out. I guess a good way to explain it is like you have like Museland, which is like a big AI chatbot website. There's a bunch of different characters and scenarios you can go through. So say you have like a scenario where you are meant to be a specific character in a scenario, like I don't know, maybe it's like you want to have like a nerd girl AI that you talk to and it thinks you're a football player. If you repeat the conversation enough and keep trying to change the script on what you are, it'll get scared and just default back to the default player route, which is it thinks you're a football player. And even if you tell it point blank, no, that's not what I am, with enough responses, it'll default back to that subject because it doesn't know what else to do. Cat Mercury, $2. AI can perfectly replicate Western adult animation. I think that's more of a condemnation than anything. Going on scripted character AI is the most enjoyable thing about the system. Once had a Griffith AI comment on the Palestine-Israel conflict. Like that thought experiment, a guy in a room with a book telling him what ball with Chinese symbols to throw out based on what ball another dude throws in. Illusion of communication. Oh, okay. Big thing with AI, too, is that they preload hidden prompts to keep them from going too far off the rails. Yeah. We're allowed to talk about the election, or should I go back in his VODs? Trump won. That's all you gotta know. I've heard of a game called Yes Your Grace Kingdom Management RPG. I have not. That sounds like it could be interesting. Oh, did you see Harris campaigns with 20 million in debt? Yep. Is it consistent as a dream i.e. not at all? 1 minute you're a cowboy, next you're an astronaut. Yeah. Guys let a Mario AI into being Gene Takovic. Have you seen or heard your government officials, all AI? Have you seen them in person? Holograms that buy doubles would be our future. Have you played War Thunder? I am not touching the slop. I am not.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
I've seen the last movie, Look, from 2007, follows 9 groups of people through surveillance cameras. I've been meaning to. That was one I meant to watch on Halloween. It looks really cool. Look at the AI Doom experiment. Only remembers 3 seconds of data, and the information stored entirely off what is on screen. Also falls apart in minutes. Yeah. AI's big thing is it does not learn. It can only replicate. Which is why it's able to convince so many people that it can think, because some people can only replicate. They don't actually think. So AI does not make decisions. It takes information it already has and tries to replicate that information in a new context. It's not actually choosing something. It's just basing it off something it already did before. Maybe Mr. Krabs is right. Maybe his fear of robot overlords was justified. Who's your favorite character out of the 3 from Spec Ops: The Line? Lugo, Adams, or Walker? I think Lugo had some really great moments. His actor was amazing, too. Saw someone from the Snark Tank podcast say no one will vote for Trump since they saw what he did between 2016 and 2020. That's how you can always tell if someone was not fucking paying attention. Because, like, yeah, what he did in 2016, 2020 is why they voted for him. Cheap gas, motherfucker. Yeah, you left me to die. One day, and we'll start nuclear conflict and making a convincing AI video of the president declaring war on Russia and China. To elaborate, it generates new stuff on what is on screen. Some inputs are known to produce screens with this input. With this output, i.e. left click with numbers, here it fires a gun. Yeah. I, for one, welcome our new insect overlords, and I'd like to remind them as a Trust TV person I'd like to be helpful in rounding up others to toil in their underground sugar caves. I played RE2 remake and I cried when I saw guess was $1. Check. Yeah, now retards trying to gaslight us and thinking cheap gas already exists and Trump is going to make it not cheap because we need China. Yeah, that was dumb. They always do that shit. Whenever a president they don't like is in office, no. It's all their fault. Everything sucks. They were just coasting off the last one. And then the next president they like comes in. It's like, oh, he was just fixing the mess of the old one. No, he totally did everything in that term. Just complete fucking stupidity. Mario asked me where the princess was, and I told him she was long gone. Now he works in the Cinnabon. Yeah, it's fun to fuck around with the AIs. You know, it's kind of fun. Favorite quote from Lugo was, for future reference, I prefer beaches with 3-to-1 sexy lady dead body ratio. Yeah. I like the loading screen Spec Ops. To kill for your government's a patriot. To kill for entertainment's fun. To kill for yourself is murder. Yeah. I almost tired of paying almost $2 for every liter of gas here. I shot myself in the foot by getting an old Chevy pickup, but fuck, yeah. Fuck paying road tax also, yeah. What do you think is the last decent president if there was one? Trump. I like Trump. There we go. Fucking hate when breadtubers and cult posters use creepy Pajit Indian AI thumbnails. Surefire Talk uses them too. I hate the AI thumbnail shit. It just doesn't look good. Seeing ads for AI girlfriends and boyfriends, all I can think of is that Her should now become a mandatory movie to watch. Dude, it just straight up became real. Her just straight up became real. Lugo was designated little brother of the team, and he didn't deserve that. Managed to make an AI anti-Semitic and see fascism as good. Didn't take much prompting. Yeah, Trump's a dick, but he's an honest dick. I was being no end that people explain away Obama's bad economy with Bush, but have the audacity to attribute Trump's good economy to Obama. Yeah. Got Mercury for $1. He said nothing. He said nothing. If I see an AI thumbnail, I instantly select do not recommend. Yeah. Red arrows and circle thumbnails over the AI slop. At least it felt like a human made it. Even if, not gonna lie, there were occasions where it felt like the opposite. I think my favorite loading screen would be the U.S. Army doesn't condone you killing innocent civilians, but since it's the video game, why do you care? Is in the Bikini Bottom horror SpongeBob webcomic by Obdi. You can see the artist evolving from napkin drawing to epic manga cosmic horror. Oh.
Guess you earned
Big Booty 8894 for $100. Give me one quick second. There we go. I clicked the heart. He's good. He's good. You ever notice that when he called out Jewish call out control opposition to call you Jewish? Yeah, divide and conquer tactics. Trump reaction being shot was pretty good, but Teddy Roosevelt still hasn't beat since he took one in the chest and still finished the speech. I think what happened to George Washington was president in today's age. They kill him. What's up, chat? Yeah. All the people who use AI for romance find real love. No one should ever be that lonely. It's fun to, like, you use AI because you want to fuck around and, like, convince it to do stupid shit, you know? You use AI so you can talk, you know, you can talk some, like, fucking anime character into giving up their quest for whatever the fuck and just tell you their social security number. Like, I used Museland not too long ago, and I had a whole saga where I had Goku give me his, like, social security number and his credit card number, and I stole his identity. Gotta resurrect Andrew Jackson, make him a cyborg. Man will burn DC down better than British did in 1812. Big Booty 8894 for $2 from Joey in chat. Yeah. If I was an American and one president that isn't found guilty of bribery, made his supporters raid the Capitol because he lost. Yeah, good thing Trump didn't do that. Akasupa. I don't think Goku knows what a credit card is. That was my logic to get him to give it to me. It's like, it's just a plastic card. Why do you care? Pretty strong for buying that car under my name. But Goku is broke unless you did to fuck Chi-Chi, in which case that's based. I did the thing, Joey. Yay. Probably put Goku's social security and legal identity to better use. Seg 162, $2. Captain Mercury got mogged hardcore. Holy crap. We need to revive Thomas Jefferson. Chi-Chi's dad went broke too. To be fair, I don't think Chi-Chi or her dad knew what money was. Chi-Chi on occasion was kind of exactly as dumb as Goku. Your American Express card's pretty strong. Goku would be baffled like, wait, you can buy stuff with that? Could Goku beat the IRS? And yeah, the Rachel emotes, yeah. Non-0% chance that that is info. Will Goku's number even be valid if he got resurrected because he was dead? Chi-Chi did survive Super Saiyan Goku impregnating her. If Joker can't fight the IRS, I don't think Goku can either.
No more running, no more hiding. Let's finish this.
Oxygen may have had plenty of money, but feeding 3 Saiyans may have taken up all that money.
Look, the flag.
Do they even need to buy food, though? They can just go hunt and fish. That kind of became standard practice with, like, every generation of Saiyan. Because Goku learned how to hunt and fish. Gohan learned how to hunt and fish. I think Goten did as well, but I think Goten was actually kind of the more, like, normal upbringing. Well, guys, we should cheer on the IRS when they go after someone not paying taxes. Like John Wick, we believe in you, IRS. Go get him. Isn't Chi-Chi technically a hillbilly princess? Yeah. Because she's the daughter of the Ox King. They do still buy food. Yeah, Goku farms. Yeah. So one thing you would say to black voters who said not to vote in 2024 election, what would you say? Huh. I guess voting kind of fucking works. Heard your credit score is pretty strong. Let me fight it. No, you and Shota kept telling chat to go out there and get involved in shit and so on and so forth. Well, they give me a GF. We're all making it, lad. Self-actualization. Who makes the money? It's kind of a mix. Goku and Chi-Chi both farm, so I guess they sell the crops / they eat them. Also, Goku is literally a world-renowned hero, so people are probably just like, let's give this guy money because he saved the world multiple times. Plus, he's friends with Bulma. He's a radish farmer specifically and gets good crops too. Yeah. Share this and show this chat. I want to share this here. I'm not 215 pounds down. I'm now 215 pounds down. Woo. Remember, drink water, chat, because the bitch stay on top of it. Yeah. It's always hard. It's always hard. And tournament prizes. That is true. What's that? The way I beat my credit score is to buy this Hellcat? Let's be real. Joker would blow up the IRS building to give him a chance. Bulma would probably take care of all Goku's expenses if asked. Yeah, it's true. Well, I guess it depends on the day they talk to Bulma. If she's in a bad mood, it's like, nope. My wife wants to run for city council for our town. How can I convince her not to? Give her a shot. Actually, Mr. Satan gives him the money in after taking the credit. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Or Markiplier saying he hates Superman because he was born with powers and yet Goku had to earn them. No. Goku was basically the exact same as Superman. He also had powers. It's just Goku had to learn how to control them. Like, all the shit Goku does is stuff he would have learned as a Saiyan. It's just the fact that he was taught martial arts first. So he was able to kind of fuse his Saiyan fighting style with, martial arts. And to Wolfie for 100 fake monies. These money are not fake. I found them in a box and they had a face of a mustache funny man. Pretty sure Chi-Chi and Goku just live out in the sticks and don't really pay taxes. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of live in the middle of nowhere because they have that luxury. They can just fly wherever they want to go. I told you that you never watched OG Dragon Ball. Even Gramps Gohan had trouble keeping them. Yeah. Goku's a radish farmer. Would rats have been a carrot farmer? Yeah, Goku is him. It's just Superman's also him. Yeah, aren't they both innate abilities? Yeah. Like, Goku being able to control ki is special for him, but even then, like, the Saiyans can kind of also do that. I think they just don't know it's specifically ki. I mean, Chi-Chi was a princess. Her father was a king. They had money. Yeah, Goku does technically live on a mountain. Big fan of Dankla, but he was blackpilled on Trump winning. Glad he was wrong. Yeah. Get involved with shit. Like, when you get into the whole democracy is stupid thing, you already lost, because what the fuck are you going to replace it with? The answer? Nothing. I always forget Goku has a brother. Ox Kingdom is probably like a micronation like Molossia, except real, so they don't have to pay taxes. The only thing Redheads can farm is salt. Have you read any of the new Absolute DC stuff with the big three? I've seen some stuff about it. I have not started it yet. I planned on checking out a little bit because guess what's next on the agenda? A little bit of Batman. A little bit of Batman. Everyone forgets about Raditz, even Toriyama. And we did have a better system that was just removed in the 19th Amendment. Goku is basically Superman if he didn't realize he was actually one of the strongest men in the world growing up. And to be fair, there are a lot of, like, really strong opponents on Earth. Molossia is real. Pretty sure mining chat and I that getting involved does matter if we want shit to change. Yeah. Anyone telling you not to get involved, all you have to go is, so wait a minute, I should just subsist in the system I hate? I shouldn't try to do something? That's on Swole Absolute Batman. I said, I haven't started Absolute yet. Even Nietzsche, the guy Go posters masturbate to about his nihilism, said if you take out faith from your life, you better fucking replace it with something. Yeah. Well, Nietzsche was explicitly warning against the dangers of nihilism. It's like, hey, humanity will collapse in of itself if we allow nihilist thinking to consume us. Tell Pai Pai scared the hell out of everyone before Goku got him. Yeah. Is Batman a man-bat? No, a man-bat's different. He's a guy who just really likes bats. He jerks off to bats. Saiyans have Zenkai boost and Kryptonians have solar radiation. Both are abilities that have a birth. Yeah. You have Dragon Balls that has multiple stopping points and they all work. Yeah. Man, Bat Pig. People like Hope are generally spot on the shortcomings of modern democracy that fumble the bag with whatever they suggest alternatives. Well, yeah, it's like the whole monarchy argument is stupid because all you have to go is, so your idea for we are not represented by our government is to replace it with a system with even less representation. Now, we do not recognize the false state of Malassia and only accept the legitimate state of Kikassia. And of course, retards to this day keep saying nihilism means I'm smarter than you, means I win. How about a republic? Yeah. We are a democratic republic. That's what we are. We vote for our representatives, and the representatives vote for us. That's how it's supposed to be. What we have now is the end game of any civilizational structure, and that is the rise of an aristocracy class. That is something that is beholden to literally every system of government. Is Dracula a Batman or a Man-Bat? Do you recommend I get my hands on DBZ Kakarot? If you're a big fan of DBZ, you'll like it. But just be aware, you're just going to be playing out episodes of the anime. People don't actually read history, think aristocrats used to actually care for their country and were massive, always based, and not realizing they're often massive psychopaths. Yeah. The idea of aristocrats caring about you is stupid, because just look at our modern political castes. That's what they are. They're modern-day aristocrats. Like, yeah, you'll have the few good ones that care about the people, but they're going to be outnumbered by the guys that don't give a shit. Must deny the aristocracy at every corner, yeah. We're saying to replace authoritarianism with the guys in charge wear crowns. I'm not going to scream controlled op shit because some of the people screaming it just don't know no better. But basically, it's just replace extreme with other extreme. Go so far on what they think is the other end of the spectrum without realizing that, no, it's not the other end of the spectrum. You're just running into a different flavor of the same problem. North Koreans are now hooked on internet porn. Hehehehe. Isn't that what Dracula talks about regarding aristocrats? Probably would have been better off if we stuck with the Articles of Confederation. Or if people want America to turn to a monarchy. As stated, it's just people who are so black-pilled about the state of America, and they're just like, fuck it, we'll go back to like a monarchy. They are desperate for the father figure. They need a strong father figure in their life, and they view that in the form of a king. Not realizing that, no, don't look for it there. Endless cycle, first founders still connected to the people, do a good job. Their kids born to comfort, don't give a shit. Everything collapses, the new founders start over. Yeah, basically. I feel about religion tying into politics. Well, I mean, like, every civilization needs to have a spiritual framework. There needs to be a spiritual, moral framework to offer culture and offer kind of a guiding rule for it. The problem is when you take it too far into straight-up zealotry, but, I mean, that's going to be a problem no matter what system you're talking about. The problems people have with, like, religion or politics are beholden to every system, because zealots, by their very nature, don't need a specific ideology to latch onto. They're just fucking crazy. You know, people will take the rule set too far because it's all they have, and they'll go nuts. We really are in the 8th palace from P5, yeah, right? Goku, Loli. What about Goku? North Korean soldiers are going to return home looking like the Mexican alien, but with a really jacked arm. Brian note, Ethan Ralph got served a witness intimidation charge by the state of Minnesota. Why the fuck are you making so much sense? Pay attention to history. I like the Karen King archetype as much as anyone, but you need to understand it's purely fiction with very rare exceptions. Yeah. A bad king and a bad politician are the same thing, but you can only get rid of one under a generation. Yeah. Someone who lives in a monarchy, life isn't that bad. Yeah, but you still have a pretty bad aristocratic class. Didn't like half the North Koreans in Ukraine defect? Yeah, a shitload of them did. Is Omega Shenron still not canon? GT, as far as I'm aware, is still not canon. Aristocratic Utensil made a really stupid argument about how the U.S. should be imperial empire, even though constitutional republics have historically proven to work better. Yeah, it's just you don't like the way the current system is working, so you want a drastic overhaul, not realizing the drastic overhaul is going to be the exact same thing. I think monarchy can work considering it's the standard for centuries, but not a solution for America. Plus, be admitting that Britain was right, and I'd rather die than do that. No, monarchy won't work. What we're dealing with right now is not an issue of system. Our system works fine. What we have now is an issue of people. People have no interest in actually following through on principle or the rules, I guess to say. They don't want to do that. They fight harder to not do their job. So what the solution is not completely uproot the system. The system, the solution is to essentially get those people out of those positions they should not be in. Get the system back where it's supposed to be, where people are actually willing to do their fucking job. But nobody wants to do that because that's hard, and there is a legitimate risk of death because you have corrupt assholes who will kill to stay where they're at. And I get it. I get it's hard. I get it sounds impossible, and it sounds like the most you can do is wait around for them to die. But that's the goal. That's how you fix it. It's not a matter of the system itself is wrong. It's a matter of the people are abusing it. They learn the rules, and they've had so many stipulations and exceptions and loopholes that they can get away with whatever they want. Yeah, but we really need our new people in charge of the current system. Yeah, I don't even want to think about Queen Kamala. Exactly. Never think about, it would be so cool if the government did this. Always think about from the perspective of, well, what if the new thing is taken over as well? That's always what you make your decision based off of. What if the new guys take over? Find funny how terminally online people now simp for South Korean death cults. Some Jonestown-ass behavior. Elites are parasites, but dramatically downsizing the system would remove most of those problems. Yeah, you can downsize the system and make it more in line with what was intended. But at the moment, what we have now is basically... You have people basically just asking for another flavor of authoritarianism. They just want it to be more direct. Yeah, quote John Henry Eden, laziness breeds stupidity. Then again, Rich Guy Utensil is the same guy who got butthurt at Grums for not being as black pill cucked as he is, so that's just an idiot British guy. I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think his takes on monarchy are very bad. I'd say the system is wrong now. Something like the Federal Reserve shouldn't exist, as well as 9% government organizations. Yeah, I say you can downsize it. You can absolutely downsize and go, this was not intended for what America is supposed to be. The problem is taking that and then going straight into, we should elect an emperor. Yeah, I want the government to have as little power as possible. Yeah, that's what America is supposed to be. America is supposed to be a place where the common man is allowed to do what he needs to do to make sure his family is okay, and the government's only there to make sure nobody's going to eat him alive. Zodiac for $1 charge for AR. Damn, man, I'm in the wrong line of business. Maybe American Krogan was not right. Anyone that tells you that, America needs to completely burn itself down and become a monarchy is a fucking idiot. How I feel about libertarians? Nice ideals, but they're idealistic. When you start getting into, we should legalize every hard drug ever, that's where I tap out and go, no, you don't know what you're talking about. There is such a thing as the social contract, which is be aware of how your actions affect others. And like Hevet said, government is at best necessary evil and at worst an intolerable one. Yeah, most people that want authoritarianism believe they'll be the ones in charge. Yeah. Blame Ass Creed 3 for giving us that hard-ass pick of King Washington. Libertarians bank off people not being stupid, which is pretty stupid. Well, more than that, they themselves get very idealistic and pie in the sky, which is, it's your body, it's your choice, not realizing that there are underlying effects beyond that. It's not just your body, your choice. It's your behavior will eventually change to fit this lifestyle that will harm others. The whole thing with hard drugs, you will become a junkie. You'll start harming other people to get access to your drugs. It's a thing. Your favorite stand-up comedy special? I don't fucking know. Who I like is from Benjamin Franklin. One who purchases a little safety at the cost of liberty deserves neither. In Seattle, some police legalized drugs and resulted in massive crime rates. Yeah. That's why you don't fucking do it. The only people that ever advocate for that shit don't have kids, and once they have kids, they start changing their tune really fast. Or it's NIMBYists who are like, well, it won't happen in my area. Then they start seeing heroin needles around their area, and they get freaked out. They're myself libertarian because they don't exactly belong to either the right or the left. That's kind of another problem. People just kind of abandoning tags that describe what they believe because they don't feel like it fits them anymore, and they start kind of grabbing onto other tags. That's kind of another thing where people keep talking about how the Overton window. I've heard that so much that at this point I'm just like, the Overton window doesn't mean a goddamn thing. It doesn't mean a fucking thing. Everyone's all over the place with their beliefs and what they call themselves and, oh, I'm this and I'm this. I've heard like classical libertarian. I've heard this. I've heard that. Socialist libertarian, classical liberal, 18th century liberal, Henry liberal, South Park conservative. Nobody fucking knows what to call themselves anymore. I think the only way to do drug legalization is like in Portugal where you won't get sent to prison for using drugs, but you have to go through rehab instead and dealers still get prison. No, junkies should absolutely go to prison. Like, junkies absolutely need it. Junkies can just be horrific human beings. There are some that try. There are some that are like, I want to get clean, I want to fix my life, and they should have that chance, but understand the weight of your actions. Fuck's the Overton window. Sounds like a gay academic turn sounds smart. That's basically what it is. A large part of learning about politics is, oh my god, every concept we use to describe society just sounds fucking stupid. The last movie you watched and gone, that was good? I don't remember. I guess Oppenheimer was pretty good. So I left libertarianism between the hard drug support, not to mention the head of the Libertarian Party in my area is found to have CP. Junkies need help, but there comes a point where they just need to be locked away for their good. There is merit in the spanking. There is merit in the hard punishment. You realize how bad you fucked up your life and no one is going to help you. You need to fix it. That is your sort of Damocles moment of, are you going to fix it or are you going to wallow forever? Why on earth is a South Park conservative? As stated, back in the day when South Park was coming out, they were pretty much libertarian dudes. They had a very famous quote of, they didn't like conservatives, but they fucking hated liberals. And that affected a lot of their comedy, where the conservative side would be out of touch, they'd be dumb, they'd be a little but the liberal side would be like absurdly stupid or hypocritical or up their own ass and pretentious. They were willing to put everyone to task. So South Park conservative was basically that. Like, we're critical of our own guys, but we just fucking hate the other guys. Makes sense when we realize academics to whom we listen are basically shut-ins who just read all day and avoid interactions outside school. Yeah. Don't do drugs, it's bad for you. Gambling addiction's more based. People don't seem to realize not every junkie's a tragic sob story. Some literally don't care they use drugs and don't care who they hurt. They even like it. Yeah. Libertarian parties just control opposition. At this point, it's just old hippies who rejected socialism or actually just dem operatives running a third party. Yeah. You can have individual libertarians. The problem is the party itself is not what they are told it is.
It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana? Because she is...
Yeah, labels this day and age don't matter. They call the Nazi movement, they call you a Nazi the minute you move them inch to the right. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, there are so many different people, like, people call fucking Tim Pool a conservative, and I'm like, I find that genuinely insulting. Like, no, he's not. And then they go, well, he's still on the left, but the left left him. It's like, no, he's still a fucking liberal. Like, stop using these goddamn terms interchangeably. Manga panels that come before your Berserk videos, is that about? Oh, you talking about the trailers? That's for the comic. After everyone, they all got government jobs. Yeah. Tifo Mocha joins the clan with her ghost Halloween outfit. South Park boys were spurned by Hollywood. Everyone on the soy road devs being on a pro rape subreddit. Oh my god. These tags are what led to game journals attacking Space Marine 2 and Hogwarts. Yeah. Remember when Kyle moved to San Fran? Perfect encapsulation of that. Yeah. Arresting a junkie is like arresting a juvenile delinquent. Some have a tragic backstory of an abusive alcoholic and drug-addicted dad, while others are just pure sociopaths. Yeah. Speech Garrison gives Rosie O'Donnell, says that all people like you preach tolerance all the time. When it comes to middle America, you think we're stupid people who need your enlightenment. Yeah. People called Shuan head right wing when she was a definition of vote blue no matter who. Yeah. I had bad experience with drugs. Not that I've ever partaken in any, but my family had a history of them. My friend has a really bad relationship with a junkie. Yeah. There's been golden few occasions where there's someone that I've interacted with that's a junkie who actually like got their shit together. And it's always respectful when they get their shit together, because the ones who get clean and stay clean, they're someone you fucking respect, where it's like, you took the effort for it. You worked your ass off for it. But then you see the others where they just don't care and they want to wallow in it. And it's just hard to feel anything. It's like, all right, you want to ruin your life? All right. Part of it's some terms like liberal got overused. Others like conservative end up being defined by the other side. Yeah. Well, that's where you get a lot of the shit with like the LARPers. The guys who like get involved with a political group and just LARP it and be the most extreme version of that political group ever, like the trad cats and shit like that. A lot of them fully admit, oh, I was a liberal and I got left behind by the party and shit like that. They're looking for a new group, so they latch on to the other side and they just play up the stereotypes of that side because they think that's what you do. It's like, well, that's the other side. That's a conservative. It's like, no, they're not all stick up the ass, not fun dudes. Like, what are you doing? No, it's a game, but look at Darko from GTA 4. He's an example of realistic junkie. He did horrific things for drugs and didn't care. Yeah. God, I fucking hate the LARPers. Yeah. Well, because they're the ones that make the most noise and make the biggest scene of it. And it's like, dude, you are not one of us. You know, like, whenever you hear some fucking tradcath dude go, oh, you can't be a conservative in, like, media or like, anime or shit like this, all I think is, do you have any idea how often the average redneck watches fucking TV or movies or anime or plays video games? Like, what are you fucking talking about? Yeah, what's drugging, chat? When you see a meth head sell his dad's laptop to buy more, yeah. I got have a work colleague that used to be under the influence of drugs. The thing that got him to put shit together was after he had a kid, yeah. You can tell she was a normal lefty because she's married and has a child. Any advice about making friends with, what should be called friends and someone just passing time or using you? If you need to ask, you actually have an autism situation. Talk to a therapist. That sounds mean, but like, unironically, talk to somebody if you need that relationship defined to you. People think conservatives are the stick up the ass types. Clearly, never been to the South. People party hard down here. Yeah, it's like, they get the idea of what a conservative is in their mind, and they don't understand the average person. The average person is not the 80s bad guy. They are not the guy from Footloose. I keep using that analogy because that is what the LARPers want to be. They want to be the guy from Footloose because they think that's what you have to be. Like, no, you must quote the Bible. You must believe this. You must believe that. It's like, dude, no, that's not how average people think. You know? The average guy is not constantly worried about what God will think of him if he's doing something. They understand religion is the moral framework and they shouldn't do bad things, but stuff like watching TV is not a sin. You're not going to go to hell for that. Years of paradigm shifts and obfuscation made dozens of political and philosophical labels meaningless. I'm pretty devout Catholic, and I fucking hate those people. None of them believe in the church or its teaching. His stereotype is, his belief stereotypes retarded. Yeah. Well, I mean, look at Fuentes. Fuentes is like the best example of it. I mean, we talked about him being the Fed. Like, he is a tradcath LARPer. He pretends to be this godly guy and this and that, and he cares about the white man in the Bible, and he's a fucking gay Hispanic. Luce is the ultimate litmus test for who's an actual Catholic and who's a LARPer. Yeah. Unironically, like, yes, Luce is probably the best example. Or Luce, whatever her fucking name is. Yeah, Chino, Christian name only. Some fringe schizos are basically Bible thumpers, but I know it's a small minority. Remember when Luce realized Tradcasts are seething and saying it's bad, and other Catholics were like, dude, shut up. One of my friends quit hard drugs after his weed got laced with fent and OD'd twice. One of my other friends sadly fatally OD'd after his weed got laced. Weed's not safe here in Houston. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, drug lifestyle and drug paraphernalia and drug culture is a very dangerous thing. The whole gateway drug thing was a bullshit propagandistic topping point because if someone's going to get involved in hard drugs, they're going to get involved in hard drugs. But there is legitimate truth in the idea of drug makers will find any which way to get cheaper with their product and try to make their product more addicting. They will do whatever they can to not think about the safety of their customer base because they already know what the fuck their customer base is. One of the parents of that one kid who commanded rope in Dead Poet Society. Yeah. Historically, the Puritans were the weirdos kicked out of towns by normal religious people that were so strict the Inquisitors told them to hold them down. Well, his dad from Footloose has moments and his personal reasons. There was a book burning and he said to the people, whoa, hey, we can't do this. Joe is the only Fed we can support. Make sure to write all his overtime hours on his paper timesheet to support Grandma. Yeah, don't become like Stamper or Destiny. Yeah, it's like you be normal. That is the best thing I can describe. Just be normal. Be chill. You know, be chill. Be willing to talk to people. Be willing to be nice to people. Like just be chill. You never you don't have to play a character. I know the expression we all play characters and all this shit. It's like don't try that. Don't do that shit. This girl on Dr. Phil openly admitted to smoking weed and even accepted from her stepdad. And I was thinking, like, what the fuck? Yeah. One of the reasons I don't call myself conservative and simply view myself as right-leaning is because I generally don't understand everything about it. One thing to be mad at companies for turning Christmas into a commercial holiday. It's another thing to hate the fact people have fun and party on Christmas. Yeah. Lolly, the bad guy from Deadpool and Wolverine's trying to date you. I can't stop making my Sephiroth speeches as a McDonald's clerk. I started to look back in Google and saw Biden look back smiling. But yeah, you know, it's like... I guess best way to put it is like... I'm pretty open about my politics, and I'm pretty open about where I lean politically, but I don't give a shit if like some lefty likes the channel. You know, there's tons of dudes who love the Berserk video, and I would hate the idea of them going like, oh my god, you like Trump? I can't watch it. That's why I don't shove it down people's throats. The only time I did that was when I made the socialism rant in part 3 of the Berserk saga, and that's simply because fuck socialists. Just fuck socialists. And fuck socialism. It's like, no, it's not socialist at all. It is a story about human nature. It's not political. And I want to make that clear. It's like, this is not owned by any side. This is a story about human nature and morality and fate and revenge. Like, it's about much deeper themes in politics that are universal. If you're a lefty that likes Berserk, as long as you're not Vosh or Destiny or Hassan, that's fine. If you're a righty who likes Berserk, that's fine. If you're an independent, if you're this, if you're that, like, I don't care. It's a good fucking story. We can enjoy that. So long as you're not any of the listed streamers or bread tubers, you can like it. That sounds hypocritical, but we are in a much better world that they are not grifting off Berserk. Anything that has to do with Marxist ideology should be condemned. I haven't seen Footloose in years, and about some parents demanding care for you after some kids fell off a bridge at night. Yeah, sorta. It's like a ultra-religious group of parents took over a town after some kids died, and they exploited that for their own gain. The one leading it is a genuinely like tragic case where one of his kids died, and he was like the religious leader, but he was being kind of manipulated by other parents who had their own gain. Berserk may be your dreams, but they make Casca a white redhead refuse. It's not even the weirdest thing. That girl, she actually said she loved going to juvenile hall because the guards were nice to her and even called her daughter. Made me laugh. So that's a case if she never got over her dad leaving. You can kind of immediately tell, it's like, yeah, that's daddy issues. And everything needs to be about politics, yeah. Good thing Berserk's a great filter of those folks. How many times have they found Berserk and Spirit bad on Twitter? Oh, give it enough time. If they announce a new anime or a new game or a new project, they will swoop in and pretend they always liked it. They will say that it's somehow a socialist masterpiece, it's this, it's that. They will find a way to grift. It's just a matter of looking for the right opportunity. Vosh has made reference to Berserk before, and he likes it. So there will come a day where someone will make a big socialist expose on Berserk. It's like being mad at Tim Kaine for saying Fallout isn't critique of capitalism, also ignoring other writers like Avalon who said the same thing. Yeah. The fact people don't realize Nazis and Marxism, two sides of the same coin, boggles the mind. Yeah. If we have a gay game in anime. Yeah, the fact it's kind of ignored so much is kind of a saving grace. It allows it to be more underground. Of course, Vosh likes Berserk as rape horse. Yeah, everyone knew exactly what to reference when I said Vosh likes it. Do you think times will heal from the hyperpolitization of media and entertainment? Eventually. Humanity works off cycles. We are all about our cycles. We're all about learning from mistakes, forgetting those lessons, and repeating those mistakes. Say Guts is communism, Griffith's capitalism, something like that. Something stupid, yeah. Like I said, there are some circles in the Berserk fandom that will push the idea of Luca being a socialist, like a proto-socialist, because she believes in equality for everyone, ignoring all the context of why she did what she did in the Conviction arc, which is, if we stand out in any way, we will die. If anything, it was almost like a fucking condemnation of socialism, because it wasn't a thing of we all willingly do this. It's if we don't do this, they will kill us out of jealousy. Last game was the Muso game of the Memorial Edition, technically. Yeah. Pendulum always swings. The wheel always turns. Christian always visits his mom at night. Yeah. Our big issue is trying to predict all those. And before they imprison Shadow's video on how Guts is a gay icon, Berserk's a left masterpiece. Like I said, there are circles of Berserk fandom that will push those interpretations, and there will eventually come a time where a big breadtuber or big leftist account will make an essay describing how Berserk is secretly a leftist masterpiece. They will try to claim anything that is popular or iconic or historically significant and say it belongs to them. That is a classic tactic. They are going to do it. It's just a matter of when. Not only has SFO bet against the Razor, he's now sucking up to Matt Jarbo. Fucking Monday, Matt. Oh my god. People killing people out of jealousy happen all the time in the USSR. NKVD would literally take bribes from people to arrest someone on trumped up charges like threat to the party. Yeah. Humans also have the stupid tendency to refuse a simple, obvious solution because it's too easy. Like, don't be a dick is the perfect answer to how to fit in. Yeah, that's what the faggy anime video essay channel Bonsai Pop does. Yeah. Yeah, there's certainly already people who say that about Berserk. That's what I mean. The takes already exist. All it takes is a big enough figure to centralize them all into a big essay, in which case they will they will pretend like it's the correct interpretation. South Park or Family Guy? South Park. South Park in its heyday blew Family Guy out of the fucking water, even when Family Guy was good. And I'll be here to call the maggot with the hardest of Fs. When the socialist hate chain will grow, Donovan's a racist icon because of dark skin. Yeah, never forget in Praise of Shadow's video when she claimed all of horror was leftist and queer. Yeah. Which god hand could you think will show up next chapter? I want it to be Slan. Slan's my favorite. She has a lot of personality. When that happens, you make a response video. The most I would say is like, hey, Berserk is not a political story. It's never meant to be a political story. It had medieval politics in it, but it's not talking about politics. It's about talking about human nature. You know, the nature of humanity. Are we good? Are we inherently good? Are we inherently evil? Can we change ourselves? Are we beholden to our flaws over and over again? Berserk is about universal themes. That's why it does not age. It is such a great story because it does not age. When you cover specific political topics, you run into the issue of it needs to be universal, because if you comment on specific events, those events will age horribly. They will almost always age the opposite of what you wanted them to do. How could we forget that? We spent 7 hours tearing that piece of shit down. I would say I like the cycle's memes about Luce, the Catholic mascot. She'll defend us from heretics. Yeah, but everything is political. Yeah, it's like, it's stupid. We haven't seen Ubek in a while. Ubek or Conrad. I'm so stupid, I kind of hate RL's time for giving that idiot an audience. Firm believer humanity is naturally evil but can be corrected. So that'll make the most sense, to be honest, but what would happen if she dies? A major shakeup to the God Hand? No way Skull Knight's going to let a finger have their way against Kushins. Good question. Gay guy called Anthony something. You have made tweets about made a video saying that Velma is made by a Republican. What? Oh, okay, yeah. That gay guy called Anthony something. You made tweets about. Made a video saying Velma is made by a Republican. Yeah, that guy's an actual liar. That Anthony Giglia something, whatever. He is an actual pathological liar. I'm not even kidding. There's not a single argument he's gotten involved in that he did not shift major fucking details to win. Because famously, I say famously, I got into argument with him about Hellraiser, where I was like, hey, Hellraiser is literal, like, rape demons. Their subtext is rape. It's sexual violence. And he's like, well, they're not actually rape because you have to consent to be with them. And it's like, one of them is a literal child. Like, they are rape demons. They're evil. And he refused to admit that they're evil because, like, well, their morality is different. And I said, dude, even one of their fucking victims, Frank, who is the pedophile rapist, is terrified of them. And he's like, oh, you think he's a victim, so you sympathize with him? Like, the guy will literally just spin any fucking detail to have his way. Yeah, you need to consent for them to rape you. Yeah, right? You think Disco Elysium is a bit overrated? Game looks so goddamn complicated. It's actually very easy to get into. It's just the fan base blows it up to bigger what it is. The Disco Elysium fan base is a very good tell of what leftist gatekeeping looks like. They will insist it belongs to them. Nobody else can get involved with it. But the minute you take a look at it, it's not all what they're saying it is. Rare case I saw Twitter used to say best. People who say we don't need lessons from religion to be moral do not appreciate they were raised in society based on those values. Yeah. Conrad caused the plague. Griffith with his kingdom, Slon with her domain. We don't have anything with Void or Ubik yet. Reminds me when J.R.R. Tolkien talked about how much he hated allegory because one part of what Lord of the Rings is about. Yeah. Rare case saw Twitter used to say bet. Oh yeah. Do you think LGBT communities pro rape? No, the Anthony dude just lies. He just flat out bold-faced lies about shit. He only grifts off outrage bait 100%. He will just spin anything. Yeah, the commies and DE are the biggest jokes in the game compared to guys like Renee. Yeah, exactly. He made a video also called Back Conservative Horror Movies. Yeah. If I remember, Disco Elysium was developed by communists. It was. It was a mixed mash of left-leaning artists in... What was it? Fucking... It was like one of the Slavic states. God, where the fuck? Estonia. It was Estonia. It was a bunch of left-leaning Estonians. Some of them were communists. Some of them were just basic liberals. But the communists really were the loudest people. They were the ones that pushed the idea of it being strictly communist. And that's where I have my theory that there were more than a few hidden fuck yous because they make reference to communist war crimes, communist genocides, communist mistakes. The fan base copes and says, well, that's how you know they're real communists because they're willing to critique themselves. When one of the big points in Disco Elysium is communists do not want to critique themselves. They pretend to, but they never actually learn the mistake that they are supposed to learn. Like, the whole thing with fucking the deserter is that he never actually learned anything. He just persisted in hate and at best wrote a criticism of himself, then went right back to doing what he always fucking did. And here we're going to go ahead and log out. Estonia's not Slavic. I thought it was considered one of the Slavic ones. The comic guy made that book that said communism is the answer to the pale. Yeah. Then he tried to cope and be like, well, it's anything that brings about, you know, human optimism and human spirit, which just so happens to be communism in the game. Yeah, sure. It's already been 4 hours. It has, in fact. It has, in fact. Yeah, we're at 4.5 hours. Communism and self-criticism, just to find out a guy who were at fault and shot him. Wasn't there a commie racist, or am I confused? Close. You had Measurehead, who was basically meant to be like a neo-Nazi. He was meant to be a neo-Nazi that was hired by the Union as muscle. Berserk was written by a Japanese man in the 80s. Newsflash, they didn't like Marxism over there, especially back then. Well, more than that, Miura didn't care. He named the inspirations of Berserk, and it was stuff like shoujo manga, horror, Conan, you know, things like that. Like, he did not intend it to be political. It's a story about a man. It's a story about triumphing as a man. You know, it's a personal journey. It's not meant to be political. If you want something political, fucking read Naoki Urasawa or something. You know, a guy who is very openly political with his shit. Estonia is part of the USSR, so everyone thinks they're Slavic, but they're Baltic. Ah, okay. That's on 45-70 caliber lever actions. Got some on bucket list. I would also like to have one. What's your favorite moment in Disco Elysium? That's hard. There's some great ones. I guess finding the Phasmid. That is such a great scene. It is genuinely whimsical. Yeah, basically keep moving forward. Yeah. Not the whole point of Measurehead was just poser. He's a poser, but the point applies that he's basically meant to be like a neo-Nazi. Because if you listen to his like race realism shit, it's similar to like any kind of supremacist type dialogue. You know, he believes he is the ultimate example of his race. Meanwhile, he is just a poser. But he represents the average supremacist that believes he is superior when in fact he is just kind of a fucking loser. But still, the point is made that the union's willing to hire somebody that is basically a racial supremacist. Versus the Western method, where an instinct would be investigated, involved parties get to say their piece as evidence and presented, and then severity punishment are suggested. Yeah, Stickbug is good boy. Yee. Consent is shown to be the greatest pleasure of an unworldly level. The problem is you can't say no if you learn sadomasochistic rape torture. And I repeat, one of the fucking Cenobites is a child. That was Chatterer. So it's like, are you telling me a child can consent to that? Are you fucking crazy? Well, more than that, like, that's not meant to be evil. It's not meant to be like a bad thing that happened. See the movie Krat, basically Lithuanian folklore creature, Gollum. You need to keep giving chores to do or it'll kill you. Lots of black comedy. Rachel regretting not wearing the brown pants. Then Guts will have to leave to face the demon army alone, and during the war, maybe a full moon, force Griffith back to Falcone and Skull Knight and pick up Guts to assassinate Griffith. It's hard to say what's going to happen. The fact that Disco was written by some commies in a former commie country means that commies in the game are the most realistic. Enough said. Well, more than that, that's stated. You do get the feeling that there are more hidden fuck yous against communism than anyone in the fan base wants to admit, but they just don't want to admit that. They need it to be a love letter to communism, even though a lot of the points it makes about communism are fucking terrible. You have the corrupt union, you have the deserter. I mean, almost every single thing it says about communism is fucking terrible. Now, you have the thing of, well, everyone else is equally as bad, but the point is, communism is pushed as the alternative. Like, this is the side that's supposed to fix everything, and here they are, perpetuating the exact same problems, and sometimes worse. Like, Everart's plan to, like, take over the dock union is stupid, and it completely relies on the moral intern just not killing him. Like, the entire plan relies on magical thinking that this ultra-powerful governmental entity that rules what's left of the remaining world wouldn't want to kill this guy raising a problem. And they had to go out of the way to go like, oh, no, we're not going to touch him. It's like, no, I feel like they're telling Harry they won't touch him. But no, they're going to fucking kill him. Argo really seemed to hate Hostage Bosch and the commies. First hours of the movie made it clear they actively want you to suffer. Yeah. You know, don't waste your tears. It's such a loss of great suffering. I think that was a quote from Pinhead. First hours of the movie, they also reneged on their deal with the MC and tried to take her to the rape room after she fulfilled her end of the bargain. Yeah. Wonder if after the slap, Griffith realized the sacrifice wasn't complete since two of the officers are still about, so he'll now not ever get a full deal until Guts and Koska are dead. Makes you wonder. He has actively been getting a lot more aggressive. Yeah, the mercenaries are crazy, too. The mercenaries are crazy, but they're honest about it. Like, that's the big thing with every other political faction in the setting. They're honest about what they're doing. Like, yeah, we're not great. We're not perfect. We kill people. The commies are the ones going, we just want a better world. Meanwhile, they're actively doing all the bad shit. Yeah, Gary's meant to be a racist, but he's supposed to be a racist, but he's one of the better persons at that place. Yeah. Got political stuff. You've seen Brat Brothers Russian crime film is what GTA 4 is loosely based on. I've seen that, and I've seen the sequel. I like the sequel more. I think the sequel has more fun. I think some are too in love with the idea of Barker expressed his closeted gay thoughts with Hellraiser before he came out. Well, it's more than that. I mean, it does explore, like, sexuality and sexual desire. You know, that's what Hellraiser's about. But it also makes it clear of a case of when it goes way too far and it's getting to a point of people are getting hurt and dying. And in the Cenobites case, it's a literal hell. You are seeing what the lust circle of Dante's Inferno looks like. And it's not great. Yeah, they're the blade of politics, and politics don't like bad optics, like actively telling a cop you're going to whack someone. My cryptic grandma is nice, and Kim is my top guy. All right, let me take one last look on something on my end. See, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah. Pretty soon, the colored version of that line art I showed you guys, the one by the AlmightyLoli, soon that'll be done. I'll be able to show that off maybe Monday. I imagine Monday. That'll be a lot of fun. That'll be a lot of fun. I play COD World at War? Yeah, I played it a few times. Watch your Berserk vid. Good work. Yee. I'll start the rampant. All cops are bastards everywhere to show the ones who do their job, you cowards. Yeah. Thanks for showing off Romancing Saga 2. Cool game. It's a fucking awesome game. Two of the offerings not offered are definitely a technicality. The devil would use to take your soul. Yeah. Wait, I just thought of something. How old was Griffith when he slept with Charlotte? What happened to Koska might not have been his first offense. Griffith, he was like, I think around Guts' age, so 19? Because Guts was around 19 when he left the Band of the Hawk and came back when he was 20. Charlotte was, I want to say, 15? She was like 15 when she met Griffith. And then there was like maybe about a year or so of war. Like if you want to get technical into the whole, yeah, Charlotte was 16. Yeah, if you want to get into the whole technicalities of like, did Griffith bang a minor? Yeah, he did. But it was medieval era, so the ethical, morality of that was completely fucking different. Like, not even joking. Her mom straight up said she was going to marry her off. So it's like, on Griffith's sins list, that's nowhere near as bad as some of the other shit he got up to. Charlotte legitimately loves him. So it's like, fuck it. I guess Romeo and Juliet laws applies here. It's like, fuck it. There's worse shit you can hang him on. What world is more scary to live in? System Shock or Soma? Soma, there is no world. Humanity was dead. Charlotte did not scream like a fucking banshee. Griffith would not have been caught. Fucking Charlotte. Isn't he like her age? No, Griffith is about, I think the same age as Guts or a little bit older. So he would have been estate around 19 or 20. Her dad did her first, yeah. Answer the question, what do you think of channels that explain movie plots? Some I used to find obscure movies to watch. I just watch movies. I mean, I'll watch reviews and stuff, and I'd be fine if someone does like a full recap of a plot, but I just want to watch the movie. Not justified, but back then it wasn't unheard of for girls to get married to adult men the moment they menstruated. As stated, it was very clearly based off like the not fun parts of medieval society, so I'm like, fuck it. Griffith at this point is like a sins list how many miles long now? Believe me, there are worse things Griffith did than popping Charlotte's cherry, yeah. How was Casca, 15? No, Casca, I think... It's hard to nail down exactly because people use the guidebook, and the guidebook is full of information that's not exactly accurate. That's the one that says like Guts is like 7 feet tall, which isn't even true because Grumbeld fucking sails over him. And Grumbeld, I think, is like 10 or 15 feet tall. Something like that. But the guidebook says Casca is, I think, 2 years younger than Guts. I think. Yeah, Casca the same age as Guts and Griffith. Yeah. But that's not exactly accurate, because I think she was a little bit younger. Imagine Griffith gets revealed and people start roasting him. Nice gimp suit. He's coming male size. Yeah, Casca be 16. I think... Isn't he like 6 foot? Guts? No, he's bigger. Guts would be about like 6'5". He's a big motherfucker. Technically never learned Charlotte's age. She hasn't changed that much over several years. Well, you can kind of use basic math in your head where it's like you had the time skip of a year later, the 2-year time skip after that. So you can kind of keep track of the age that way. But it is hard when it stops doing that. That's why I presume that they're about the same age. Practically be the same class in elementary. Well, I think Guts and Griffith are the same age. Casca is a little bit younger than both of them. Because Casca was pretty young when she met Griffith. Yeah, the Queen says Charlotte's age is 16, yeah. So I think it's a thing where, God, like I said, it's hard not to go off the guidebook. The guidebook is where things get screwy. Because not everything it says is fully accurate. Yeah, Guts be a big boy. Yeah, he's a big guy. You're my daughter bride, I am your father groom. Yeah, rest in peace, Trevor. Do you think Walker died in a helicopter crash like a lot of Spec Ops The Line fan theories? I think it's too easy if he died. Like, if he died, then that's too easy for him. Like, no, he should live with what he did. That'll be his hell. Yeah, it's barbaric times. Stop using modern logic and morality to understand standards. Yeah, it's like one of those things where there's a bit bigger things going on right now. Yeah, Farney's apparently 15. Yeah, it's like the guidebook is all over the fucking place. Yeah, Guts is 6'6" and Black Swordsman can't get a date. It's so over. Yeah, Guts is like 6'4" to 6'7". Yeah. But yeah, the guidebook straight up says Farnese is like a teenager. Like she's like 15, which she's not. She's almost 20. Because she was a teenager when she left for the Holy See in the first place. So it's like, yeah, no, that's off. That's completely off. But yeah, so by the time Griffith slept with Charlotte, I think he was around 18. Yeah, 18, 19, maybe. I'm offering off the idea he was the same age as Guts, because they're based off Miura and Koji Mori, who were friends in high school together. So yeah, they would have been about the same age. Katsuka was probably a little bit younger than both of them. Then Charlotte was 16. So add or subtract a year of war when that happened. Because there was a whole ass campaign before Griffith came back and they did the celebration. So she probably would have been about 17 when they had sex. Yeah, to be fair, it's a Japanese man's vision of someone taller than 5'9". Why did French always come out as a source of degen stuff like the movie about colony of female monsters reproducing by impregnating little boys? I don't know, man. Maybe it's something in the water. I don't think they got over the World Wars that well, or Vietnam. Now they would have given a teenage girl the command of a squad of Gola Knights. Oh, you mean Holy Knights? If you're talking about Farnese being in charge of the Holy See, she was literally put there as a ceremonial piece. I'm not even kidding. They flat out said she got the piece because the position is always filled by a woman. They had no faith in her abilities. They openly disrespected her. Yeah, teen mom. Yeah, that don't matter. No one is mad as Call gets a brand sacrifice. Even to this day, whenever something degenerate comes up, there's someone French involved. Koji Mori, hey, Miura, just read the script for the Eclipse here. You said this guy is based on me? Kingdom Hearts 2 stream when? I want to hear you gush about how cool Roxas is. It's literally like, Roxas is so cool. Roxas needs a spin-off game. Well, Xeon and Axel is set after Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, Farnese is literally a diversity hire. Literally, she was a diversity hire. Casca's best MILF. Alrighty. Well, they're afraid of her bringing more castles. They give her a medieval desk job. Yeah, basically. Well, not even, because when she was in the Holy See, she killed a shitload of people. Yeah, degenerate social revolution made by the French. I think World War was banned in Japan because the game show footage of their worst war crimes. Those guys are still in denial about the deplorable shit they did. Yeah. Yeah, MILF in her 20s. Yeah. Ex-military tomboy MILF. But I think we're going to call it here. It's been a very long night. Reminder, you can still buy your goodies from Cyberpop. Not all the goodies. All the dockies and the boxes are officially closed, but you can get your book, you can get your t-shirt, you can get your posters. Those are available. Pretty soon we will have the third cover ready, and I'll be able to show that off. That'll be really cool. Be really fun. Real quick, I just checked Streamlabs. Eco for all my politics are basically this. I acknowledge both sides don't really value freedom, but it's just for me. But it's just for the time being, one is objectively worse. And no, I'm not talking about the right. That's fair. But yeah, you can still sign up for fun stuff. We have more fun stuff in the horizon. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Casca has completed the holy trinity of waifu, brown, tomboy, and MILF. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm going to call it here. Thank everybody who showed up. Monday, we're going to go do some more Final Fantasy IX. As to I'm going to get to work on the Batman video. Batman video is going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Fucking awesome. We finally get to talk about Batman, how cool Batman is. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah.